Hey everybody, and welcome to the bullshit party. And in this one we're gonna be taking a close look at the new Podium vehicle, the Coil Raiden. As always, we're gonna be taking a look at its exterior, its interior, the way it customizes and performs and all that good stuff in Los Santos Customs, and ultimately I'm gonna be telling you if it's worth it. And with that, let's start with the 360 around the vehicle while I give you some facts about it. First off, the Coil Raiden is kind of expensive. Costs $1.4 million. It was released with the Doomsday Heist, and it's a 4-seater, as you can see. Its real-world inspiration is, no shocks here, is the pre-facelift Model S. And in terms of interactivity, this is what you can expect from it. You can open all 4 doors, the hood and the trunk, or the 2 trunks. I don't know what you call it. And in case you're thinking there's some glitch here, no, everything's perfectly fine. This is an electric vehicle, which means it's, well, should be kind of snappy, but only one way to find out: when we test it. As for the rest of the vehicle, as I said, it's is kind of on the expensive side, but I don't know what you guys think. I think it's kind of okay looking, but that's pretty much it. I do prefer the modern Model S, but hey, beggars can't be choosers, and I got this one for free, so who cares? And seems like the game is bugging out and I can't close all the doors, so let's just jump in and see what the interior looks like with everything opened. And first things first, the interior of the vehicle, I believe, is unique to it. As far as interior decorations, I really like the roof, and that's pretty much it. As for the way the vehicle sounds, it's an electric one, so it doesn't have any sound. And with that useful piece of information, let's get going to Los Santos Customs to see what we can customize on the Raiden. And first things first, this is an all-wheel drive vehicle. That's right, it's not the cheap Tesla. And with that, let's get going to Los Santos Customs, and on our way there, as always, I'm going to be sharing with you my thoughts and impressions of the stock version of the vehicle. And first things first, it feels incredibly stable. That's probably because it's an electric vehicle. It has all-wheel drive, as we just saw, and also I'm assuming that its center of gravity is fairly low. And in terms of top speed, it's definitely not blowing me away, but in terms of acceleration, it's pretty snappy. So I'd say it's a pretty decent vehicle in its category. It does feel incredibly heavy though. I don't know why that is. It's probably because of the batteries, and Rockstar just decided to make it heavier to mimic its real-world inspiration, but yeah, it definitely feels quite heavy. Other than that, traction feels fine, handling feels decent. The brakes are kind of garbage though, or maybe my driving is kind of garbage. Anyway, we are at Los Santos Customs, so let's get in and customize the Raiden. And here we are, and as you can see, the Raiden is a part of the sports car category in GT Online. And as for its sell price, you can sell it for 0, because it's the Podium vehicle. Repair it. And as always, we're going to start off with upgrading all the performance options up front. Engine, that's funny. And now this way we don't forget anything at the end. And where are my other... Interesting, so we don't have the transmission and the turbo performance options. Even though we have the engine option. Okay, it makes no sense. Bumpers! Front bumper, and here are all the front bumper options you can choose from, and I kind of like this one. Rear bumper options, and you can... Okay, those are kind of stupid, but let's go with the race diffuser. Hood is the next one we can customize, and I kind of like the way it is. Mirrors. I'm assuming we can put carbon on those. There we go. Plate. Of course, we're going to go with the yellow and black one. We're going to be respraying the vehicle at the end of our stand here at Los Santos Customs. Interesting. I don't like the skirt option, so we're going to be choosing none of those. A rear spoiler, and it looks kind of goofy for a Tesla to have a rear wing, but that's GTA for you. And I'm going to go with this one because it's the smallest one. And I'm used to small things. What? Anyhow, in terms of how low you can get the vehicle, this is basically it. Wheels, kind of like the ones Rockstar gave us, so we're going to be keeping them. Let's go with light smoke on the tint. And it's time to respray the vehicle. And as always, I asked you guys, the viewers, what color do you want me to make the vehicle in the video you're watching right now? And this week we had a lot of greens, so you guys basically had to choose between several greens, and Racing Green won. So we're going to be making this vehicle Racing Green. There you go. So, yellow. Basically, we're making it yellow. In any case, thank you so much to everybody that voted on the poll, and hopefully you like the outcome. And if that's the case, don't forget to subscribe, even though you're probably already a subscriber. Okay, that makes no sense what I just said. Crew emblem! Yep, we're going to be putting those for 25,000 on each of the vehicles. See? Looks cool. Please like me. And here is the Raiden on the outside. Even though the sun is fading, my enthusiasm for the vehicle is not. And even though we didn't have a lot of customization, let me share with you how the vehicle feels after fully upgrading it, even though the upgrades were kind of limited. It feels, honestly, pretty much the same. You know why? Because we didn't really change anything. We were only able to upgrade the engine, even though the vehicle doesn't have any engine, and we were able to upgrade the brakes and the traction just by a little bit. So the vehicle feels pretty similar to how it originally did. So I'd say the upgrades aren't really necessary for this one, but it's still a decent vehicle, and if you're into electric cars, I think this is one of the best options for you. I really can't think off the top of my head a better electric vehicle than this. Whoops. At least the logo is still intact, at least maybe for the most part. But yeah, it's a semi-decent vehicle. It's I'm debating in my head whether it's worth it or not, but I got it for free, so I can't really complain. If you got it for $1.4 million though, it definitely is not worth it. But if you're watching the video in the week it was released, then this is the current Podium vehicle, which means get it for free. And if you can get it for free, go get it for free. If you need to pay money for it, I'd say it's not worth it. But in the... Go away, Mog. But, yeah, as far as this video goes, this is for the Podium vehicle, so I'd say this vehicle is worth it if you're into electric cars. It's not the fastest vehicle in the game, it's not the best accelerating vehicle in the game, it's not the best handling vehicle in the game, and it definitely doesn't have the best brakes in the game. But, is it decent? Yes. Is it good looking? Somewhat. Can you customize it? Somewhat. That's pretty much it, guys. Thank you for watching. Subscribe and like the video, please, and I'll catch you all in the next one. At least we have the Bullshit Party logo on the side. Hey everybody, and welcome to the Bullshit Party. And in this one we're going to be taking a close look at the new Podium vehicle, the Ocelot Jagular. As always, we're going to be taking a look at its exterior, its interior, the way it customizes and performs and all that good stuff in Los Santos Customs. And we're going to be testing it, basically, to see how fast and how grippy and how good the brakes are. And ultimately, I'm going to be telling you if it's worth it. And with that short introduction out of the way, let's get started with our 360 around the vehicle while I give you some facts about it. First off, this vehicle costs $1.3 million new. It was released in late 2019. And it's based on something that's called the Mercedes-Benz 300 SL. I'm kidding. It's based on a fairly well-known car. It's a... What? And as far as interactivity, you can do this to it. You can open all four doors. Yes, it's a four-door vehicle. And, come on now. Come on, vehicle. Don't embarrass me. There we go. You can open the hood, all four doors, and the trunk. And that's pretty much it as far as interactivity. Not much more you can expect. And in any case, I'm kind of happy with what we have here in terms of visuals. But let's jump in and see what the interior looks like. Ooh, this definitely doesn't look like a 2019 vehicle. As for the way it sounds... honestly, I can take it or leave it. And with that, we're off to Los Santos Customs, but first, let's see what type of drivetrain the vehicle sports. And it should come to no surprise that this is in fact an all-wheel drive vehicle. And with that kind of useful piece of information out of the way, let's get to Los Santos Customs, and on our way there I'm going to be sharing with you my thoughts and impressions of the stock version of the Jagular. First off, traction is actually, well, it's very good. Well, but that's mostly because it's an all-wheel drive vehicle. Handling? I gotta say, handling is not bad either. But once again, that's probably because it's an all-wheel drive vehicle. It's the way I like to describe when a vehicle feels like this. It feels kind of slippery, but also kind of predictable, which is always good. Brakes are surprisingly decent for the stock brakes. And acceleration is, well, it's not great, but it's okay. And keep in mind, this vehicle is part of the sports car category in GT Online, so it's not a hypercar or anything. And kablamo! And with that, let's jump into Los Santos Customs and see what we can customize on the Jagular.
What's wrong with her now?
And here we are. And the first thing we're gonna do is, of course, see what the sell price is. 10,000 bucks, not bad. Keep in mind, this is the Podium vehicle after all. And after that, we're gonna upgrade all the performance options up front, so we don't forget anything at the end. And yeah, transmission, turbo. There we go. Next up, customization. Starting with the front bumper, also known as the splitter. I don't know why they call this the front bumper option. Weird. Rear bumper option. Kind of like the splitter as well. Don't like that, so we're not going to be putting it. Exhaust. I gotta say, so far I'm kind of disappointed by what I'm seeing here. I like the stock version better than the customization Rockstar are giving us. And keep in mind, this is a kind of a new vehicle. Whoops, kind of forgot fenders there. Wow, they are incredibly ugly. Grill, we can change the grill. There we go, that's a Mercedes type grill. And in case you're curious about the name, Jagular, yes, it's a play on words on Jaguar, kind of. And I kind of see this car kind of resembling a Jaguar as well, with the big front grille and everything. But, hey, it is what it is. And in terms of liveries, this is what you can expect from the vehicle. You can choose from a number of ugly, disgusting liveries. License plate, of course, we're gonna go with yellow and black. We're gonna be respraying the vehicle at the end of our stay at Los Santos Customs. The carbon roof doesn't look half bad. Let's see what type of side skirts we can put on the vehicle. My mind is not blown away. Let's see, spoilers. And usually spoilers are impacting the traction bar, but since the traction, as I said in the beginning of the video, or rather on our way to Los Santos Customs, the vehicle already has incredible traction. It's that's a bug in the game. You see, are you seeing this, guys? See, stock spoiler, I go one down, one up, and all of a sudden I have a spoiler there. Okay, what if I confirm this? Sorry, you already own this. I clearly don't, though. In any case, let's go with the low-level wing and move on to suspension. But as I was saying, the car already has impeccable handling, so I'm no surprises that the spoiler doesn't impact that. Wheels, let's keep those. Window tint, let's go with one down for a light smoke, and it's time to see what color we're gonna make the Podium vehicle. And as always, I asked you guys, the viewers, what color do you want me to make the video, or rather the vehicle in the video you're watching right now. Wow, that's a tongue twister. And all of you, well, most of you, asked for a graphite color. So we're gonna be making it graphite, which is kind of a similar color to what it was originally, but hey, it is what it is. Secondary color, we're gonna go with something matte. Actually, let's go with red. That looks kind of cool. Trim, let's go with red as well. Lava red, that works. And I'm gonna start doing this more. I'm gonna start branding my vehicle. So if you see me on the street, even though I don't play in public lobbies, you can say hi to me. Or even if you want to, you can join the bullshit party. It's BSPA in the cruise section of the GT Online thingy. In any case, that's customization for you. Let's get out and see how the vehicle looks in the sunlight. And here we are, our brandly new customized Jagular, and I gotta say, I really like how the red looks, and especially looks good with the red bullshit party sticker on the side of it. Cool. As for how the vehicle is different after fully upgrading its performance, acceleration has definitely improved, and noticeably improved. Yeah, traction is it's gripperier, if that's a word. It's more grippy, but I kind of preferred it the other way. It's not bad by any means. I just kind of prefer it the other way because it was a little bit slipperier. But it's definitely not bad. It's an all-wheel drive vehicle, so it's not gonna spin out of control on every corner or anything. Yeah, so not bad. Top speed, from what I can tell, decent. Not much improved there, but decent. And brakes? Yeah, brakes are not bad, but they were kind of okay in the beginning. So, yeah, I gotta say, I'm surprised, but this vehicle, I actually think it's worth it. And not only that, I actually think it's worth it to, of course, get it free from the Lucky Wheel Podium. But also, if you're planning on paying for it, if in case you're watching the video after it was released, yeah, I gotta say, this vehicle is worth it, even if you're paying money for it. I can totally see myself paying for this and be happy with it, even with its limited customization. Interesting. I really wasn't expecting that. Now this I was expecting. Yeah. And with that, let's just end the video. Thank you so much to everybody that watched. Hopefully you liked what you saw. If that's the case, please don't forget to leave a like, subscribe if you're new to the channel, and yeah, I'll catch you all in the next one. I wonder if I can climb this. Yeah, that's a success. Nice. Okay, so the vehicle is an off-roader as well. Hey everybody, and welcome to the party. And in this one, we're going to be taking a close look at the new Podium vehicle, the Drift Tampa. As always, we're going to be taking a look at its exterior, its interior, the way it customizes, handles, performs, and all that good stuff in Los Santos Customs. And ultimately, the goal of this video is to tell you if the car is worth it or not. But stay tuned for that. And with that, we're off with a 360 around the vehicle while I give you some facts about it. First off, this vehicle was released in 2016, costs $1 million new, and it's based on the real-world Ken Block. Well, it's a Mustang, but I believe it's a 1965 Mustang. It's a pretty cool car. It's a real-world car. Google it if you don't believe me. As for what you can expect in terms of interactivity, you can open all two doors and the hood of the vehicle, and oh my god, look at that. It's pretty big. It's something that I'm not used to saying. But in any case, I believe this vehicle is a very faithful representation of the, I believe it's a Mustang Honeycron RT something. I'm sure you guys are more familiar with it than me, but yeah, exterior, very good. Let's jump in and see what the interior of the vehicle looks like. Interior looks very interesting, and I believe this interior is unique to this vehicle, but I might be wrong on that. But it looks really cool. As for the way it sounds, this is what you've all been waiting for, I'm sure. Sounds absolutely great, and it should. Look at the engine the vehicle has. And with that, let's see what type of drivetrain it has. And after that, we're going to be going to Los Santos Customs. Kablamo! And this actually was surprising to me that this is an all-wheel drive vehicle, considering this is supposed to be a drift car. It's the Drift Tampa after all. And with that, let's go to Los Santos Customs, and on our way there I'm going to be sharing with you my thoughts and impressions of the stock version of the Drift Tampa. First off, this is not my first time driving this. I reviewed this car about 1.5 years ago, I want to say, but I don't remember anything about what I said about it. And the only feeling I remember having after the video was done was disappointment. Why? I don't know, but I remember paying good money for it. As for the way the vehicle performs right now, it's... wow... I don't know, guys, but it doesn't feel like... wow, it feels kind of sluggish on the corners. It feels... ooh, that's bad. The brakes are horrible, by the way. Like, that's the first thing I want to mention. Brakes are horrible, and completely disregard my completely pathetic driving, but the turning radius is somehow weird on the car. I don't know exactly how to explain it, but it feels off. Yeah, I'm not in love with the vehicle so far, guys. Hopefully the customization in Los Santos Customs is gonna make up for that, because right now, it's only pretty. That's about it. And here we are in Los Santos Customs, and this vehicle, I should have said earlier, but it's a part of the sports car category in GT Online. As for how much you can sell it for, wow, almost $17,000, which is a lot for a Podium vehicle. And after repairing it, let's go over everything that we can, first off, customize performance-wise. Let's see now, transmission, yes please, and turbo. And I think that's it, which is far more than the iWagon that I just reviewed. Go watch that video, it's a great car. Anyhow, let's see now, brakes, engine, I forgot to, no I didn't forget. Okay, and the first thing we can customize is the livery. Great. We're gonna be going with the none option, because well, liveries are mostly ugly, this one included. License plate, okay, I'm seeing the customization isn't really there. Okay, I'm starting to remember, I think, why I dislike the car. Okay, so we can change the suspension. Cool. Great. Is that it? Transmission, turbo, okay, seriously, that's the customization? Windows. What windows? You mean the rear window? Okay, let's blacken it up. Tell you what, guys, since we don't have any other customization, let's just change the wheels. Wheel type, let's go with muscle, stock rims, and let's see now which ones look good. Well, actually, those ones don't. Those ones look kind of cool. Those ones, I mean. Okay. Let's see what type of tire design we have. Yeah, that's pretty ugly. And well, I guess it's time to respray the vehicle. Wow, that was incredibly disappointing in terms of customization. Primary, and as always, I asked you guys what color you want me to make the vehicle in the video you're watching right now with a poll, and all of you, well, not all of you, but most of you wanted it to be black, so there you have it. It's black. Secondary color, let's see, let's go with maybe matte isn't the... nope. Definitely not matte. I'm stupid. Definitely not gonna be matte. Let's see now. Something dark. Maybe this looks good, right? This looks good, kind of. I'm doing it anyway. Sadly, we can't have a crew emblem on this vehicle for some reason. Otherwise, I would have branded it with the bullshit party crew emblem. By the way, if you want to join the BSPA crew on GT Online, and I think with that we're off to... no, wait, actually we changed the wheels on this one. We can change the wheel color. There. Now my life is complete. And here we are on the outside, and literally the only visual thing that we changed on the car is the color and the license plate, actually, so can't really complain. As for the performance, let's see now. First corner. Ooh. The car isn't as sluggish as before, but I'm really confused as to why this is an all-wheel drive car. I thought that the drift vehicles were supposed to be rear-wheel drive. Maybe I'm missing something here, but maybe the game is just stupid. And yes, I know that Ken Block's Mustang has all-wheel drive as well, but that doesn't make it fun for the game, does it? I don't know, guys, there's something missing about the car. It's almost as if it doesn't... how can I best describe this? You know how in modern cars they have rev limiters when you're in neutral or in park? That you can't rev the car up to like high RPMs? That's kind of like how this one feels. It feels like it has a lot of power, but you just can't access it. That's weird. And also, it feels really weird to just turn with it. The handling feels off. Ooh. Not liking that. No, and that's a shame, because you guys, if you've seen my videos before, you probably know this, because I mention it like every other video, that the Drift Yosemite is one of my favorite vehicles in the entire game, because it's so much fun to drive. And by the way, that one is a rear-wheel drive car. Well, rear-wheel drive truck. But yeah, this feels nothing like that. Nah, I just... You know what? I'm gonna say it now. I don't like this. No, the stock version of this was complete garbage, and this is not far off it. Ooh. No, not good. Limited well, actually, no customization. And incredibly, I don't know, maybe I'm bad at drifting, but this just feels off. No, I'm saying this is not worth it. Even for free, it's not worth it. Just go, if you get it from the Lucky Wheel this week, just go and sell it for $20,000. Yeah, I think that's my recommendation of the week. And also, don't buy the iWagon. That's my second recommendation of the week, because that one's even, you know, worse than this. And I think with that, we're gonna be ending the video. Yeah, that's kind of disappointing. I was really looking forward to this car, especially because it has headlights, you know, it looks incredibly cool, but why was it nerfed so bad? I was legitimately, after seeing this, I was like, maybe this is gonna be my new go-to vehicle when I'm just free roaming in the Blaine County area. But no, that's not gonna be it. As a matter of fact, I'm probably gonna be selling this after the video's over. So yeah, I'm really disappointed. But in any case, that's not your problem, that's my problem. Your problem is to make sure you subscribe to the channel, like the video, and turn on the bell notifications, because why not? And with all that said and done, thank you so much for watching, and I'll catch you all in the next one. Now let's get to Los Santos Customs and make our money back, at least most of it. Hey everybody, and welcome to the party! And in this one we're going to be taking a close look at the new Podium vehicle, the Progen T20, which, as I said in my update video, I believe it was, is one of my favorite vehicles of the entire game. Why? Well, stay tuned for this video to find out. And as always, we're going to be taking a look at its exterior, its interior, the way it customizes in Los Santos Customs, and I'm going to be judging its performance both before and after fully upgrading it. And ultimately, I'm going to be telling you if it's worth it. And with that, let's start with the 360 around the vehicle while I give you some facts about it. First off, this vehicle was released in 2015, which makes it almost 6 years old as of the making of this video. It costs $2.2 million new, and it's based on the McLaren P1, which is, I believe it was one of the best cars in that year, in the year it was released. In any case, it's a part of the super car class category in GT Online, and in terms of interactivity, this is what you can expect from it. You can open both doors and... That's it. You can open the doors and... Oh, actually, you can open the hood. Cool. And you can see Progen T20 right there. Yeah, this is back when Rockstar actually cared about how vehicles looked, and they just had that little touch of detail that I really, really love. But let's jump in and see what the interior looks like, and more importantly, how does the vehicle sound? Okay, so as you saw, the vehicle has sort of a scissor door situation going on, which is really cool. As for the interior, it's also really cool, and you can see the T20 symbol here as well. Just as I said before, cool attention to detail. As for the way it sounds... Sounds awesome. And with that, let's start going to Los Santos Customs, but not before testing out what type of drivetrain it has. And since I've driven this vehicle before, I already know that it has an all-wheel drive, but I just wanted to showcase it as well. Even though this is probably not the best showcase of it, but believe me, it has an all-wheel drive system. And with that, we're off to Los Santos Customs to see what we can customize on the vehicle. And on our way there, I'm going to be sharing with you my thoughts and impressions of the stock version of it. First off, I've driven this vehicle before, as I said. And no, I don't remember much about it. And no, I haven't driven it in a while. But the thing I love the most about it, and the thing that I really, really loved about it when I first drove it, was the hydraulic spoiler. As you guys probably know, I'm a sucker for that type of thing. And it also doesn't hurt that the vehicle, when it was released, when I originally owned it, was the best in its category, or near the top. And I can definitely say the vehicle feels incredible. Handling feels nice and tight. The traction is actually pretty good. The acceleration is great, and the top speed, from what I can tell, is also very good. Maybe the one negative thing I can say about the vehicle is something that I'm not really sure of at the time of that I'm saying this, but probably the customization is going to be lacking because it's an older vehicle. But tell you what, let's see. And as I said before, this car is a part of the supercar class category in GT Online. And as for how much you can sell it for 0, because it's the Podium vehicle, because why not? And as always, we're going to be upgrading all the performance options up front, so we don't forget anything at the end. So let's go over transmission and turbo. There we go. And front bumper option. And you can see that it's more of a splitter option as opposed to front bumper, but it is what it is. As I said, this vehicle is almost 6 years old. Rear splitters, as you can see, this is not the bumper option, this is the splitter option. Naughty, naughty, Rockstar. Exhausts, you can change the exhaust tips. I kind of like the chrome one, so we're going to be putting those. Even though this is the trunk, they call it the hood option. I have no idea why. License plate. We're going to go with yellow and black, of course. We're going to be respraying the vehicle at the end of our stay at Los Santos Customs. I actually kind of like how the roof scoop looks, so I'm going to be doing that. Side skirts, no thank you. Transmission, turbo, wheels, I actually kind of like those. I believe those are the stock ones. Correct me if I'm wrong in the comments down below. Window tint. Now, the one thing that I don't like about window tinting supercars generally, there are a few exceptions of course, is that the window tint also extends to the back panel. As you can see, you can't really see the engine as clearly as you would otherwise. So we're not going to be putting tint on this one, sadly. And with that, it's time to re-spray the vehicle. And as always, I asked you guys, the viewers, what color do you want me to make the vehicle in the video you're watching right now? And most of you, actually 69% of you, suggested to make this vehicle blue. So that's what we're going to be doing. What type of blue? I don't know. I didn't specify, but let's see. I'm sure we're going to be finding a nice blue to make this one. Dark. This actually looks gorgeous. Let's see what other blues we have. I think this is the one. It's either this one or this one. I think this is it, guys. I'm in love with this. Thank you so much to everybody that voted on the poll. Hopefully you like what you see. And if that's the case, vote again next week, because I do these every week. Secondary color, it's gonna be this. And of course we're gonna put the crew emblem on, because why not? It's my vehicle and it's one of my favorites. So let's go outside and see actually how the vehicle compares to its original form. Did I really just say original form? I meant stock version. I'm sorry guys, I can't really speak today. But yeah. As I said in the... Whoa, this feels nice. As I said before, the vehicle feels quite nicely, and this was the stock version of the T20. As for how it feels now, feels incredible, which is French for incredible. I really love the hydraulic spoiler. Sadly, we didn't have spoiler options, but it is what it is. I prefer this one as opposed to having 20 different ones. And yeah, traction is still great. Handling is still superb. Acceleration is a little bit better, and the top speed, from what I can tell, is also a bit better. Sadly, my driving isn't, but that's not the vehicle's fault, it's kind of my own. But yeah, I really still like the T20 6 years after it was released, which is crazy, because, you know what? Give me the choice between this and any vehicle released from this year, and I think I'd get the T20 still. Even though it costs 2.2 million, I still, crazy enough, think 2.2 is worth it for this one. Even though it has limited customization, but the vehicle is so cool and has the hydraulic spoiler, and I really like it. By the way, if you're watching the video and the week it was released, and this is the current Podium vehicle, which means it's free. So it's a completely no-brainer if you should get it for free. Especially because it's an off-roader as well. Okay, maybe not, but you get my point. It's great! And it has an all-wheel drive system, which makes it actually kind of capable of the road as well. But only kind of. There are better options, but it is what it is. It's a supercar after all, that you can go off-road with. And how often can you say that? Whee! But back to the point. Get the vehicle, it's great. I totally recommend it, especially if you can get it for free. It's one of the best in the game. And with that, I think we're going to be ending the video. Thank you so much to everybody that watched. Hopefully, if you liked what you saw, if that's the case, please don't forget to give a thumbs up, subscribe, turn on the bell notifications. I'm off to... Well, actually, this was the last video for today, so I have no idea what I'm going to do with myself, and I'll catch you all in the next one. Now let's go back and make sure I sold the Granger, because that one was horrible. Whoops. Hey everybody, and welcome to the party! And in this one we're going to be reviewing the new Podium vehicle, the Pegassi Infernus Classic. As always, we're going to be taking a look at its exterior, its interior, the way it customizes, performs, handles, and all that good stuff in Los Santos Customs, and ultimately, the goal of this video is to tell you if the car is worth it or not. And with that, let's start with the 360 around the vehicle while I give you some facts about it. First off, this vehicle came out in 2017, which makes it 5 years old as of the recording of this video. It costs $915,000 new and is based on the real-world Lamborghini Diablo, which in my opinion is one of the best looking vehicles ever made. In terms of interactivity, this is what you can expect from it. You can open both doors, the hood and the trunk, which is of course located in the rear, because, well, as I said, it's a Lambo. There's a beautiful V12 right there, and yeah, all in all, very faithful to its real-world inspiration. Kinda cool, and I'm really digging the rims. Let me know what you guys think about those. And with that, let's jump in and see what the interior looks like and listen to how the vehicle sounds. Can somebody say 90s? Yep, that's right, this vehicle feels incredibly 90s, and I gotta say, I'm loving it. As for the way it sounds... No shame in that. No shame in that. Sounds beautiful. And the coolest thing about the Infernus Classic? That's right, pop-up headlights. I mean, just how cool is that? And with that, we are off to Los Santos Customs to customize this, but not before seeing what type of drivetrain the vehicle has. And no surprises here, just like the real-world Diablo, it's a rear-wheel drive vehicle. And with that, let's go to Los Santos Customs to customize it, and on our way there I'm going to be sharing with you my thoughts and impressions of the stock version of the Infernus Classic, and how it stacks up against other vehicles from the Sports Classics category. Yeah, it actually feels kind of good. It feels a little bit slippery, but that's because it's a rear-wheel drive vehicle. Other than that, the acceleration is decent. The top speed, from what I can tell, is decent, and I just... yeah, there's just something special about the Diablo. It's a special part of Lamborghini's history. Something that I believe over the years they have lost. But enough about Lamborghini and more about the Infernus Classic. Yeah, it feels good. Brakes are kind of decent, but I'm assuming everything is going to be much better as soon as we upgraded it and fully customized it at Los Santos Customs. But who knows? Maybe it's going to get worse. Maybe it's gonna be like the Western Reaver and it's just gonna be a horrible vehicle. I mean, spoiler alert.
What's wrong with her now?
And, as I said before, this vehicle is a part of the Sports Classics category in GTA Online. As for how much you can sell it for $3,000 whole. Cool. Repair the vehicle, and as always, we're gonna start off with upgrading all the performance options up front. This way we don't forget anything, and oh my god, it already looks cool. We can upgrade the engine block and the engine cover. Okay, it already has more customization options than any vehicle released in the past DLC, the contract. That's the one that I was looking for. In any case, enough moaning about that. Splitter option, suspension, nope, not yet. Transmission and turbo, those are the ones that I was looking for. And with that, let's start with upgrading the bodywork. And as you can see, you can... Carbon grill, oh, I kind of like those. So we're going to be putting those in. Engine, this is something that not a lot of vehicles have. You can customize the engine itself. Carbon, yes. Engine cover, can we make it clear? Yes, we can. We can actually remove it entirely. Which is what I'm going to do. Oh, look at this. Look at this. It already looks better. Exhaust, we can modify the exhaust. Let's see now. I think those look better. Explosives, horns, no. License plate, you guys already know. Respray, we are going to be respraying the vehicle at the end of our stint here at Los Santos Customs. But first, let's check out the side skirts. Now, let's go with the carbon, since we have kind of a carbon theme going around here. And if this were the contract DLC, this option would have been called front bumper. I have no idea why, but it just would. Yeah, I think this looks sick. Spoiler, we can modify the spoiler, and it has to be said that this has no impact on the traction bar since the vehicle already comes with a spoiler. Unless you want to remove it. Oh, maybe it doesn't come with a spoiler. Maybe this is because this is the Podium vehicle. Interesting. In any case, let's see, which one do I prefer? Nah, I kind of like the one that Rockstar chose for us, so we're going to be keeping that. Of course, we're going to be slamming it to the ground as low as it can go. Transmission, turbo, we already did. As I already said, I really like those wheels, so we're going to be keeping them. And since there's no glass on top of the engine bay, that doesn't get impacted by us tinting the window, so we're going to be going dark tint, baby. And with that, let's see what type of color to make the vehicle. And as I do always, I asked you guys in a poll what color do you want me to make the vehicle, and you guys chose basically to surprise you. So 1 second, surprise. Yeah, we're gonna be making it gold. Yeah, I already had the idea to make it gold before knowing what the vehicle is, of course, but yeah, I actually think it looks kind of cool. Secondary color, let's go with something a little bit more inconspicuous. Although, I kind of like how the red looks. Yeah, let's go with the Iron Man theme. Trim color, we're going to be making it red, of course. There we go. And we're going to be putting the crew emblem on just cause. And with that, we're going to exit Los Santos Customs and see how this baby looks in the sunlight. Or rather, in the fading sunlight. But yeah, I actually had a lot of fun customizing this vehicle. I'm really surprised. As I said, this is a 5-year-old vehicle. Woof! And I can already tell its acceleration is much better than before. Okay, maybe that was my fault, but yeah, I believe the traction is a little bit more responsive as well. Just the way it handles. And keep in mind, guys, this, as I said before, is a rear-wheel drive vehicle, so it's not going to behave like an Adder, for example, which is an all-wheel drive one. But yeah, I'm kind of liking what I'm seeing here. I'm horrible at driving, I know that, but that's not the vehicle's fault now, is it? In terms of how the performance changed as opposed to before entering Los Santos Customs, yeah, big difference. Acceleration has much improved. The top speed, from what I can tell, is also improved. And handling is a little bit better, although the car, because of its extra power, becomes a little bit more slipperier, which can be a little bit tricky when you're taking corners at high speeds. But it is what it is. I guess it's a fair trade-off. But yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing here, guys. And I wasn't really expecting this level of customization from this particular vehicle. As I said, this vehicle, hands down, has the best customization compared to any vehicle released in the contract DLC, which is a shame because this is 5 years old, which probably says more about the contract than it does for this vehicle, but in any case, yeah, I think this one is worth it. And for the price of $1 million, I actually think it's also worth it. As I said, and as I've been saying in videos before, I don't really look at graphs and charts and see how it stacks up against other vehicles in its category, but I believe it's near the top of its class. At least this is how it feels. And yeah, feels great. So to answer the question, is it worth it? I believe this one, totally worth it. And especially right now, since it's the current Podium vehicle, so you can basically get it for free. Or if you want to make $3,000, you can win it and sell it immediately, in case you're into that type of thing. And yeah, I think that'll bring us to the end of the video. Thank you so much to everybody that watched. Hopefully you liked what you saw. If that's the case, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. Turn on the bell notifications. And yeah, with all that said and done, I'll catch you all in the next one. Wonder if it can go off-road. Okay, it's confirmed. It can also go off-road. Kind of. Hey everybody, and welcome to the party. And in this one we're going to be taking a close look at the new Podium vehicle, the Club. As always, we're going to be taking a look at its exterior. Its interior, oh my god, it's pink. Anyways, we're going to be customizing it in Los Santos Customs, and ultimately I'm going to be telling you if it's worth it. And with that, let's start our patented 360 around the vehicle while I give you some facts about it. First off, this vehicle costs, yeah, get this, $1.3 million new. Yeah, that's right, for some reason it costs 1.3. It's based on, mainly it's based on the Mark II Golf, and yeah, 1.3 for this hatchback. That's just insane, guys, but who knows, maybe since this vehicle was, ooh, interesting. Okay, maybe this isn't a stock Golf then. As I was saying, this vehicle was released in 2020, so it's about 2 years old as of the making of this video. So that's gonna be interesting to see what customization options we're gonna have in Los Santos Customs. And last but not least, this is a compact car, so it's part of the compact car category in GT Online. And yeah, interesting. Let's jump in and look at the interior. Ooh, and just like the exterior, the interior feels like the very early 90s, maybe late 80s. As for the way the vehicle sounds, honestly, surprisingly okay. And with that, we're off to Los Santos Customs, but not before seeing what type of drivetrain the Club has. And Karash. And just like the original, or the car this is based on, it's a front-wheel drive vehicle, which doesn't give it any extra points with me, because if you guys know me, you know that I hate front-wheel drive cars. But anyways, on our way there, I'm going to be sharing with you my thoughts and impressions of the stock version of the Club. First impressions are that it's front-wheel drive. I hate vehicles that are front-wheel drive. Secondly, it's kind of on the faster side for a compact car. Which doesn't mean that it's fast, it just means that it's fast for its class. Which probably isn't saying much. The brakes are surprisingly good. The turning radius is a bit on the horrible side, but that's because it's a front-wheel drive vehicle. As for the handling, perfect. No, but handling is surprisingly okay, again, for a front-wheel drive vehicle. Just so I don't repeat myself, everything that I say, take with a pinch of salt that's regarding a front-wheel drive vehicle. So, yeah. Kind of okay, but keep in mind this is the stock version. Now, we're gonna upgrade it in Los Santos Customs.
Here for the magic touch?
And here we are, and as I said, the BF Club is a part of the compact car category in GT Online. As for how much you can sell it for, okay, almost $10,000. Not that bad. I, by the way, almost sold it by mistake. Let's go over and do all the customization up front. I mean the performance. So it's suspension, no. Transmission, turbo, yes. Wheels, windows, and etc, etc. And off to bodywork. Oh my god, this is horrible. Okay, I guess if you're into that, you can ugly up your vehicle by quite a good margin. Carbon panels. Why would you want to put carbon panels on this? Am I missing something? Why would you want to do that to your car? Anyways, front bumper. Okay, and these are all the front bumper options you can choose from. And yeah, not a big fan of those. Let's go with this one, because it's the least ugly one, in my opinion. Rear bumper options. Okay, that's at least a little bit shiny. Even though it costs $15,000. Okay. Exhaust options. Sadly, you don't have the option to have quad exhaust. Oh, actually you do. Never mind. I forget that I said that. Okay, we're gonna go with the big pipe. Yeah. Yeah, that's how Daddy likes it. I'm just gonna edit that part of the video out. Fenders. Okay, you can put some extra fenders on those, so let's go with that. Headlight covers. You can completely delete the headlights, which is, I find interesting. So the vehicle is gonna be useless at night. Interesting, let's go with those, because why not? Hood. Oh, okay, we can remove the hood entirely. I wonder if we're gonna have a clear hood option. By the looks of it, no. Well, kind of. This is kind of a clear hood. I actually like it, so I'm going to be keeping it as it is. Liveries. Yippee, we can choose from different liveries. And by the way, the elephant in the room is that this vehicle is pink. Yes, Rockstar gave us a pink vehicle for Valentine's Day. Yes. And even though I usually hate liveries, you know, you can't go wrong with Rust. So, license plate, of course, yellow and black. We're going to be respraying the vehicle at the end. These are all the hood options. I mean the roof options. Ugly. Spoiler. We can put a spoiler on this one. Okay, we can put a plastic roof wing. Interesting. And regardless which one you go with, it's going to impact the traction bar just by a little bit. But it's the same for everyone, so it doesn't really matter. Sun strips. Ooh. You know, too bad that it can't only cover the back windows. I don't like the sun strip, but I like covering the back windows. But yeah, we're gonna be keeping it off. Suspension. Slam it. Maybe not that much. Sport suspension is good. Transmission, turbo, wheels. I'm feeling lazy today, so we're not gonna be changing the wheels. Well, since how should I put this delicately? Since most people that drive vehicles like this, excluding the Rust, are a-holes, let's go with limo tint. Yeah, that looks like it should be on the street. And last but not least, let's unpink it. So change the color of it. And as always, I asked you guys in a poll a couple of days ago, what color do you want me to make the vehicle in the video you're watching right now? And most of you suggested to make it midnight silver. So we're going to be making it midnight silver. Did I miss it? Did I miss it? Did I miss it? Did I miss it? I know you guys are going to tell me that I'm stupid in the comments. Midnight silver. There we go. Yeah, I can just see the comments of this video. You're stupid. You didn't see midnight silver? What's wrong with you? Red. And we're ready for the outside. So let's go out, I guess. And here we are in the daylight, and this is what the club looks like after fully customizing it. I'm sorry, VW fans. But more curiously, how does it perform after fully upgrading it? And I can already tell the power is a lot more. Handling is... okay, for a front-wheel drive vehicle, honestly, not that bad. Surprisingly not that bad. It's kind of jumpy. I'm sure you can see that even through the video, that it just likes to jump all over the place. But other than that, vehicle handles quite nicely, surprisingly nicely. And even if you lose control, you can basically go back in your way and quite easily. So I kind of like that. The acceleration is a bit better. The top speed, from what I can tell, is also a bit better. And the traction, honestly, the vehicle didn't have problem with the traction. And the brakes, yeah, brakes are still good. Wow. I am actually surprised that I'm not hating this one. I was, honestly, as soon as I saw it on the podium, I was like, yes, cool, we're gonna have a hate review today. But after driving it for, well, honestly, I haven't driven it a lot, but I've driven it enough to know if I like it or not. And yeah, for a front-wheel drive vehicle, not that bad, surprisingly. But yeah, it doesn't cost $1.3 million. So if you, depending when you're watching this video, if you're watching it in the week it was released, then this is the current Podium vehicle. And if that's the case, yeah, I think it's worth it, especially because it has kind of cool customization with it. But yeah, if you're paying 1.3 for it, just, as my Italian brothers would say, forget about it. And with that, I think it's time to end the video. Thank you so much to everybody that watched. Hopefully you liked what you saw. If that's the case, please don't forget to leave a like, subscribe, turn on the bell notifications, subscribe to PewDiePie, and I'll catch you all in the next one. Now everybody, and welcome to the party. And in this one, we're going to be taking a close look at the new Podium vehicle, the Penetrator. As always, we're going to be taking a look at its exterior, its interior, the way it customizes, performs, and all that good stuff in Los Santos Customs, and ultimately, I'm going to be telling you if it's worth it. And with that, let's start with the power patented 360 around the vehicle while I give you some facts about it. First off, this vehicle was released in late 2016, which makes it 5 years old, give or take, as of the making of this video. And the one detail I really like about it is just look at the rims. They're awesome, and to the best of my knowledge, these are the only rims you can get for it. Basically, you can't buy them in the custom type of situation. In any case, moving past this, in terms of interactivity, this is what you can expect from the vehicle. You can open both doors and the hood. So, cool. Oh, or maybe that's the trunk. I don't know. Call it whatever you want. You can open the front part of the car. And you can see a giant, what seems to be a V12 engine. And yeah, all in all, very good looking car. Especially for the era it was designed in. And keep in mind, this vehicle is based on the Jagular XJ220, in case you're not familiar with its real-world inspiration. But yeah, so far I'm liking what I'm seeing. I've never driven this vehicle before, so I'm really excited to jump in and see what the interior looks like and how it performs. And the interior is honestly nothing special. Ooh, I kind of like the engine. I like how the engine looks and how it feels and how it's in the same compartment as the rest of the cabin. Yeah, I kind of like that. As for the way the vehicle sounds, it sounds like a proper supercar. And keep in mind that this vehicle is, yes, a part of the super car class category in GTA Online. As for what type of drivetrain it has a all-wheel drive system, which honestly is kind of weird. I was expecting, honestly, before this, I was expecting a rear-wheel drive vehicle, so I'm honestly pleasantly surprised here. And with that done, it's time to get over to Los Santos Customs, and on our way there, as always, I'm going to be sharing with you my thoughts and impressions of the stock version of the vehicle. Whoops, I really need to learn how to drive, don't I? Anyways, the vehicle feels, how should I put this more delicately? Kind of clumsy. The acceleration is definitely decent. It's nowhere near the top of its class from what I can tell. The top speed is, from what I can tell again, fairly okay. The brakes are... they're kind of okay. Honestly, this vehicle is the definition of okay. And the traction is... honestly, okay, yeah. Everything, the vehicle basically checks all the boxes, but it's only like half a tick. So, yeah, everything so far that I've seen is okay. Is it good? Is it bad? I don't know. It's okay. But let's go into Los Santos Customs and see what we can customize on the Penetrator. And here we are. And as we said, the Penetrator is a part of the super car class category in GT Online. As for how much you can sell it for 0, because it's the Podium vehicle. Now we just need to repair ours and upgrade all the performance options up front so we don't forget anything at the end. Ooh, cool. We can... nice, nice, nice. I was kind of worried about what kind of customization we're going to have for this since it's an older vehicle, but yeah, so far I'm liking what I'm seeing here. And with that, front bumper options. And here are all the front bumper options you can choose from, and most of those are granted splitters, but hey, beggars can't be choosers, and I'm definitely a beggar in this case. And here are all the rear splitter options. I'm sorry, rear bumper options. And yeah, I kind of like that one. Engine, and this is a really cool one. We can change the air filter. I kind of like that one, I'm not gonna lie. Valve covers. Okay, let me see on the back. Chrome covers, yes, I definitely like that one. We can change the exhaust tips. Interesting. I like this one. Hood. We can change the hood of the vehicle. Let's see now. Let's go with... well, since I already know what color we're gonna make this, stay tuned for more. Let's just... this triggers my OCD. I'm sorry, I can't do that. Let's go with the standard hood. Lights, lost, of course, yellow and black for the license plate. Respray, we are gonna be respraying the vehicle at the end. But right now let's focus on choosing a skirt for it. No. Maybe this one. Spoiler, we can put a different spoiler on the vehicle, and that has an impact on the traction bar. So in case you're wondering, yes, if you put a different spoiler on the vehicle, it's gonna increase the traction bar just by a little bit. I like the tuner wing, so we're going to be putting that on. I already upgraded the traction. Wheels, as I already said, this is the best part of the vehicle in my opinion. The wheels just look awesome, and I've never seen these types of wheels before. Maybe correct me in the comments if I'm wrong about this, but I believe this is the only vehicle that comes with these wheels. Windows. And the thing about the windows is if you put a tint on them, it also puts the tint on the rear window, so you can't really see the engine. So yeah, we're going to be keeping them stock. And with that, we are gonna respray the vehicle. And sadly, we can only choose one color, but as always, I asked you guys in a poll I did a couple of days ago, what color do you want me to make the vehicle in the video you're watching right now? And most of you chose matte black, which, yeah, definitely not a bad color for the vehicle. So let's go with matte black and the crew emblem, of course, because it's a bullshit party vehicle after all. I'm sorry, I can't really speak today. And with that, we are off to, well, the outside. And here we are on the outside, and this is what the vehicle looks like after fully upgrading it, outside of the wheels. But, yeah, I kind of like how the matte black looks. And by the way, thank you so much to everybody that voted on the poll, and expect a different poll every week. And subscribe and all that good stuff. One thing that I am just noticing right now is that there is a... You see that? There is kind of a lip. There's a... You see that? There's space between the end of the rear window and the... like the beginning of the... what's it called? The top part of the car. The roof. That's interesting. I haven't noticed that before. That's an interesting design option. And in any case, how the vehicle performs and handles and all that good stuff after fully upgrading it. Wow, I can tell it definitely feels better. Brakes are better. Acceleration is much better. Traction. Still good. Yeah, vehicle is still good. Wow, I really am having trouble saying things about the vehicle. It's the definition of a good vehicle. As I said, it marks all the categories. It has good traction, it basically is a very, very decent vehicle. Is it something special? Not really. And new, it costs about $900,000, so you can't really expect much, I guess. Oh my god, my driving is just horrendous in this video. Sorry about that. But yeah, the vehicle is surprisingly good. So whether it's worth it, I guess it depends on how you feel about everything I said in this video. If you think what you saw is worth it, I guess it's worth it for you. And I guess I'm stuck at this point. I'm such a genius. But yeah. An all-wheel drive vehicle. Who would have thunk? In any case, I guess that's the end of the video. Kind of anticlimactic, but well, what can I say? They can't all be winners. Yeah, for me, I gotta say this vehicle is perfectly worth it, but let me know in the comment section, what do you think? And with that, we're gonna be ending the video in this anticlimactic fashion. Oh well. Please subscribe, turn on the bell notifications, and bye. Hey everybody, and welcome to the party. And in this one, we're gonna be taking a close look at the new Podium vehicle, the Vapid Retnue. Or Retnue, I'm not really sure how to pronounce that. In any case, as always, we're going to be taking it in Los Santos Customs, upgrading it and all that good stuff. Looking at the exterior, the interior. You guys seen my videos before, you know what we're up to. And with that, we are off to do a 360 around the vehicle while I give you some facts about it. First off, this vehicle was originally, well, it was released in 2017, which makes it, as of the recording of this video, almost 5 years old. Which is old! It costs $600,000 new, and it's based on the Ford Escort Mark I, which is kind of interesting, I guess. It has 2 doors, and in case you were wondering, yes, you can open all 2 doors. This is the hood of it. The engine. And yeah, you can also open the trunk, which is kind of cool. I've never driven this before, in case you were wondering. I've only driven the Mark II Retnue, so this is going to be a completely new experience for me. And I gotta say, I'm kind of excited. I kind of like the exterior of the vehicle, but more importantly, how it's gonna behave on the road. So let's jump in and see what the interior looks like first of all. And okay, the interior looks like a Ford Escort from the early 90s. Appropriate. As for the way the vehicle sounds, okay, it does not sound like a Ford Escort, but yeah, let's see what type of drivetrain it has. And for that, we're gonna do our scientific test, and no surprises here, it's a rear-wheel drive vehicle. And with that out of the way, it's time to get to Los Santos Customs and get to customizing and upgrading the performance. And as always, on our way there, I'm gonna be sharing with you my thoughts and impressions of the stock version of the Retnue. Retnue? In any case, so far from what I'm seeing, it's fairly clumsy, and yeah, not much I can say about it. It's I don't know if I like the handling. It's kind of slippery, if you know what I mean. The handling feels a little bit, just a tiny bit off. Interesting. I wasn't able to test the brakes there, but you can imagine the brakes are going to be fairly horrible. But what I'm mostly curious about the vehicle is how it's going to... No, the brakes are actually quite good, again, for the stock brakes. I'm really curious to see what types of customization we're going to have in Los Santos Customs. Because, as I said, this vehicle is almost 5 years old as of the recording of this video, so... Yeah, Rockstar doesn't have the best track record when it comes to old vehicles having good customization. But, you know what? Let's see. And here we are, and something that I didn't mention before is that this vehicle is a part of the sports classics car category in GT Online. As for how much you can sell it for, you can sell it for... Ta-da! Almost $12,000. I almost sold it by mistake. Stupid me. Repair the vehicle, and as always, we're going to be upgrading all the performance options up front. This way we don't forget anything and you guys won't yell at me in the comment section, at least for not upgrading it. So we have 2 more options to go through. Transmission, yes please, and turbo, yes please. And with that, off to the front bumper option. Okay, I'm not really impressed by what I'm seeing here. It would have been cool if those, like the extra bulbs were lights, but no, not digging it. Rear bumper. Okay, we can basically delete the rear bumper. Cool. Chassis. Okay, we can put a roll cage in it. No, thank you. Engine, we already did that. Exhaust. Ooh, no. Fenders. Okay, I guess making it a little bit wider is a little bit better. Grill, we can... Even though this is a splitter, it's under the grill option. Weird. Okay, honestly, so far I haven't seen anything that I like from the customization. Kind of disappointing. Okay, I'm gonna put the hood pins on. Horn, lights, livery. Favorite of mine. These are all the liveries you can choose from. Cool. Let's go with none though. Oh, although this one looks kind of cool. Has a muscle car type of vibe about it. Wide body stripes. Yeah, you know what? Even though I usually hate liveries, let's go with this one just for kicks and giggles. License plate. Of course, we're gonna go with yellow on black. We are gonna be respraying the vehicle at the end of our stay at Los Santos Customs, which by the looks of it is gonna be pretty soon. Oh, we can put mud flaps on the car. No. We can put a spoiler on, which is gonna be the only visual component that impacts the traction bar. And oh my god, all the spoiler options are kind of ugly. Well, this one is the most minimalist one, so we're gonna be going with it. These are all the suspension settings you can choose from. I think I like the street suspension best. Transmission, turbo, wheels. I actually kind of like the stock wheels, or at least the wheels Rockstar gave us, so I'm gonna be keeping those and going with the light smoke tint for the windows. As for respraying the vehicle, as always, I asked you guys in a poll I did a couple of days ago, what color do you want me to make the vehicle in the video you're watching right now? But this week there was a twist. I didn't ask you for a color, I asked you about what type of color to use. And the choices were between chrome and matte. And most of you chose matte, or mate, as some of you said it. But in any case, we're going to be making this vehicle mate. So, thank you for voting. Hope to see you again. Now, let's see. What type of mate to make the vehicle? I guess we can't go wrong with black. Secondary color, let's go with mate again, and let's go with black again. And of course we're gonna be putting on the crew emblem because this is a bullshit party machine. Okay, I heard how that one sounded. I'm kind of embarrassed by it, so let's just move on to the outside. And here we are on the outside. Sun is settling, nice, and yeah, this is the vehicle we have. Cool. I'm really, gotta say, disappointed by the customization options, but it's not like I wasn't expecting it. As I said, vehicle is almost 5 years old. Kinda saw it coming. As for the way it behaves and drives though, after fully upgrading and customizing it, I gotta say I'm not seeing a big difference. Yeah, maybe the traction's a little bit better, but the handling is still a little iffy, for my taste. Yeah, definitely handles weird. The top speed, from what I can tell, is nowhere near the top of its class, which is the Sports Classics. And honestly, the only good thing about the vehicle that I can see so far are the brakes. The brakes are awesome. Yeah, the brakes are great. Everything else about the vehicle is mediocre at best. So, basically to answer the question, is this vehicle worth it? Because as a matter of fact, this is the title of the video after all. I gotta say, if you're watching the video when the week it was released, then this is the current Podium vehicle, which means, whoopsie, it's free. And I guess if you like how it looks, it's worth it if you're getting it for free. But if you're thinking of paying $600,000 for this, yeah, it's a hard pass for me. As a matter of fact, I don't know if I'm gonna be keeping this one, to be completely honest. I might, after, you know, finishing the video, just turn around and go to Los Santos Customs and sell it for a huge loss. Yeah, not really impressed by this one. Hopefully next week we're gonna have a better vehicle. But until then, thank you so much to everybody that watched. That was intentional, believe it or not. Hopefully you liked the video. If that's the case, please don't forget to leave a like, subscribe if you're new to the channel, and if you like the content, turn on the bell notifications because YouTube says so. And with all that said and done, I'll catch you all in the next one. Now let's go to Los Santos Customs and sell this bad boy. Hey everybody, and welcome to the party. And in this one we're going to be taking a look at the new Podium vehicle, the Vapid Flash GT. As always, we're going to be taking a look at its exterior, its interior, the way it customizes, handles, performs, and all that good stuff in Los Santos Customs, and ultimately I'm going to be telling you if it's worth it. And with that, let's start with our patent pending 360 around the vehicle while I give you some facts about it. First off, you can buy this vehicle for $1.6 million from the Legendary Motorsports website. It's a part of the sports car class category in GT Online, and it's based on the real-world Ford Fiesta RS WRC edition. So, yeah. As you can see, it has two doors, and I'm assuming both are going to be opening, which is something we're going to be testing right now. And, yep, both doors open, the hood opens. That's a pretty decent looking engine that matches the paint of the vehicle. That's really cool. The trunk doesn't open, but all in all, I don't know, I'm kind of happy with what I'm seeing here. The exterior of the vehicle is very, very unique. I can't think of another vehicle that looks like this. But, more importantly, what does the interior look like and how does the vehicle sound? Well, let's find out. Okay, the interior is very rally car-like, which is something that I really like. Okay, no rear view mirror. Okay, so even if there were one, it wouldn't be very useful. In any case, this is what the vehicle looks like, but how does it sound? Ooh, it sounds beautiful. Oof. And with that, we're off to see what type of drivetrain the vehicle has. Chances are it's an all-wheel drive one, but I've been wrong in the past. Nope, it is an all-wheel drive vehicle. Confirmed, you heard it here first, even though this vehicle is kind of old. Which reminds me, this vehicle was released almost 4 years ago as of the making of this video. Which, yeah, kind of old. In any case, we're going to Los Santos Customs, and on our way there I'm going to be sharing with you my thoughts and impressions of the stock version of the vehicle. And so far, acceleration, decent, handling, actually quite nice. Brakes, good. And the traction is, yeah, the vehicle all around, I can say, in its stock version, driver excluded, is decent. Yeah, not bad, not great, but for 1.6, I was honestly expecting a little bit more. Okay, I was expecting a lot more, but I got it for free, so who cares? And here we are, almost at Los Santos Customs. Of course, I'm gonna fail the stunt jump and crash into that guy. But yeah, let's jump inside Los Santos Customs and see what we can customize on this interesting looking vehicle.
What brings you in today?
And as I mentioned, the Flash GT is a part of the sports car category in GT Online. As for what you're wondering, you can sell it for almost $14,000, which is about $14,000 more than other vehicles that have been on the podium. And as always, we're going to be upgrading all the performance options up front, so we don't forget anything at the end, and you guys are not going to yell at me that I forgot something, even though
You're gonna want to watch the clutch.
sometimes I upgrade everything and you guys still yell at me. It's weird. But in any case, first option we can choose is interesting, exhaust. And we can have a side exhaust on the vehicle, which is something that I really like. Front bumper. Okay, so it should have been called front splitter. And since this is a rally car, thanks, but no thanks. Hood options, we can put carbon on it. I actually like how the carbon looks, so we're going to be putting that on. Liveries, here are all the liveries you can choose from. And you guys probably know that I'm not a big fan of those, so we're going to be keeping the vehicle stock. License plate, of course we're going to go with our patented, kind of patented, the yellow and black. We're going to be respraying the vehicle at the end of our stay at Los Santos Customs, but first let's check out the other customization options. We can have a roof scoop, which is cool. We're going to go with a carbon one as well. Sun strips, no thank you. Side skirts. Yeah, I guess you can put side skirts on it, but it doesn't really make sense because we don't have a front splitter, or we didn't change the front bumper. Interestingly enough, Rockstar gave us this vehicle with already the first bumper put on it. The first bumper, I mean the first spoiler. But here are all the other spoilers you can choose for the vehicle, and they, I understand, look kind of similar. And you know what? I'm going to be doing this. I'm going to be removing it, since it doesn't really have any impact, at least visual impact, on the traction bar, so let's see. Suspension, even though this is a rally car, I think I want it lowered, because, well, let's face it, I'm going to be mostly driving it on the street. Transmission, turbo, wheels, as pretty usual. I kind of like those, so we're going to be keeping them. Let's go with the dark smoke for the window tint, and now let's customize the color of the vehicle. Whoops. And as always, I asked you guys, the viewers, what color do you want me to make the vehicle in the video you're watching right now via a poll, and most of you wanted me to make the vehicle red. So, guess what? We're doing it red. Ooh. And I gotta say, guys, I like what I'm seeing here. And I actually really like how the rims look with the red. Ooh, not bad. Good job, guys. Let's see, secondary color. Oh, this is just killer. Trim color. We can choose a color for the trim. Well, let's go with Midnight Silver. That's not bad. And, of course, we're going to be putting on the crew emblem, which is... Well, it doesn't look great, but you can identify me as the bullshit party man when you see me on the street. Just make sure you say hi. And with that... we are out of Los Santos Customs. And here we are, the sun is settling, and we have our newly modified Flash GT. And, yeah, I gotta say, the customization options weren't incredible. For example, like we weren't able to do anything with the rear of the vehicle, but, yeah, I kinda like how it looks. I'm not gonna lie, guys. As for the how the vehicle performs, I immediately notice the handling is, at least in my opinion, a lot different. It's almost like it's glued to the road. You see how it moves? That's insane. The handling of the vehicle is insanely good. Yep. Acceleration is about the same as before, and the top speed, from what I can tell so far, is kind of mediocre for its category. But yeah, the handling is just great. That was my fault. But yeah, I'm kind of surprised by this one. This one caught me off guard. I thought I wasn't gonna like it as much as I do. I'm totally gonna recommend this one. And you know what? Even if you're buying it new, I think $1.6 million, not a bad deal for this one. It has a weird handling though. Wow. And I mean weird in the best way possible. It's just so... It almost like you have glue on your tires and you're trying to, like, drive your car with that. Okay, that guy doesn't know how to drive. Says the guy that doesn't know how to drive. But yeah, to answer the question that we posed at the beginning of the video, is this vehicle worth it? I think so. I'm definitely going to be keeping this one. Yeah. It's a good one. It's a keeper. But let me know what you guys think in the comment section down below, or, you know, not. In any case, that's gonna be the video, guys. Thanks so much for watching. Hope you liked what you saw. If that's the case, please don't forget to leave a like, subscribe, turn on the bell notifications, and I'll catch you all in the next one. Did you see that guy just take a picture of me? Weirdo. Hey everybody, and welcome to the bullshit party. There, are you happy now? And in this one, we're gonna be reviewing the new podium vehicle, the Ubermacht Zeon Classic. As always, we're gonna be taking a look at its exterior, its interior, the way it customizes, handles, performs, all that good stuff in Los Santos Customs, and ultimately, I'm gonna be telling you if this vehicle is worth it. And with that, we're gonna start with a 360 around the vehicle while I give you some facts about it. First off, this isn't the Ubermacht's first stint on the podium. It was released originally, I believe, in March 2020, basically back before I started making weekly videos. And even though I won this vehicle from the Lucky Wheel, I don't remember anything about it. In terms of interactivity, this is what you can expect from this coupe. You can open both doors, the hood, and the trunk. Ooh, an engine. And it's an 8-cylinder. Interesting. And in terms of the real world inspiration for this vehicle, it's the old generation, basically the first generation, I believe, BMW M6. This vehicle in-game is going to cost you $800,000, and it was released in 2019, which is kind of suspicious considering how, well, basically archaic it looks. But in any case, that's the exterior. Let's jump in and see what the interior looks like, and how does the vehicle sound, more importantly. Yep, it definitely looks like an 80s BMW from the inside. No mistaking that. As for the way it sounds, honestly, heard better. And with that out of the way, let's get going to Los Santos Customs, but not before seeing what type of drivetrain the vehicle has. And no surprises, since it's based on a BMW, it's a rear-wheel drive vehicle. And with that, we're off to Los Santos Customs, where dreams go to die. I mean, where we can customize the vehicle. And on our way there, as always, I'm going to be sharing with you my thoughts and impressions of the stock version of the Zeon Classic. And oh my god, it feels horrible so far. It feels kind of unresponsive in my opinion. It feels sluggish. One thing that I didn't mention is that this vehicle is a part of the Sports Classics category. So, there you have it. Information! And if you couldn't tell, I'm on my 3rd coffee for today. So, yeah, that's something. But, yeah, I'm sorry, guys. But in terms of, yeah, how the vehicle feels, I'm gonna be honest, not great. The best feature the vehicle has so far that I can tell from its performance is the brakes. The brakes are good, which isn't saying much if you can't get to high enough speed, but it is what it is. Maybe it's gonna be better after we customize it in Los Santos Customs. Maybe this is just gonna be one of those garbage reviews that you guys love so much. Who knows? But let's go in and find out. And as mentioned before, the Zeon Classic is part of the Sports Classics car category in GT Online. As for how much you can sell it for zero, basically for nothing, because it's the podium vehicle. So, yeah. First off, we're going to upgrade all the performance options up front, and this is going to also allow us to skim over the customization and see what we're in for, since I don't remember from last time. Suspension, no. Transmission, yes. And turbo, yes. And the front... the first customization option is going to be the front bumper. Okay, I basically don't see a difference, but let's go with that one. Rear bumper option. Okay, I guess we're going to go with the dual exhaust. We can put a roll cage in the vehicle, which uglies it up and does not impact the performance. Okay. Exhaust. Now, here is where things get more interesting. Let's go with this one. Explosives. No, thank you. Fenders. We can change the fender of the vehicle. Okay, let's go with this one. We can change the hood. And as you can see, I did customize some of the other vehicle. Ooh! Do I dare? I do!
If that car was a woman, I'd guess
Horn, lights, liveries. And here are all the liveries you can choose from. I remember there was a rusty one that I actually kind of like. Yeah, that's the one. This one looks cool. But since we have color in mind for this vehicle, we're not going to be putting liveries on it, but you have the option, in case you want to. License plate, of course, yellow and black. We're going to be respraying the vehicle at the end of our stay at Los Santos Customs. And it should be mentioned that even though we have louvers in the roof spoiler, it does not impact the traction bar. So let's just put a silly old antenna on the roof. Side skirts. Okay, we can put a carbon ones. I actually don't hate that. Spoiler. And this is the only visual customization, as always, that impacts the traction bar, even if you put luggage on top of the trunk. Weird. But, yeah, these are all the... Huh. Maybe this one? Maybe this one? Maybe this one? Yeah, let's go with this one. Suspension. We can lower the vehicle and basically slam it to the ground, which is what I will be doing with it. Transmission, turbo, wheels. I actually kind of like those. Windows. Since it's a BMW, yes please. And that leaves us with changing the color of the vehicle. And as always, I asked you guys, whoops, pretend you didn't hear that. I asked you guys, the viewers, what color do you want me to make the vehicle in the video you're watching right now? And most of you chose red for some ungodly reason, so we're making it red. What type of red? I don't know. Okay, scratch that. I know, this red. Secondary color. Let's go with something matte. Do I dare make it redder? I do dare! And last but not least, we're gonna plunk down the crew emblem on it, cause, well, it's a bullshit party vehicle after all. And with that, we are off to the streets! And here we are, exiting Los Santos Customs, and I gotta say, I kinda like how the vehicle looks. I wasn't prepared to liking it, by the way. I was kind of expecting to hate it, because that's kind of what I remember from last time. I remember I sold it, first of all. That should tell you something about it, but yeah, not hating it as of right now. Let's see how the performance changed. Okay, I believe, maybe I'm imagining things, but I believe the sound is a little bit better. The handling... it's about the same. Top speed, from what I can tell so far. And it started raining. Perfect! It's about the same, honestly. So, basically the vehicle is about the same as it was before. Brakes, still good. Let's see. Oh, those ugly headlights. But yeah, honestly, I'm definitely gonna say this. If you're thinking of spending $800,000 for this, just don't. You have much better options for that kind of money. But if you're getting it for free from the Lucky Wheel, listen, this isn't competitive in its class. Is it fun to drive? Not really. Is it fun to customize? Kind of. So, I gotta say, recommending this vehicle is a little difficult for me. As a matter of fact, I think I'll be selling this one as well. I don't know. The performance is just not there. Even though the customization was sort of fun, and we can put the bullshit party emblem on it. Yeah, I don't think this one's for me. Which is a bummer, because we've had horrible vehicles for the past, I don't know, month at this point. Well, no, I shouldn't say horrible, but less interesting vehicles, let's say. For example, right now the current price right is the S2 Cabrio, which is an awesome vehicle. Why not put that on the podium, Rockstar? Why, Rockstar? Why, Rockstar? Okay, as you could tell, and as I already said, I'm on my third coffee for today, and that's gonna be the end of the video, I think, before I say something that I regret. So yeah, thank you so much for watching, guys. just don't bother with this one. Thank you for watching once again. Hopefully you liked the video for whatever reason. Please like the video if that's the case. Subscribe to the channel if you're new and you, for some reason, are still watching. Once again, thank you so much for the third time, and I'll catch you all in the next one. Now let's get going to Los Santos Customs. I have something to sell them. Hey everybody, and welcome to the party. And in this one we're going to be reviewing the new podium vehicle, the Pegassi Terrero. As always, we're going to be taking a look at its exterior, its interior, the way it customizes, handles performance at the customization place, and I'm going to be telling you if it's worth it. Now, before we get started with the video, I just wanted to mention that this is not the first time the Terrero has been on the podium. And yes, I made a video of it about a year and a half, about 2 years ago when it first came out. So I'm going to include the video right here in case you're curious to hear my initial thoughts of it. And for the record, I don't remember what I said and felt about the car, so there you have it. So this is going to be like a fresh new look for me. First off, this vehicle is based on the Lamborghini Countach, and I'm going to do the 360 as I'm telling you this. It costs $1 million new, and it was released in 2017, which makes it 5 years old as of the making of this video. In terms of interactivity, this is what you can expect from it. You can open both doors, the front hood thing, and the rear glass. So, really cool. And in my opinion, the Countach is one of the best looking Lamborghinis of its time. And I'm only saying of its time because I think new Lamborghinis look incredible. And yeah, that's pretty much the information about the vehicle. Cool. Let's jump in and look at the interior and see how it sounds. Did I really say see how it sounds? I'm stupid, I'm sorry. But this is the interior of the vehicle, and yeah, it looks like a 90s vehicle. As a matter of fact, looks like 80s vehicle, but yeah, that's for the way it sounds. In my opinion, it sounds absolutely incredible. And with that, I just wanted to check out a detail about the car that I really love. The pop-out headlights. So, there you have it. Now let's see what type of drivetrain the vehicle has. My guess is going to be all-wheel drive. Rear-wheel drive, but yeah, it is a rear-wheel drive in fact. And with that, we're off to the Los Santos car meet. That's the twist in this video. We're not gonna be going to Los Santos Customs because we've already upgraded it there. So let's go to the car meet and see what we can customize on the vehicle there. And on our way there, I'm going to be sharing with you my thoughts and impressions of the stock version of the Terrero. And so far, honestly, wow, feels horrible. Something that I didn't mention before is that this vehicle is a part of the sports car class category in GT Online. And yeah, I'm just going to go out on a limb and say it's nowhere near the top of its class. It feels sluggish, it feels slow, acceleration feels horrible, but the worst thing about it is the way the vehicle handles. Yeah, I'm not in love with that. It's, wow. It's almost like somebody else is playing the game for me. It's like, go left. Okay, I'm going left. Go right. Okay, I'm going right. It doesn't feel good. Hopefully that's going to change after we fully upgrade and customize it, but I doubt it. It's a 2017 vehicle after all. But let's see, maybe I'm wrong. And here we are at the Los Santos car meet, and objective complete! Thank you, game. Now let's customize. And here we are at the mod shop, or whatever you want to call it, and as always, the first thing we are gonna do is upgrade all the performance options up front, as long as the game allows me to. So let's go with engine tunes, level fireplace, exhaust hood. This way we don't forget anything, and it also allows me to see what I'm in for, basically, in terms of customization. Turbo, yes, please. Okay, that was kind of underwhelming. Anyhow, bumpers. Front bumper. Okay, kind of limited. Let's go with this one. Rear bumper. Okay, kind of limited. Let's go with the stock one. Body work. Headlight cover. Oh, we have headlight covers. Do we want to delete the headlights? I think we do, because it does have the pop-up things. So let's go with that. Rear panel. I guess we're gonna go with this one for no reason whatsoever. Engine cover is a cool option. Now let's see. Oh, we can cover the engine, but that's the best part of the vehicle. Why would you cover that? Although the intake looks cool. But no, I can't bring myself to do this. It just looks awesome with the way the engine's exposed. As for the exhaust, I kind of like the oval exhaust, so we're going to be doing it. Let's see, next thing we're going to do is change the license plate, of course. Respraying the vehicle is something that we're going to be doing at the end of our stay at Los Santos Customs, and it should be mentioned that this is the only customization option that has any impact on the performance of the vehicle. Basically, it increases the traction bar just by a little bit, as you can see on the top left-hand side of the screen there. Suspension, we are going to be lowering the vehicle to its lowest possible setting, which is this one. And wheels, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe these are the same wheels that the original Podium vehicle came with. So, yeah, original Podium vehicle I meant back in 2020 or whatever. The thing about coming here instead of Los Santos Custom is that I can't show you the sell price, but I'm assuming it's gonna be somewhere between $0 and $10,000. But tell you what, we're gonna be going to Los Santos Customs after our stay here to find that out. There, more video for you guys. Happy now? And last but not least, we're gonna be respraying the vehicle, and as always, I asked you guys, the viewers, in a poll, what color do you want me to make the video? Scratch that. The vehicle in the video you're watching right now. And most of you wanted to make it blue, so we're gonna be making it blue. Is this blue? No, it's not. Blue. Blue. I can't stop saying blue now. I guess this is kind of blue. Okay. As for a crew emblem, we're gonna be doing... Oh! Nice, nice, nice. Okay. And with that done, let's go down to the streets and see what we did to the car. I'm sorry, I'm not used to playing the game like this. Okay, let's go to the streets and see what we did to the car!
Hello? Oh, hey.
Okay, and in my opinion, the vehicle looks a little bit better. Cool, we still have the cool pop-up headlights. And in terms of performance, mamma mia, it's the same! And I don't know if I'm imagining this, but I believe mine drifts a little bit to the left. Nah, I'm imagining it. But yeah, I'm not in love with the way the vehicle feels. As I said before, it has pretty bad acceleration. The top speed, from what I can tell, is also pretty horrible. Wow. But the worst thing about the vehicle is just the way it behaves. The way it... basically, it's not only handling, it's the way it responds to you pressing the left or right on the analog stick. It just feels a little bit off. It almost feels like it has a delay built into it. Wow. 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 Yeah, this vehicle sucks. Honestly, I think the vehicle looks good. Like, keep it in your garage and that's about it. Wow. Yeah, I'm so disappointed, honestly. Especially because this has been on the Podium before, and I like to have new vehicles, new experiences. Anyways, let's see what we can sell it for.
What's wrong with her now?
Good old Los Santos Customs, and we can sell it for, wait for it, $93,000. Okay, so basically this confirms that we could sell it for $0 before. So... Whoops, my finger slipped. Yeah, that's the end of that one. I mean, it's a great vehicle, guys. But no, in all honesty, I think I have another one, so it just doesn't make sense for me to have two, so... I might even sell the other one, who cares? I don't like it. Yeah, I couldn't recommend that. It's not worth it in my opinion, as you could probably tell by me selling it. In any case, that's gonna be the end of the video. Thank you so much to everybody that watched this far. Hopefully you liked the video. If that's the case, please don't forget to leave a like. Please subscribe to the channel. Tell all your friends to subscribe as well, because we are aiming to reach 100,000 by the end of the year. I know that's kind of a big goal, but let's see if we can do it. And with that said and done, once again, thank you so much for watching, and I'll catch you all in the next one.
Hi. What's up? I'm so into this paleo diet.
Hey everybody, and welcome to the party. And in this one, we're going to be reviewing the new podium vehicle, the Sevestra. As always, we're going to be taking a close look at it. We're going to be looking at the exterior, the interior, customizing it, and ultimately, I'm going to be telling you if it's worth it. And with that, let's start with a 360 around the vehicle while I give you some facts about it. First off, this vehicle, even though it doesn't look like it, costs a whopping $1 million. That's right. It's, yeah, I'm still trying to wrap my head around the $1 million, which is a lot of money. One moment. This is the inner activity that you can expect from it. You can open both doors, the hood and the trunk. This looks like an engine. And you guys told me that I mistake engines before, so I'm gonna shut up about the type of engine it is. But it should be mentioned that this vehicle is based on the real-world Mazda Savannah, which is a 1970s, I believe, Japanese vehicle. Oh no, it doesn't look like much, but hopefully it's gonna be better when we get to Los Santos Customs. Yeah. In any case, that's the exterior taken care of. What does the interior look like? And the interior, as you can see, is very minimalistic, and I actually kind of like it. As for the way the vehicle sounds, honestly, not bad. And with that, let's see what type of drivetrain the vehicle has. Oh, just had to do that. And no surprises here, it's a rear-wheel drive vehicle. And with that, we are off to Los Santos Customs to see what we can customize on the Sevestra. And as always, on our way there, I'm going to be sharing with you my thoughts and impressions of the stock version of it. Now, before we get started with all of that, it should be mentioned that this vehicle was released in 2018 originally, so it makes it 5 years old as of the making of this video, and it's also not its first time on the podium. But it was before my day, so it's the first time I'm driving it. So I'm going to be giving you my authentic thoughts and impressions. And so far, it actually feels kind of nice. For a sports classic, it feels kind of okay. Aside from that, I blame the vehicle for that, and not my horrible driving. But yeah, the brakes are surprisingly decent for what it is. The acceleration, from what I can tell, is decent for its category. Basically, the vehicle so far is decent. That's the best way I can describe it. It's decent. And that's more than I can say about other vehicles released in that time frame. Even some new vehicles are pretty horrible. So, this one, I don't know, kind of has potential. And here we are at Los Santos Customs, and as I mentioned before, this vehicle is part of the sports classics category. And as you just saw, it can be modified with weapons, which is not something that we're going to be doing in this video. Maybe. As for its sell price, you can sell it for $10,000 because it's a podium vehicle. And as always, we're going to be upgrading all the performance options up front, so we don't forget anything at the end, and you guys don't tell me I'm stupid again. Let's see now, transmission, turbo, yes please. And with that, let's see what type of front bumper options we have. Ooh, and we have a plethora of front bumper options. Not really happy with them, but at least we have a good variety. I like this one the best. Rear bumper. Okay, so we can basically delete the bumper. Now let's go with this one. Why not? Chassis. I'm assuming this is going to be, yep, the roll cage. Okay. Now let's just go with this. Engine. Nah. Exhaust. Yes, please. Let's see if we can double up on that exhaust. I think this looks pretty okay. Fenders. We can change the fenders of the vehicle. Honestly, for a 2018 vehicle, it has a lot of customization, which is something that I wasn't expecting,
If that car was a
to be
woman,
perfectly
I'd guess
honest. Grill. Ooh, we can change the grill. Okay, that's kind of cool. We can delete the headlights, but that's kind of stupid for riding in the... riding at night. Did I say riding? I meant driving. I'm sorry, English no today. Today, no English. If you want English, come back tomorrow. Come back next week for English. These are the liveries you can choose from. Actually, let me take a sip of coffee. Okay, English back. Now, let's see now. None. We're going to be going with the none option as always. Mirrors. Now, this is an interesting one. We can completely delete the mirrors. Lightweight mirrors. Oh. I actually kind of like the chrome ones, so we're going to be doing that. License plate. You guys already know what we're going to do. We're going to be respraying the vehicle in just a little bit. But before that, let's put a spoiler on it. Nah, you're just overcompensating for something here. So let's go with something minimal. Suspension. Nah, let's go with the lowest suspension possible. Wheels. I actually like those, so we're going to be keeping them. And light smoke for the tint. And as I mentioned before, it's time to respray the vehicle. And as always, I asked you guys, the viewers, what color do you want me to make the vehicle in the video you're watching? And actually, a lot of you wanted to make it blue. And since it's already blue, let's just go with basically a different shade of blue. Now let's see now. Let's see. Ooh, this looks good. Dark blue. Secondary color. Let's go with something matte. What if we make this red? You know what, guys? I'm not hating this. Crew emblem. Of course, we're gonna put the bullshit party sticker on that. And I think we're done in Los Santos Customs. So let's go outside and see what we did in the sunlight. And here we are in the sunlight. And yeah, I'm actually kind of happy with the level of customization. Go away, Captain. I'm actually kind of happy with the level of customization we had for this one. Basically, not bad. Not bad at all. As for the way it behaves after... Ooh. Good. It feels much nicer. I'm surprised... Okay, that was my fault. I'm surprised by how much nicer it feels. The car feels gripperier, if that's even a word. Wow. Yep, I can definitely tell that the acceleration has improved. I don't know about the top speed, but the acceleration has definitely improved, and so has the handling. I don't know how to describe it, but it just feels nicer to drive. It feels more predictable. This is probably the word that I'd use to describe this. Not bad at all. And tell you what, guys, since you stuck it out this far, let's just go ahead, call the Avenger, and see what we can customize in terms of weapons. So, might as well go all out. Now, let's see, where's our Avenger? Hello, Avenger! Our Avenger is all the way over there.
5 minutes later.
Oh my god. Anything that could go wrong, went wrong. And here we are at the Avenger. And let's see now. Front fenders, blah 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 blah. Weapons. Yeah, so basically you can put machine guns on it. For $100,000, which is something that I'm not gonna do. I just noticed something, and it's a really cool attention to detail. If you look at the turbos, you can see the turbine spinning, and as I'm pressing the gas, you can see how it accelerates. I really love that attention to detail. Too bad Rockstar doesn't do it anymore, and they're just out for getting money through subscription services, but oh well, you can't have it all. And I guess that's gonna be the end of the video. Is it worth it? I don't think if you're paying money for it, it's worth it, but if you're getting it for free, It's an absolute garage queen, this. Just look at it. It looks awesome. It's gonna look incredible in your garage, I think. So, in terms of is it worth it? I guess it depends on what you want it for. If you want it for racing, nah. If you want it just to look at it and to maybe drive around a couple of times a month or maybe even bi-monthly, yeah, I'd say it's worth it. Especially if you're watching the video now and the week it was released, because this is the current Podium vehicle. So, yeah. Just might as well go ahead and get it. And that's gonna bring us to the end of the video. Thank you so much to everybody that watched. Hopefully you liked what you saw. If that's the case, please don't forget to leave a like. It really does help out the channel a lot. Please subscribe if you're watching this video, because I see a lot of you are not subscribed, even though you watch regularly. And with all that said and done, thank you so much once again, and I'll catch you all in the next one. Hey everybody, and welcome to the bullshit party, and welcome to another Podium vehicle review. And in this one we're going to be reviewing the Tailgater S, also known as the Audi RS3, but more about that a little bit later. As always, we're going to be taking a look at its exterior, its interior, the way it customizes, handles, performs, and all that good stuff in Los Santos Customs, and basically, ultimately, I'm going to be telling you if this vehicle is worth it. And with that, let's start with the 360 on the vehicle while I give you some facts about it. First off, this vehicle, if you couldn't already see, it has 4 doors, which means it's a part of the sedans category in GT Online. It's going to set you back if you want to pay full price for it, 1.5 million, which is, well, it's a lot of money, basically. As for interactivity, this is what you can expect from the vehicle. You can open all 4 doors, the hood and the trunk. And, that's a good looking engine. Yeah. This vehicle was released, by the way, in 2021. So it's one of the most recent vehicles released in the game, which probably gonna mean that the customization is gonna be good for it. But who knows? These days, you never know. Anyways, that's the exterior taken care of, but let's jump in, listen to how the car sounds, and see what the interior of the car looks like. Okay, the interior looks like, well, it looks like a car. As for the way it sounds, honestly, nothing impressive. Again, it sounds like a car. And with that, let's see what type of drivetrain the vehicle has. Blammo. And no surprises here, it's a rear-wheel drive vehicle. Well, actually, a little bit of surprise. I was kind of expecting it for it to be all-wheel drive. Anyways, we're off to Los Santos Customs, where we can customize this thing. This bad boy, you might say. And on our way there, I'm going to be sharing with you my thoughts and impressions of the stock version of the Tailgater S. And, well, truth be told, this isn't my first time driving it. When the vehicle originally came out, I made a review video, basically, on if it's worth it video for it. Good for this video, though, I don't remember anything about it. So, this is kind of going to be like my first time driving it. And so far, first impressions are that the vehicle is, honestly, pretty mediocre. Brakes, from what I can tell so far, are decent. Handling is... it's not bad. Acceleration, though, is a little sluggish, but all in all, it's a very meh vehicle. I don't know if I would recommend spending $1.5 million on it, but hey, that's the stock version of it. Maybe it's gonna improve much after we customize it. Was that a cool echo effect? Yes, sir. Anyways, here we are. And as I said before, the Tailgater S is a part of the sedans category in GT Online. As for how much you can sell it for, ta-da! $11,000. And as always, before upgrading basically the customization, we're gonna upgrade all the performance up front so we don't forget anything at the end. And you guys are not gonna tell me that I'm stupid. Again. So let's see, the next one we're gonna upgrade is the transmission and the turbo. Okay, and we can start upgrading basically the customization, the visuals of the vehicle, and these are all the front splitters, or front bumper as they're calling them for some reason. I think I like this one the best. Let's see, rear. Okay, I think I like this one the best. Okay, we can basically put extra vehicle ornaments on the front of it. Kind of looks stupid to me, so I'm not going to be doing that. And since it's a part of the... Basically, since it was released in 2021 with the... What was it called? The Los Santos Tourners update. You can modify and customize the engine bay, which is, I guess, cool for some people, but paying $50,000 for your engine to look a little bit different is not something that I'm willing to do. But in any case, here are all the engine customization options. Wow, I can change the brakes for $20,000? That's a bargain! Yeah, not happening. The intercooler, however, is a different story. This is, this kind of looks okay, but I'm not going to be doing that either. Exhaust! Okay, we can go with a single exhaust. We can go with a quad exhaust. Yeah, let's go with a quad exhaust.
Is that street legal?
Fenders.
Who cares?
Now we can basically make the car a little bit wider. Nah, I actually like it as it is. Hood. Nah, we're not gonna we'll be putting hood latches on it. Okay. Okay, I already know which one I want to go with. This one. This looks like a BMW hood for some reason. There's something about it, but I kind of like how it looks on this essentially Audi. So, interior. I believe I have mentioned this in the previous video. So basically watch that if you want to see the interior, but I hate interior options, so I'm gonna skip everything just cuz, well, it's my video after all. Liveries. Now, here is where things go a little bit weird for me. I usually hate liveries, and this is basically going to be the exception to the rule. I actually quite like what Rockstar gave us. So, believe it or not, I'm actually going to be keeping this one. Mirrors. Carbon, yes please. Mud guards. Well, it's not a tractor, so we're not going to be putting mud guards on it. Placeholder, we're going to be removing the license plate from the front, even though this looks cool. But now we're removing the license plate and black on yellow on the back. Roof accessories. Stupid. We're basically going to be going with no accessories, but I just wanted to showcase everything in case you guys are thinking of buying one. I actually kind of like primary roof color. The side skirts, we can lower them just a tiny bit. Yeah, maybe this one, although... You know what? I think I prefer the stock one. Yeah, we're gonna go stock with the skirts. Spoiler! As always, the only visual customization that has any impact on the performance. And the spoilers so far look incredibly similar to each other. But it is what it is, I guess. And it doesn't matter which one you pick. Everyone has the exact same impact on the performance. Okay, so we're gonna be going with the basically with the smallest one, because I'm used to using small apparatuses. Shut up! Okay, we can slam the car to the ground. But I don't want to, so we're gonna be going with the lowered suspension, just one level. Trunk, we can customize the trunk for some reason. And last but not least, wheels. Now thank you. Window tint, however, we're gonna be going with the light smoke tint, and it's time to respray the vehicle. And just like every week, I asked you guys what color do you want me to make it in the video you're watching right now, and most of you this week suggested purple. So we're gonna be making it, guess what, purple. Even though red looks incredible. Wow. Wow, I'm kind of disappointed that I didn't included red in the poll. But anyways, a deal is a deal. We're gonna make it purple, guys. As soon as I find it. Let's see, purple. Well, that doesn't look bad. Let's see, secondary color, matte. Do I have a secondary color? I don't believe I have a secondary color anywhere, so that's not gonna work. Trim. Actually, this doesn't look that bad. Kind of matches with the livery. Accent color. That really doesn't matter. And we're gonna be putting it on the crew emblem, because it's a bullshit party mobile after all. And with that, let's go outside and see what we did. Doesn't look half bad, does it? Aside from the crooked crew emblem, but that is what it is. Yeah, looks good. As for the difference in performance, it's a little kind of sluggish, honestly. Let's see, let's test that out here. Oh yeah. Yeah, so the acceleration is still kind of, well, mediocre at best. Handling is okay for a rear-wheel drive car. The traction is decent, and the brakes are oofa. Well, they're better than before, but couldn't have been worse, honestly. So, all in all, this is a pretty mediocre vehicle, especially for its price. It costs $1.5 million if you want to buy it brand new, which is a lot of dinero, also known as money. So, basically, to get to the point, is it worth it to make the to buy the vehicle at 1.5? I don't think so, and that's probably why I sold it after making the original review. I don't really see it. As for getting it for free from the Lucky Wheel, I think so, even though it's a pretty mediocre car, and I'm pretty sure it's nowhere near the top of its class. Yeah, just the customization alone is good enough for me to just keep it in your garage. Or just, you know, win it and sell it for $10,000 and be done with it, whatever. But yeah, that's what I recommend you guys do. Don't buy it in case you're watching the video just for a review of the Tailgater S. But if you're getting it for free from the Lucky Wheel, yeah, go ahead, customize it, and let me know how you like it in the comment section down below. And that's basically gonna bring us to the end of the video. Thank you so much to everybody that watched. Hopefully liked what you saw. If that's the case, please don't forget to leave a like, subscribe, turn on the bell notifications, because, well, why not? And with all that said and done, I'll catch you guys in the next one. Now let's go back to Los Santos Customs and make it red. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna leave it purple. Hey everybody, and welcome to the bullshit party. And in this one, we're gonna be taking a close look at the new podium vehicle, the benefactor Schlagen GT. As always, we're gonna be taking a look at its exterior, its interior, the way it customizes at Los Santos Customs, and we're gonna fully upgrade it. And with that, let's start with a 360 around the vehicle while I give you some facts about it. First off, did you know that this is based on a real-world vehicle? Yeah, that's right. They didn't just make this up. It's based on the AMG GT, the Mercedes-Benz, in case you're not aware. And this car in-game is going to cost you $1.3 million, which is a pretty penny. It came out in 2019, and in terms of interactivity, this is what you can expect from it. You can open both doors, the hood, and the trunk. Engine. I'm sorry I did that. And as you can see, pretty faithful to its real-world inspiration, and it looks incredible, in my opinion. And in case you're wondering, this vehicle is a part of the sports class. I can't speak today for some reason. Anyway, that's the exterior taken care of, but what does the inside of the vehicle look like? Only one way to find out. Whew, I don't have to look at that ugly livery anymore. In any case, this is the inside. As for the way the vehicle sounds, oh, it's incredible. Whew. And with that, we're off to Los Santos Customs, and as always, the first thing on the agenda list is to see what type of drivetrain the Schlagen GT has. And no surprises, just like the real-world vehicle, it's a rear-wheel drive. So, that's kind of cool. And with that, we're off to Los Santos Customs to see what we can customize on the Schlagen GT. I'm sorry, I just can't stop saying that for some reason. And on our way there, I'm going to be sharing with you my thoughts and impressions of the stock version of the, you guessed it, Schlagen GT. And so far, it feels honestly a little bit underwhelming. I was expecting more from a sports car. The brakes are decent. The handling is, well, you know how they say a picture's worth 1,000 words? Well, maybe a video's worth a little bit more. I'll let you be the judge of the handling. But, yeah, all in all, it's a fairly mediocre feeling car. Kablamo! That's a bullshit party video for you. But, man, keep in mind this is the stock version of it. Maybe it's gonna improve after we go away, Franklin. After we exit Los Santos Customs with the fully upgraded Schlagen GT. And speaking of the Schlagen GT, here is Los Santos Customs, and let's start customizing. And as mentioned before, the Schlagen GT is a part of the sports car category in GT Online. As for how much you can sell it for, you can sell it for $10,000, because it's the current Podium vehicle. And as always, we're gonna repair it and upgrade all the performance options up front, so we don't forget anything in the end, and you guys are not gonna tell me that I'm stupid again. So, transmission and turbo. And first customization is the front bumper. And here are all the front bumper options. And I really can't wait to get rid of this ugly livery. Yeah, I guess I kind of like the carbon extender. I guess I kind of like this. And keep in mind that nothing so far has any impact on the traction bar. Do I like the regular seats or the sports seats? I actually kind of like the regular ones. Engine. Okay, we can only tune the engine. Exhaust. Ooh! That's like the SLR McLaren. That's actually pretty nice. Oh, that's even nicer! Okay, guys, we're doing that. Grill. Okay, I think I like this one the best. This looks like, if memory serves me correct, the real-world AMG grill from Mercedes. But I might be wrong on that, since I'm not a Mercedes fanboy, even though I really like the look of this vehicle. Both real and in-game. Do I dare put this hood on? Or this one? This one's a little bit too much for my taste, but let's go with this one. Keep it simple. Liveries. Yes, I can finally change this ugly thing. Yeah, so here are all the liveries you can choose from. So basically, we go from incredibly ugly to just ugly to none. And of course, we're going to be going with the none option for this one. Thank you very much. Of course, we're going to go with the carbon mirrors, the license plate, you guys already know. We're going to be respraying the vehicle at the end of our stay at Los Santos Customs. I tell you what, since we went with carbon mirrors, let's go with the carbon roof as well. Why not? Skirts? Maybe something carbon here. Let's go with the carbon extended skirt. Spoiler, as always, it's the only actual visual customization that has impact on the traction. So, that's interesting. And if you want to overcompensate for something that's small on your body, you can choose this spoiler. I'm not going to go into detail about what. And I think I like this one the best. So, I'll be putting it on. That's what she said. Please don't unsubscribe. The suspension. Yep, these are all the suspension levels you can choose from. And I'm going to go with the lowest one. Transmission, turbo, wheels. I actually really like the stock wheels. Black. Can't go wrong with black. And yeah, we're gonna go with the light smoke on the tint, and it's time to respray the vehicle. And as always, I asked you guys, the viewers, what color do you want me to make the vehicle in the video you're watching right now? And thank God you guys didn't choose pink. You actually chose yellow, which is an interesting color for this. Let's see how it's gonna look. Yellow. Let's see. Yellow. Looking for ooh. Well, this is bright orange, but it's technically yellow. Ooh, but the yellow's even better. No, this one's better. Wow. Secondary color. Let's see. Oh, this. Wow. Let's go with red. This just looks incredible. Trim. Wow. And of course, we're gonna brand the vehicle so we can ugly it up a bit. And yeah, that's it in terms of customizing. It's time to get out and see what we did. And of course, there is no sun today. Pretty usual for Los Santos weather. But yeah, this is the Schlagen GT. I'm sorry, I can't help myself. In terms of difference in the performance, I can tell you one thing. The vehicle, both the stock version and this one, sounds incredible. It's one of my favorite sounding vehicles in the entire game. And that's saying much, because I've driven most of them, if not all. But yeah, the sound... I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I think it's worth it just for the sound. Wow. Oh my god, I can drive. But yeah, in terms of the difference for performance, I'm crashing a little bit more, which is normal, because I'm kind of a bad driver. But the acceleration is a little bit better. The top speed, from what I can tell, is about the same, which was nothing amazing to begin with. The traction, though, is improved, and improved by, in my opinion, a lot. It's a little bit more predictable now. Okay, scratch that, it's garbage. No, I'm kidding. It's that was just me being garbage. No, but the vehicle has marginally improved, so that's a good thing. In terms of the cons, I haven't looked at charts or anything, because, as I said before, I'm not a spreadsheet. But no, I just don't see this being anywhere near the top of its class. But if you're looking for a fun vehicle to drive, the Schlagen GT definitely fits the bill. I can tell you this, I think I'm going to be keeping this one. Which is something like it's a lot for me to say, considering I'm right now purging most of my vehicles from all of my garages. Stay tuned for the streams for that. But yeah, and as for is it worth it? It's a $1.3 million car. Paying money for it? Nah, probably not. But getting it for free from the Lucky Wheel? Yeah, I think it's totally worth it. And I just noticed the secondary color on the grille. That's just awesome. And with that, I think it's time to end the video. Thank you so much to everybody that watched. Hopefully you liked what you saw, you found the video helpful and informative. And if that's the case, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you're one of the almost 50% that watches the videos on the weekly basis and doesn't subscribe. So yeah, if you're one of those, please subscribe. And yeah, I'll catch you in the next one, I guess. Do not enter. Wrong way. That's what she said? Hey everybody, and welcome to the bullshit party. And in this one, we're gonna be reviewing the new Podium vehicle, the Urus. As always, we're gonna be taking a look at its exterior, its interior, the way it customizes in Los Santos Customs, and we're gonna ultimately fully upgrade it. And with that, let's start with our 360 around the vehicle, where I give you some facts about it. First off, this vehicle is a part of the sports class category in GT Online. It's gonna cost you $1.8 million new, or 1.35 depending if you unlock the trade-in price for it. And it's based on a really, really old Nissan called the 300ZX, but it mostly resembles, in my opinion, the 350Z. But let me know what you think in the comments. And anyways, here is the interactivity that you can expect from the vehicle. You can open both doors. Wait for it, the hood and the trunk can look at that engine. Very beautiful. And yeah, really cool. Really cool. One other thing that should be mentioned about the vehicle is, even though it's kind of obvious, it can sit only 2 people, so it's a coupe. But in any case, that's pretty much the visuals taken care of. Go away, Malk. Go away, Captain. Anybody else gonna call me? Okay, good. So let's jump in, listen to how the car sounds, and see what the interior looks like. Okay, the interior is really nothing impressive. It looks like a 90s vehicle, or even maybe late 80s. I don't know. It looks ugly, basically, is what I'm saying. But the way the car sounds, however. Sounds good. And with that, we're off to Los Santos Customs to see what we can customize on the vehicle. But before that, let's see what type of drivetrain it has. And no surprises, it's a rear wheel drive vehicle. And I don't know why I said it so weirdly, but it has powers in the rear wheel. In any case, we're off to Los Santos Customs to customize. And you might be thinking, why are we going to Los Santos Customs? Well, I really don't care about the low grip tire situation that we're gonna have in the Los Santos car meet, so that's why. As for how the vehicle behaves, actually, not bad for a rear wheel drive vehicle. It feels kind of solid. The acceleration is decent from what I can tell, and the top speed, even though not the best, is pretty much okay, especially for a sports vehicle. One thing that I haven't tested so far are the brakes. So let's see how the brakes are. They're actually not bad, surprisingly so. I was expecting to see garbage here, but those brakes are definitely not garbagey. So hopefully after we fully customize and upgrade this, it's gonna be an awesome car. But there's only one way to find that out, and that's to start customizing. And as said before, the Euros is a part of the sports car category in GT Online. As for how much you can sell it for, well, you can sell it for $12,000 because it's the Podium vehicle. Repair brakes, and as always, we're gonna upgrade all the performance options up front. This way we don't forget anything at the end, and yeah. So let's see now, suspension, transmission, yeah, definitely the transmission. The turbo, yes please, and we're on to the front bumper. Ooh. More lights, more better. Rear bumper. Well, this is kind of a bit of an overkill, so let's go with the... yeah, let's go with this one. Why not? The chassis. Let's see. Roof scoop. And as you can see, you have a plethora of different options for this one. Cool, cool, cool. I think I like this one the best, so let's gonna go with it. Headlight covers. Oh, and one thing that I didn't mention before is that this vehicle is actually one of the newest added to the game. It was released with the Los Santos Tuners DLC, which was last July, as of the making of this video. Engine block, as always, from like every vehicle, almost every vehicle in that DLC, you can change the engine block and how it looks, and I'm not spending $30,000 on braces, so yes. Let's see now, the exhaust. Kind of disappointed that we don't have a side exhaust option, but it is what it is, I guess. Let's go with this one, and front fenders. Okay, even though it's the front fender option, we can also customize the rear fenders. It's kind of weird. But in any case, let's make it wider, because that seems to be attractive these days. Hood catches. Let's go with these ones. The hood itself. Let's see now. Let's see what looks good. What? Ooh, the rally hood looks good. This one looks awesome. The clear hood. Maybe the... Ooh. The carbon. Yeah, I like this one the best. Let's see now. Interior. Yeah, we're not gonna go over the interior. If you've seen my videos on the Los Santos car meet vehicles, you know why. Liveries. And I can finally change this ugly livery that Rockstar chose for us. And here are all the rest of them. And I gotta be honest, I kind of like this one. As a matter of fact, I like it so much that I'm actually gonna be putting it on. I know. What a... carbon mirrors. Yes, please. License plate, you guys already know. We're gonna be respraying the vehicle at the end. For now, let's just see what other customizations we can do on it. I think I like the carbon roof the best. Side skirts. Probably gonna be putting something with carbon on it. I think this is a little bit too much. Maybe this?
If that car was a
Splitter!
woman, yes, sir.
We can put a carbon splitter on it. Because why not? Spoiler, and it should be mentioned that, as always, this is the only visual customization that has any impact. I'm sorry, I can't English today. Has any impact on the performance. There, I said it. You happy now? Ooh, this one doesn't look bad. The street. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be going with this one. Sun strips. Ugly? No. Suspension, and because it's a Los Santos car meet vehicle, you can basically slam it to the ground, and this one actually doesn't look that bad when it's all the way down. So let's go with this option.
Now that's
Transmission, turbo, wheels. I actually like the wheels, so we're gonna be keeping them. Do we want a tint? The cool thing is that even though you're tinting the windows, it doesn't tint the front hood, which is something that I really like. Tell you what, let's go with the limo tint for this one. Why not? As for the color of the vehicle, you guys chose potato. There's no sugarcoating it. You guys chose potato for this one. So we're gonna be basically making it bronze, because that's the color of potato. As always, thank you to everybody that... Oh my god, it looks like a poop. Wow. As I was saying, thank you for voting on the poll, but please don't make my cars look like poop next time. Secondary color. Let's see now. What goes well with poop? The car looks like it has pink eye. Right. So, tell you what, let's go with black, like something classic. Trim color. Yeah, why not? Accent color. Yeah, we're not going to do that. Crew emblem. Yeah, why not? There's no ruining this car any further, so let's just go with it. And get out of Los Santos Customs. And here we are on the outside, and this is the Poopmobile. Yeah, thank you for that, by the way, guys. You could have chose gold or silver or something cool. Ooh, the bottom headlights light up as well. That's so cool. I was honestly not expecting that. I chose them for that specific reason. Hopefully, like me being hopeful that they're gonna light up, but I didn't actually think they would. Ooh, that's really cool. Does the brake... Oh my god, the third brake light works as well. That's so freaking cool. Okay, the review over. 10 out of 10. Go buy this. I mean, go win it. But no, in all seriousness, let me tell you how the vehicle changed after fully upgrading it. And it should be mentioned once again that I didn't put low grip tires on it, because I don't care for them. So we're not going to be drifting with this one, or at least not intentionally. But yeah, I definitely feel a little bit of an improvement from the acceleration. The top speed, I believe, is also a little bit better. The grip, however, is much improved. The car just feels gripperier, if that's even a word. But yeah, I am actually really happy with this one, and I'm surprised by the level of customization it has, even though it's a fairly new vehicle, but that doesn't mean much these days. But yeah. As for, is the car worth it? I think so. Paying $1.8 million for it is quite a lot of money, and since it's not very competitive, at least in my opinion, in its category, it's too much money to pay for it. But if you're watching the video in the week it was released, then this is the current Podium vehicle, which means you can get it for free. And for free, it's honestly a no-brainer. Even though mine looks like poop. Thank you so much for that, by the way, guys, one more time. Yeah, just the customization alone is worth it in my opinion. It's a really, really fun vehicle to drive around with. Especially if you have another friend, which is something that I'm not going to be able to try out since... Never mind, I'm going to cut this part of the video out. In any case, thank you so much for watching, guys. Hopefully you liked the video, found it informative or entertaining or whatever. Please like the video is all I'm saying. Subscribe to the channel if you're not already subscribed. And yeah, I'll catch you all in the next one. Now, to Cluck and Bell. Oh, there's one already over there. Is this a drive-thru? Hey everybody, and welcome to the bullshit party. And in this one we're going to be taking a look at the new Podium vehicle, the Pfister Comet Safari. As always, we're going to be taking a look at its exterior, its interior, the way it customizes in Los Santos Customs, and how it performs both before and after fully upgrading it. And with that short and sweet introduction out of the way, let's get started with the 360 on the vehicle while I give you some facts about it. First off, this vehicle, if it looks familiar to you, that's because it's based on the 1980s 911, a Porsche, but very, very heavily modified. In case you're wondering, it costs $710,000 in-game, and in terms of interactivity, this is what you can expect from this. You can open the hood. Okay, that looks like an engine. Maybe. Or maybe not. 2 doors. Yep, and the actual engine. Yep, as I said, this is a Porsche, so it's a rear engine vehicle. And yeah, not much to say about it. It looks like a rally car, so yeah, cool. I mean, the exterior is awesome. The vehicle was released in 2017, late 2017, which makes it about 5 years old as of the making of this video, so yeah. Let's jump in and see what the interior looks like. And looking at the interior, there's only one word that comes to mind. Buttons. As for the way the Comet Safari sounds, actually, not bad. And with that, we are off to Los Santos Customs to see what we can customize on the Comet Safari. But first, as always, we're going to be seeing what type of drivetrain it has. And no surprises, since it's an off-road type of vehicle. It's an all-wheel drive vehicle. Wow, I said vehicle so many times there. And with that, we're off to Los Santos Customs, where dreams go to die. And so will I, but hopefully not die. In any case, this is what the Comet Safari looks like on the road. This is what it feels like on the road, and you know what? I'm actually pleasantly surprised by this vehicle. I didn't expect to like it. First of all, it's an old vehicle. Second of all, it's a sports vehicle. So yes, it's a part of the sports car category, even though it's an off-roader. I don't know, it's weird. But yeah, for a sports car, honestly, not that bad. It's really heavy, as you saw there, and as you will see on this jump right here. It falls incredibly fast because, well, it is very heavy. But yeah, so far the stock version of it, really, really not bad. And here we are at Los Santos Customs, and as you can see, if we have an MOC or an Avenger, we can basically put weapons on this. So that's something we might be doing at the end of the video. But for now, you can sell it for $14,000. So let's repair it and upgrade all the performance options up front. So don't forget anything at the end. Now, let's see. Transmission. Yeah. Turbo. Yes. And front bumper options. And here are all the front bumper options you can choose from. So I guess some of them are really cool looking. Others, not so much. But hey, I appreciate at least the variety. Well, let's go with this one, why not? Rear bumper options, we have only 3. Interesting. Okay, let's go with this one. Chassis. Okay, I guess a roll cage option also. Yeah, we're not going to be putting a roll cage in it. Exhaust. I wonder if the vehicle is going to have a side exhaust option. Because I really, really like those, but it doesn't look like it. Nope, no side exhaust. For some reason. $12,000, golly. Let's see now. We can modify the fenders. Give the vehicle some mud flaps. Yeah, why not? Let's go this one. Headlight covers. Nah, more light, more better. Hood. Okay, we can improve on the grill situation. Okay. Think I like this one the best. Horn, lights, whoops. Liveries! Yes, we can remove this incredibly ugly livery. Once and for all. Really? Candy canes? Really? Anyway. These are all the liveries you can choose from. Fukaru! Yeah, I had to do that. But yeah. All in all, not incredibly ugly. And I'm actually kind of thinking of doing a rusty livery on this. Why not? We're going to be respraying the vehicle at the end of our stay at Los Santos Customs. Too bad we can't put any more lights on it. So we're not going to be putting anything on the roof, skirts. Why not? Spoiler! As always, the only visual component that has any impact on the traction. Let's go with the primary spoiler. Transmission, turbo, wheels. Yeah, let's change the wheels. Wheel type. Let's go with something off-road, stock. I usually don't like changing the wheels, but I really don't like those. So, yeah, this is one of the few times that we're actually going to change the wheels. $27,000. That's a lot of money. Wheel color. I guess we're going to choose the wheel color afterwards. Or let's just go black. Windows. Yeah, why not? Let's go with the light smoke tint. And it's time to change the color of the car. And this week I gave you guys the option to choose between red and blue. And where's the respray option? There it is. And most of you chose red. And by most of you I mean 60%. So it was kind of close. So we're going to be making this one red. Let's see now. Red. Yeah, this is red. Secondary color. Let's go with something matte. Black doesn't look bad. And as always, putting on the crew emblem, which for some reason isn't rusty, but yeah, it looks kind of out of place. Ah, well. And with that, we're off to the streets of Los Santos. And here we are with our fully modified and customized vehicle. And one thing that I didn't see is a way to change the suspension height. Maybe I just missed that option, or maybe it's just not available, but yeah, it's interesting. As for how the vehicle behaves after fully customizing and upgrading it, I believe the sound is a little bit better. But not much has changed aside from that. Yeah, the vehicle is just, honestly, for a sports vehicle, it's fine. It's perfectly fine. For an off-road vehicle, however, even though this isn't an off-road water, but it looks like it. It's gonna be awesome, I'm assuming, and we're gonna be testing this in literally like 25-30 seconds from now. But yeah, the acceleration is decent for a sports vehicle. The traction is decent, and the all-drive, scratch that, the all-wheel drive system works perfectly fine. So it's really controllable. Aside from here. Whoopsie. Now, let's see that off-road capability. Yeah, it's actually not bad off the road. Steep hill, not a problem. And that's part due to the all-wheel drive system, and also because it's so... it has such great ground clearance. But yeah, not bad. Actually, for an off-road vehicle, not bad. Even though it's not an off-road vehicle, I understand that. But not bad. Not bad at all. Now, as promised, let's see what we can customize on this in the Avenger. Now, let's see. We need to call the Avenger. Now, we should have the Avenger somewhere fairly close by. And there she is. The Avenger. And don't you dare tell me in the comments that I'm a horrible driver. I know that. Okay, there's something wrong here. There we go. Okay, repair the vehicle, blah, 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 blah. Fenders, no, this is helicopters, horns, blah, 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 blah. Transmission. Weapons! Yeah, you can basically have mounted machine guns. Which I'm not gonna do for $100,000, so pass, but there's the option for you, in case you're into that type of thing. And, yeah, I guess that's the back of the video. Whether this vehicle is worth it, I think it depends on what you're expecting of it. If you're expecting a sports car, no, this is definitely not it. But if you're expecting a camouflaged off-roader that's supposed to be a quote-unquote, I'm using my fingers for quotation marks here, sports car, well, this isn't bad as far as off-roading vehicle goes. Not bad at all. So in terms of is it worth it? I think so. If you're watching the video when the Wicked was released and this is the current Podium vehicle and getting this for free, yeah. I think this is going to be one of my go-to off-roading vehicles because it's just so much fun and it's so controllable. And it has good ground clearance as you see, and it just, let's face it, looks awesome, especially with all the lights, even though some of them are no longer lights on mine, but you know what I mean. And, yeah, that's gonna bring us to the actual end of this one. Thank you, as always, so much to everybody that watched. Hopefully, you liked what you saw. If that's the case, please don't forget to leave a like. Please subscribe if you enjoyed the content. And with all that said and done, I'll catch you all in the next one. Now, let's go have some fun on the hills. Hey everybody, and welcome to the bullshit party. And in this one we're going to be taking a close look at the new Podium vehicle, the Ocelot Ardent. As always, we're going to be taking a look at its exterior, its interior, the way it customizes, handles, performs, and all that good stuff in Los Santos Customs. And ultimately, I'm going to be telling you if this vehicle from the Lucky Wheel is worth to get it. And with that, let's start with the 360 on the vehicle while I give you some facts about it. First off, this is based on the Lotus Esprit. It's, yeah, not the best looking vehicle in the world, but it does the job, especially with this chrome paint, which I really like. As for interactivity, this is what you can expect from it. You can open both doors, the hood, and the trunk, which are reversed for this vehicle because, as you can see, it's a rear engine type of deal. Ooh, we have a spare tire here. All in all, the exterior is very 90s and honestly nothing special, but the paint job is killer. So yeah, and in case you couldn't guess or see or whatever, the car has only 2 seats, so it's a coupe. And it's also a sports classic. And that's pretty much the exterior of it. And with that, let's jump inside and see what the interior looks like, and more importantly, how does the vehicle sound? Did I say 90s? I meant 80s. The interior is very 80s in this vehicle. As for the way it sounds, honestly, it's a very meh sounding vehicle. And with that, we are off to Los Santos Customs to see what we can customize on the Ardent. And on our way there, of course, I'm going to be sharing with you my thoughts and impressions of the stock version of it. But first, yep, it's a rear-wheel drive vehicle. And with that, as mentioned before, we're off to Los Santos Customs. And the first thing I should mention about it is that it costs $1.15 million new, which is a lot of dinero. Secondly, you might have already noticed the radical in the middle of the screen. That's because this vehicle has, you guessed it, turrets, or also known as a machine gun. But yeah, from what I can tell, it has a pretty funny looking minuscule turrets over there in the front bumper, which we're going to be testing at the end of our stay at Los Santos Customs. But for now, the vehicle performs for a sports classics, decent, I guess. The speed is decent, the acceleration is decent, the handling is actually quite fun, and the brakes are pretty decent as well. All in all, vehicle is it's okay. But well, let's see what we can customize of it in Los Santos Customs, because that's usually the make or break moment.
What's wrong with her now?
And as mentioned before, this vehicle is a sports classic, and yeah, we can also customize it in the Avenger, and also sell it for $0, because it's from the Lucky Wheel. Great. Engine tunes, of course, we're gonna upgrade all the performance options up front, so we don't forget anything. Suspension, transmission, turbo, yes please. And well, that was underwhelming. And these are all the front bumper options, all 3 of them. That's lazy. Okay, let's go with this one. Rear bumper. Okay, we have, that's even lazier. Engine cover. Okay, we have okay. Wow, I am incredibly underwhelmed. What's the difference between this one and this one? Was that nothing? Alrighty then. We just saved $750. I was gonna say 1,000, but yeah, that's wishful thinking right there. Wow. Something that I should mention also is this vehicle was released almost 5 years ago in 2017, which is probably why the customization sucks so much, at least up to this point. Wow.
If that car was a woman,
I am so underwhelmed. License plate. We're gonna be respraying the vehicle at the end of our stay at Los Santos Customs. Wow, even the spoilers are stupid.
You got great taste.
Suspension. Yeah, let's go with the lowest option. Transmission, turbo wheels. I legitimately don't care about the wheels. So, you know what? Just for kicks and giggles, let's go with the limo tint. And yay, there we have it. We can respray the vehicle now. And as always, I asked you guys, the viewers, what color do you want me to make the vehicle in the video you're watching right now? And most of you chose purple for this one. So we're going to be making it purple, even though I kind of like the... Is this chrome? Oh, no, this is chrome. Oh, okay, I thought it was chrome originally, but I guess not. Okay, metallic. Let's see, where's the purple? By the way, even though I usually moan about liveries, this vehicle doesn't have any, which is kind of disappointing. Kind of miss whining about liveries. But let's see now, purple, purple, purple. This is kind of purplish. Pimp purple. Ooh, now that's purple. Secondary color. Let's go with something. Yeah, red. Why not? It also matches the crew emblem. Something really stupid that I find about the vehicle is that you can't remove the front license plate, which is just... Okay. Maybe you can... Actually, let's check this out. Maybe you can remove it. Whoops. Maybe you can remove it with another bumper. No, that's wishful thinking. Okay, we're out of Los Santos Customs. And here we are outside, and yeah, I know it looks stupid, but don't blame me, blame the developers. As for how it drives, honestly, the same. It was a mediocre vehicle at best for its category, and now it's a mediocre vehicle at best for its category. It drives the same. And many people actually confuse this one, I include myself in this, with the Stromberg, which is a amphibious vehicle, which is basically a submarine, a car that turns into a submarine. This is not that. If you try to drive this as a submarine, go underwater with it, you're just gonna drown. So that's something that should be mentioned. And another thing that should be mentioned is that this vehicle is wow. Honestly, the only cool thing about it are the pop-up headlights. It's so underwhelming. I'm just reaching and trying to think of positive things to say about it, but honestly, it sucks. It sucks so hard. I don't know why anybody would pay $1 million for this. Honestly, I don't see it. As for the machine gun, let's check out the machine gun. Unless I skip it again. Wow. Even the machine gun sucks. Wow. Even the machine gun sucks so hard. Yeah, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say this vehicle is a complete pass. I'm not even gonna bother showing you guys what it looks like in the what's it called, the Avenger or the MOC. We're not even gonna go there. Wow, this sucks. And from my best knowledge, this has been on the Lucky Wheel before, but back when it originally came out, so I never actually driven this or reviewed it for that matter. So this is my first experience with this piece of car. Yeah, not good. Is it worth it? No. Is it worth it for free? No, no. Just skip this weekend, play Red Dead Redemption instead, or something actually good. Oh no, the cops are after me. And with that, I think it's time to end the video. Thank you so much to everybody that watched. Hopefully you liked what you saw, found the video helpful, useful, or entertaining. And if that's the case, please don't forget to leave a like, subscribe if you're new to the channel and you like the content. I'm off to try to escape the police, and I'll catch you in the next one. Now let's get to Los Santos Customs so I can sell this piece of something. Hey everybody, and welcome to the bullshit party. And in this one we're gonna be reviewing the new podium vehicle, the Dewbachee JB 700W. As always, we're gonna be taking a look at its exterior, its interior, the way it customizes in Los Santos Customs, and we're gonna be upgrading it. And ultimately, I'm gonna be telling you if it's worth it. And before we get started with the 360 around the vehicle, I just wanted to mention that this isn't the 700, this is the 700W. What's the difference? The W basically, but more on that a little bit later. And with that, let's start with our 360 around the vehicle while I give you some facts about it. First off, as already said, this is the 700W, which means it costs $1.5 million instead of $400,000. And it's also based, just like the 700, on the Aston Martin DB5, which, in my opinion, beautiful, beautiful vehicle. The JB symbolizes James Bond. You probably already know that, though. And in terms of interactivity, this is what you can... Ooh, an engine. This is what you can do with it. You can open both doors, the hood and the trunk. This vehicle is a part of the sports classics category, and it was released in 2019, which makes it about 3 years old as of the making of this video. And how cool are those rims? Anyways, I've had a lot of coffee today. Sorry about that. And that's basically the exterior of the vehicle done. And let's jump in and see what the interior looks like. Now, as far as I know, like the interior rather, is pleasant. But as far as I know, it's pretty much identical to the 700. As for the way the vehicle sounds, not bad. Not bad at all. And with that, we're off to Los Santos Customs to see what we can customize on the JB 700W. But before we do that, a quick test to see what type of drivetrain it has. And surprise, surprise, it's a rear-wheel drive vehicle. And with that, we are ready to set off to Los Santos Customs. And as always, on our way there, I'm going to be sharing with you... Wow, this is going to be a challenge. I'm going to be sharing with you my thoughts and impressions of the stock version of the vehicle. And it should be mentioned that this was the first time that I've actually looked up things about a vehicle before I do a quote-unquote review of it. And as far as I know, and as far as I can tell, and as far as I read, there is no major difference between this and the 700, except for this costs about $1 million more for some reason. But in terms of handling, performance, and all that good stuff, it's pretty much identical, if not identical. And it should be mentioned that that car was released in 2013 with the original game. And I am a horrible driver. I have to remind myself to cut that part of the video out later when I edit this, but yeah, as far as the vehicle's concerned, for its category, not bad. A little slippery for my taste, but acceleration, decent. Top speed, from what I can tell, is pretty good. Traction is decent. All in all, a pretty okay vehicle, except it's a little slidey around the corners. But that is to be expected from a rear-wheel drive car. But for now, let's see what we can customize on this vehicle. And as mentioned before, the 700W is a part of the sports classics category in GT Online. As for how much you can sell it for, zero! A big fat zero! So yeah, upgrading all the performance options up front, as always. You guys already know the deal. Turbo transmission and wow. Wow, the first customization option is the license plate. That's not a good start, is it? Did I mention that this vehicle was released in 2019? I'm pretty sure I did. Wow. So for a vehicle released 3 years ago, the first customization option we have is the license plate. Pathetic. Yeah, that's lazy. Wow. Okay, secondary weapons, I guess. Okay, cool. We can put secondary weapons on it for... Okay. Honestly, this... wow, I'm really disappointed. So, no thank you. Suspension. We can lower the... we can basically slam it to the ground and make it incredibly ugly. I think I like this one the best. So we're gonna go with the lowered suspension. Transmission, turbo, wow. Okay. Weapons. This is, by the way, I believe the only, if not one of the only vehicles that you can actually put weapons on in Los Santos Customs instead of an Avenger or something like that. And the reason for that is because it's an old vehicle. But don't tell Rockstar that, because they're trying to sell it as a new one. Wow. That's incredibly disappointing. Yeah, mount machine, I'm not gonna spend that much money for them, so... Wheels, I actually like those wheels. Windows. Looks classic this way, so we're gonna be going with the non-option, and wow. So, let's recap. What we customize on the vehicle is this. This is the level of customization we're dealing with here. Wow. That's incredible. Woohoo. I can't wait to select a new color for it. Speaking of, I asked you guys in a poll, as always, what color do you want me to make the vehicle in the video you're watching right now? And most of you chose blue. So we're gonna be making this one blue. So let's see what blue we're gonna choose. Damn, this is green, even though it's a good color. Gasoline green. This is kind of a... Ooh, midnight blue looks good. Galaxy blue looks awesome. Not bad, not bad. Diamond blue. Ooh, diamond blue. Surf blue. Nah, I think I want to go with diamond blue. This looks classy. Awesome. Crew emblem. Of course, we need to ugly it up. We need to brand that stuff with the bullshit party sticker. And that's the vehicle customized. And here we are on the outside, and was that? The car looks pretty much the same. No, that's not true. I lowered the suspension. Wow, that was an incredibly... I think that was the most disappointing customization I've ever done in a video. Correct me in the comments if I'm wrong, but I believe so. As for how the vehicle... it's a little disappointing that you couldn't even put a spoiler on it to fix that slidiness I was talking about earlier. The vehicle, honestly, to my hands and eyes and whatever else, feels exactly the same. It feels sort of quick for its category, top speed, right? Slidiness, it's all around the place. But wow. Does this really cost 1.5 million? No, this has to be some sort of a joke on Rockstar's part. Wow. And also, why would I pay 1.5 when I can pay, I don't know, 400,000 for this? Wow. And it's such a shame because it's such a good-looking vehicle. But the customization, guys, you know I'm a customization guy. It was just not there. I mean, the vehicle looks exactly the same, except for the awesome Bullshit Party sticker. Join the Bullshit Party crew. And, yeah. Really disappointed. I am really disappointed in this. As for, is it worth getting for free? It's a decent vehicle for its category in terms of performance, I guess. In terms of customization, though, it leaves so much on the table to be desired. Wow. So, to answer the question, is it worth it? I guess, just because it costs 1.5 usually. Wow. No, I'm just so disappointed by this. I don't know. Is it worth it? I honestly don't know. I love the look of the vehicle, but the customization just ruins it for me. Is it worth it? Let's leave it like that. Is it worth it? So I guess that's a no. And with that, we're gonna be ending the video. Thank you so much to everybody that watched. Hopefully you liked what you saw, or at least found it informative. If that's the case, please don't forget to leave a like. Please subscribe to the channel, because we're trying to hit a major milestone fairly soon, hopefully. And with that, I am off to selling this vehicle. Whoops, spoiler alert. And I'll catch you all in the next one. Oh, what would you know? Los Santos Customs is just around the corner. Let's see how much we can sell it for now. Hey everybody, and welcome to the Bullshit Party. And in this one, we're going to be taking a close look at the new podium vehicle, the Ubermacht Revolter. We're going to be taking a look at things like the level of customization it has in Los Santos Customs, how it performs both before and after fully upgrading it, and ultimately I'm going to be telling you if it's worth it. And I can't speak English today for some reason. And with that, let's start with our 360 around the vehicle. Why I give you some facts about it. See? No English. First off, this vehicle costs $1.6 million from the Legendary Motorsports website, which is kind of expensive. It was released in 2018, which is kind of old, making it about 4 years old as of the making of this video, and is based on the Cadillac Escala, which is a concept car released, I believe, in 2016 or something. But, yeah, all in all, pretty cool. This is the interactivity that you can expect from it. You can open the hood. Engine. You can open all 4 doors, and yes, this is a 4-seater, and you can open the trunk. Oh, how cute. And those are pretty much all the interesting things about it. So, yeah, all in all, the exterior is quite handsome. And one thing that I didn't mention, but I should, is that this vehicle is a part of the sports car category in GT Online. Go away, Dom. And yeah, that's the exterior. Now let's jump in and look at the interior and listen to how the car sounds. Okay, so the interior is very modern. I actually quite like it as of the way it sounds. Really cool, and I especially like the digital RPM gauge. Really like that. And with that, let's see what type of drivetrain we're dealing with here. Well, let's see now. Crash, of course, and it's an all-wheel drivetrain vehicle. Cool. And with that, we're off to Los Santos Customs, where dreams go to die. I mean, where cars go to get customized. And on our way there, I'm going to be sharing with you my thoughts and impressions of the stock version of the Revolter. And one thing that should be mentioned is that this vehicle was released on the Podium about a year ago, and I did review it. I don't remember anything about it, but I did review it. But, yeah. I legitimately remember nothing about it. Haven't watched my original video, so if I say something completely different than what I said the first time around, then there you have it. I'm an idiot. But so far, the Ubermacht Revolter is incredible. Acceleration is good. The traction is incredible. The top speed, from what I can tell, is really good. All in all, really fun vehicle. $1.6 million, I can definitely see it. But I want to see also the level of customization that we can do. I'm really excited for that. And also, you guys will see. But for now, let's jump in Los Santos Customs. And as mentioned, this vehicle is a part of the sports car category in GT Online, and we can modify it at an Avenger, which we're going to be doing at the end of the video. As for how much we can sell it for, zero. Okay. And we're going to be upgrading all the performance options up front, as always. Transmission, almost forgot you. Turbo, yes please. And, wow. So the first customization option is... liveries. Here are all the liveries you can choose from, in case you're into that type of perversion. Oh, these are locked. Oh no, how horrible. Oh no, I can't. Oh no, and these are free. Still ugly. Yeah, we're gonna go with none. License plate. Oh, of course, we're gonna go with the black one. We're gonna be respaying the vehicle at the end. Turbo. Wow, so those are all the customization options. Wow, I wasn't expecting this. So legitimately, we can't customize anything on the Revolter, is what the game's telling me. Okay, I guess it's time to respray the vehicle, and as always, I asked you guys in a poll a couple of days ago, what color do you want me to make the Revolter, and most of you chose black, so guess what, we're going to be making it black. Now, let's see, where is the black color? I guess this is black, so I'll go with that. Secondary color, something matte. Yeah, let's go with ice white, because why not? Trim color, let's see. This looks kind of okay. And crew emblem, of course, to symbolize that this is the Dewbachee Party Mobile. And with that, I guess the customization's done. Wow, that was incredibly underwhelming. And in case you're wondering why I didn't change the rims, is because I actually kind of like those and I feel kind of lazy. So, yep, there you have it. So, wow, that was an incredibly crappy customization. As for how the vehicle behaves, it's better. It was great before, but it's noticeably better. One thing that I don't really like is that the secondary color is also applied on the bumper. The bumpers. Yeah, that's kind of weird. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the choosing white now. In any case, yeah, the performance is great. Wow, the customization, that was horrible. Maybe we can customize something more when we go to an Avenger. So let's see that. Services, Avenger, request Avenger. Hello! Where is my Avenger? Hello! Let's see now. Avenger. Oh my god, it's in the golf course. Okay, this is gonna be like a scavenger hunt for the Avenger. The Avenger is parked nearby. Yeah, that's what I call parking. Do I go through here? And on our way there, of course, I'm gonna be getting some impressions of the car. Yeah, it's not a... Don't get me wrong, by the way. It's not a bad vehicle. Not in a long shot. It's just that the customization is kind of meh. Now, let's see. Let's go to the Avenger. Which is in the most awkward place, of course, because why not? While I'm making a video. Thank you, game. Thank you for being so understanding. And here we are. Avenger!
What the hell ever, then?
Now let's see what is the incredible... Of course, we're gonna repair it. Now let's see what's the incredible option that we don't have. Lights. Don't care for those. Liveries, respray, cell, transmission, turbo, weapons. Okay, so only weapons is the one, and we can choose to put machine guns on it. Right. Now I'm not spending $100,000 on that. You guys can go do something to yourselves. No, we're not doing that. But, yeah, that's the Avenger. Right. And, wow, I got spit out here. In any case, yeah, that's the vehicle, guys. In terms of is it worth it? As I said before, I haven't watched my original video, so I don't know what I said in that one. Hopefully, it's going to be pretty similar to this one, but let's see now. How do I phrase this? The performance of the vehicle is great. Great vehicle. As a matter of fact, I might be driving this while I'm just free roaming and messing around in the game. This is how much I like this one. But in terms of customization, wow. And I'm using the term customization here very loosely, by the way, because license plate change customization does not make. Take that, English. And yeah, is it worth it? Getting it for free? I think so, just because of how fun it is to drive, but yeah, otherwise, it's a pass. In any case, I think this is gonna signal the end of the video. Thank you so much to everybody that watched. Hopefully you found this video informative, or at least liked what you saw. If that's the case, please don't forget to leave a like. Please subscribe if you're new to the channel, and etc, yada yada yada. And I'll catch you all in the next one. Now let's go to my other garage and compare Revoltas. Hey everybody, and welcome to the bullshit party. And in this one, we're going to be taking a look, again, at the new Podium vehicle. Kind of, the Infernus Classic. As always, we're going to be taking a look at its exterior, its interior, the way it customizes in Los Santos Customs, and ultimately I'm going to be telling you if it's worth it. And in case if you're curious if I remember anything about my old review, I don't. So this is going to be kind of a new one for me. In any case, let's start with a 360 around the vehicle while I give you some facts about it. First off, cost $900,000. It was released in 2017 and is based on the Lamborghini Diablo, which is, if not my favorite, one of my favorite Lamborghinis of all time. It's just gorgeous. As for interactivity, this is what you can expect from it. You can open... Un momento, por favor. You can open both doors, the hood and the trunk, which are reversed in this one because it's a rear engine type of deal. But all in all, very vehicle. I really like it. Really like it. And I really like the rims. And if memory serves me correct, we got a white one last time when this one was on the podium. So that's kind of lazy on Rockstar's part. But hey, listen, I can be lazy as well. So let's jump in and listen to how the car sounds and look at the interior. And the interior is very, very early 90s, which I kind of like, actually. The sound? Not bad. Not bad at all. And with that, we're off to Los Santos Customs, but not before seeing what type of drivetrain the vehicle has, even though it's supposed to be a Diablo, so yep, rear-wheel drive, guys. It's confirmed. And, yep, let's go to Los Santos Customs and customize the Diablo. I'm sorry, the Infernus Classic. And, as I said before, I have driven this one before. I don't remember anything about it, to be perfectly honest, but I have reviewed it before. So, in case you're curious to hear my original thoughts on it, just go watch that video. It was released, I want to say, February of this year, so February of 2022. In any case, the Diablo, I'm sorry, the Infernus Classic, is, by all accounts, decent. Good acceleration from what I can tell. The driver is kind of horrible though. The traction is decent. Ooh, it's starting to rain, which is going to be interesting because it's the rear-wheel drive car. The brakes, actually, not bad. All in all, a very, very meh vehicle. I want to see what the customization is going to be like. And in case you're curious, I haven't watched my original video, so if I say something completely different to the original, I do apologize for that. But as you probably can tell, I'm kind of stupid. And here we are in Los Santos Customs, and I didn't mention this before, but this vehicle is a part of the sports classics car category. You can sell it for $3,000. And let's get to upgrading. As always, we're going to be upgrading all the performance options up front, so we don't forget anything at the end. Let's see now, transmission and turbo, yes please. Now, bodywork. Cool. let's go with the carbon grille. Zzz. Brakes, engine. We can customize the engine block, even though it's kind of pointless because it's not visible. Unless you remove the engine cover. Yeah, let's remove the engine cover and... Beautiful. Exhaust, we can change the exhaust. Although I kind of like the stock one. Yeah, I gotta say I prefer the stock one here. We don't have liveries, which is actually good, because I hate livery options. We're gonna be respraying the vehicle at the end. You guys chose what type of paint we're gonna use in this week's review video. Basically in the one you're watching right now. And yeah, I believe this is the same vehicle from 3 months ago. 4 months ago? From February. Literally, same color, same rims, I think, and same spoiler. Yeah, lazy, lazy, Rockstar. Lazy, lazy. I think I prefer this spoiler. Let's go with it. Suspension. Yeah, why not go with the competition setting? Transmission we already did, I think. Yep. Wheels, as I said, even in the beginning of the video, I really like the rims, so we're going to be keeping them as they are. Why not? Let's go with limo tint for this one, and it's time to respray the vehicle. Now, usually, I ask you guys, the viewers of the Bullshit Party, what color do you want me to make the vehicle in the video you're watching right now? But this week, we did something different. I asked you about the type of paint we're going to be using, and most of you suggested pearl scent, which means that first we're going to do metallic. So let's do metallic, for example, something kind of neutral. Let's go with diamond blue and slap a pearl scent on it. Maybe a red pearl scent. Cool, the car looks pink now. That was a great choice by me. Actually, let's redo the original color. And I know I'm blowing money left and right here, but it is what it is. Lamborghini Diablo. What color was the Diablo? Drew yellow. And pearl scent, let's see now. If we go with something red, is it gonna be... Let's see now, red. Yeah, it looks kind of decent. So, there you have it, guys. Thank you so much for voting. That's right, I forgot there's a secondary color. Let's see now, secondary color. Midnight purple. Yeah, that's not bad. Trim color. Actually, I kind of like it as it is. And the Bullshit Party logo, of course. And with that, we are off to the outside. And it's raining, which is beautiful, because this is, as we mentioned before, a rear-wheel drive vehicle. I was gonna say all-wheel drive for some reason. I'm on my third cup of coffee for today, so that's probably why. As for how the vehicle behaves in the wet conditions, not great, which is not surprising, considering, as mentioned before, it's rear-wheel driven. But yeah, there's something really cool about this vehicle. I can't put my finger on it. The customization, honestly, not that bad for 2017. Not horrible. The performance of it, definitely decent, especially for its category. And I just love the Lamborghini Diablo. So that's a soft spot for me. It's probably for you guys as well. And for $900,000, not bad. Not bad at all. To be perfectly honest, I prefer this vehicle more. Let's see now. I can't really English today. I prefer this vehicle as opposed to many of the newer vehicles. Like 95% of them. The only new vehicle that I like is probably the S95. That's been released recently. Everything else, garbage. Especially for the money they are asking for. But yeah, this one, not bad. Ooh, that was a kind of a perfect power slide. And yeah, really like this one. Acceleration, good. Top speed, from what I can tell, good. Brakes, well, it's wet, so let's just say the brakes are decent. And the handling, surprisingly good for a rear-wheel drive car. I am really pleased with this one, and I don't think I'm going to be selling it, like many other vehicles that I've won from the Lucky Wheel. So, to tell you if it's worth it, I believe it is. If this is your second time winning this vehicle, because it was released, as mentioned before, 3 months ago, is it worth getting it for the second time? Mabe. If you're looking for something to fill your garage with. It's a look at it, it's just so gorgeous, and the pop-up headlights are just incredible. Very 90s vehicle, which I really like. And I think that's gonna be actually the end of the video. It's totally worth it. Go get it, check it out, and enjoy it. So yeah, thank you so much for watching, guys. If this video helped you out, or if it entertained you, please don't forget to leave a like, please subscribe, please turn on the bell notifications, and I'll catch you in the next one. And just my luck, I stopped making the video and it's gonna stop raining. Perfect, just perfect. Hey everybody, and welcome to the bullshit party. And in this one we're gonna be taking a look at the new Podium vehicle, the Entity XF. And you know what? If Rockstar can be lazy, then so can I. This vehicle has been on the podium, not once, not twice, but 3 whole times. That's right. This is the 3rd time this has been on the podium. So yeah, I'm gonna be reviewing it for the 3rd time, I guess. And with that, we're gonna be starting with a 360 on the vehicle. While I give you some facts about it, in case you didn't learn the facts the last 2 times. It costs $800,000 new. It's based on the Koenigsegg whatever, the CCX, and it's a 2-door sports car. So there you have it. Well, it's technically in the supercar class category, but you know what I'm saying. In terms of interactivity, this is what you can expect from it. You can open both doors and the hood, which is located in the rear. And all in all, it's a it's a car, I guess. It's kind of old. It's I believe it was released originally with the game, so yeah, quite old indeed. So there's the exterior of the vehicle, but what does the interior look like? Okay, carbon fiber. Looks decent. As for the sound, not bad at all. And with that, we're off to see what type of drivetrain this one has, even though it should be a rear-wheel drive car. And no surprises here. Wait. Okay, surprises here. It's not a rear-wheel drive car. It's an all-wheel drive car. Huh. Shows you how much I know about cars. In any case, with that, we're off to Los Santos Customs to customize the Entity XF. And on our way there, I'm going to be sharing with you my thoughts and impressions of the stock version of this, even though I've driven it twice before. And I don't remember anything. I believe it was released in 2021, about a year ago, as of the making of this video, so about June 2021. And I don't remember anything that I said about it. But so far, handling is kind of tanky, but other than that, the acceleration is decent. Let's see the brakes. Let me just accelerate a little bit. The brakes are not bad at all. Oh no, it's a pretty meh vehicle. For $795,000, it's... Okay, that's not the vehicle's fault, that's my fault. But as I was saying, for $800,000, it doesn't get that much better than this. More importantly, I'm interested to see what customization we can do on it. As I mentioned before, this one is a supercar, in the supercar class category at least. And let's see, we can sell it for 0! What a surprise. And as always, we're going to be customizing the performance options up front, so we don't forget anything. And this being an older vehicle, I'm really concerned with the customization. As I should be. Wow. Wow. We can put this thing in. This is what constitutes customization. Front bump. Okay, we have a front bumper.
Now that
We have a rear diffuser. We have 2 exhausts. Well, technically it's... You know what I'm saying. 2 different options for exhausts. Yeah, let's go with the... I have no idea what the word for this is, but it's 6 exhaust pipes. Wow. So many holes. License plate. We're gonna go with the regular yellow on black. Wow. We're almost done with the customization. That's so disappointing. Spoiler. Alright, it improved the traction a little bit, so let's put it on. Suspension, we're gonna go with the lowest one possible. Yeah.
now that's gonna be a smooth
And
ride.
now see, because this is an older vehicle, you see how when you change the tint of the windows, it also changes the tint of the little window on the engine bay over there? Yeah, that's really annoying and really unnecessary. So because of that, I'm gonna be just leaving the windows clean. And wow, that was a lot of customization, wasn't it? And but with that, I guess it's time to respray the vehicle. And as always, I asked you guys, the viewers of the bullshit party, what color do you want me to make the vehicle in the video you're watching right now? And most of you suggested gray, so we're gonna be making this one metallic gray. Let's see now. Gray. Silver? I guess silver is gray. I guess this is gray. Okay, let's make it this color. And slap a crew emblem. Oh, we don't even have a secondary color. I can't believe that I'm saying this, but where are my liveries? At least with liveries I have something to poke fun at. This vehicle has nothing in terms of customization. And here we are outside, and yeah, situation's looking a little bleak. Let's see now. In terms of performance, I see little to no difference. And just ignore my phone going crazy. I do apologize for that if you hear it. Yeah, top speed of the vehicle is decent though. Can't lie about that. Acceleration is everything so far is decent. The best part of the vehicle though are the brakes. The brakes are insane. The brakes are really top notch. The handling, seen worse, seen better. It's kind of middle of the road. But yeah, winning this weird. Rockstar, why did you put this for the 3rd time on the Lucky Wheel? You have so many vehicles that you haven't put on there. Why this again? And again, for the 3rd time. It was, I believe in 2021 when this one was originally on the wheel, it was a 2-week event, so it respawned. So technically, it was there 2 weeks in a row. Really boggles the mind why they did this. As for is it worth it? If you got it the first 2 times around, not really. It's nothing special. Nothing to write home about. I'm sorry. I don't do English today. But I want to recommend this vehicle so bad because the original car is so cool. But I really can't. Especially if you already have it. If you already have it, it's a waste. If the customization was better, I was gonna say maybe you can customize one to look one way and the other one to look another way, and you can do it that way. I'm sorry, but I just don't see it for this one. Is it worth it? I don't know. I guess for this one, decide for yourselves, but I don't think so. It only costs $900,000 new in any case, so like it's $900,000. Who cares? And yeah, I guess with that we're gonna be ending the video. Wow, that was a disappointment. The biggest disappointment was, I gotta say, hands down, customization. The handling of the vehicle and the performance is is decent. Brakes are top notch, but
Hey man, yeah,
wow,
totally depressed.
disappointing. And in any case, I hope that you found this video helpful. If you did, please consider liking, please consider subscribing, please turn on the bell notifications, cause why not? And with all that said and done, I will be catching you all in the next one. Now let's go to Los Santos Customs and sell this baby for an undisclosed amount, which is probably gonna be something like $100,000. Perfect. Hey everybody, and welcome to the bullshit party. And in this one, we're gonna be taking a look at the new Podium vehicle, the Turismo R. As always, we're gonna be taking a look at its exterior, its interior, the way it customizes and performs, and all that good stuff in Los Santos Customs. And ultimately, I'm gonna be telling you if it's worth it. And with that, let's start with a 360 around the vehicle, while I give you some facts about it. First off, this vehicle was released in 2014, which makes it about 4 years old. I'm sorry, 8 years old, as of the making of this video. I haven't drank a lot of coffee today. It's based on the LaFerrari, which is a beautiful vehicle in my opinion. And in terms of interaction, this is what you can do with it. You can open both doors and the hood, which is located in the rear, because it's a rear engine type of vehicle. So, cool. And the fact that it's 8 years old is kind of concerning in terms of customization, but hey, let future bullsheep worry about that. Present bullsheep just is glad that we have a free vehicle in front of him. So, yeah, that's the exterior. Kind of cool, kind of, yeah. I really like the Turismo R over here. Let's jump in and look at the interior. Interior is really handsome, and I really like where the rear view mirrors are positioned. Really cool. As for the way the vehicle sounds, really not bad. Sounds great. And we're off to Los Santos Customs, but not before seeing what type of drivetrain we have here. Chances are it's gonna be a rear-wheel drive car, but yep, it's a rear-wheel drive vehicle. And with that, we're off to Los Santos Customs to see what we can customize on the Turismo R. And should be mentioned that I'm gonna be telling you my impressions and thoughts of the stock version of it as we're going there. And so far, I think the acceleration is decent. From what I can tell, the top speed is good. And really interesting, for a rear-wheel drive vehicle, it's really stable. So that's definitely a positive. The brakes are good. And all in all, it's a very okay vehicle, especially for $500,000, which is its sell price. I'm sorry, its buy price. Its sell price, I'm assuming, since this is a Podium vehicle, is gonna be zero, but we're gonna find that in a couple of seconds from now. As for right now, I'm really happy with what I'm seeing here. Only thing this can get worse is if the customization is not on point. So, let's see if it is or not. And here we are, and something that should be mentioned is the Turismo R is a part of the super car class category in GTA Online. As for how much you can sell it for, as I thought, zero! Repair, and we're gonna upgrade all the performance options up front so we don't forget anything at the end. And I just noticed the Turismo R logo on the back as well. Really cool. Transmission and turbo. Okay, so the first customization is wow, the exhaust. Kind of disappointing. Okay, let's go with the oval exhaust, because why not? And, wow, the customization options are really scarce here. Respray, we're going to be doing that at the end. Do I like the carbon roof? Yeah, I think I like the carbon roof. Spoiler, yes please. I guess I prefer the discreet one best. Suspension, yes, let's see. Barely makes any difference, but there you go. $4,400 down the toilet. Transmission, we already did. Turbo, wheels. Well, I normally don't do anything with the wheels because I kind of like the stock ones Rockstar gave us, but since we don't have a lot of customization, let's go with different wheels for this one. Maybe a wrong category though. There we go. Let's go with these ones, although those are probably the same. Yeah, let's go with those.
That's a beauty right there.
Tire design option, kind of stupid. And window tint. Wow. Really disappointing that the window tint also impacts the tint on the rear engine cover thingy. That's really disappointing. So we're gonna be going with the non-option since I really like looking at the engine. And wow, I guess it's that time of the video where we change the color of the vehicle. And this week you guys chose green. So thanks for that. We're gonna make a green Ferrari. Cool. But maybe it's not gonna be that. Ooh. Well, that's kind of greenish. Let's see now. Green, green, green. Bright green. Okay, why not? Let's go with bright green. Secondary color. Let's go with matte. And maybe something green as well. Maybe another shade of green. Maybe black. Maybe black, yeah. Maybe black for the secondary one. And even though I harp on liveries, usually, I am kind of sad that this one doesn't have liveries, just because how limited its customization is. Well, let's go with the gray option. And, believe it or not, we're done customizing the vehicle. Oh, no! Wait, we're not. We can put an emblem on and change the wheel color. Since this time we actually chose a different wheels than the stock ones. So let's go with something green. This kind of matches, and we're done. And here we are on the outside, and yeah, customization was kind of horrible. I gotta be honest. The vehicle looks great though. Don't get me wrong. I love the LaFerrari, but oh, I said before, this vehicle was released in 2014, so quite a while ago. In terms of how the performance changed after visiting Los Santos Customs, I can honestly say, not a big change. Still feels good. Feels a little bit better, but not by much. All in all, it's a pretty fun driving vehicle. It really boggles my mind how it's so stable. It really is incredibly stable. It's probably the best feeling rear-wheel drive vehicle that I've ever driven in the game. Just by how stable it is. Ooh, and it can flip cars over. Except that one. I kind of did. Just because of how low its front end is. So that's kind of cool, I guess. If you don't have money for the Rampart buggy, you can get this. I guess. But yeah, is it worth it? I think so. I believe this vehicle is free for some people if you have the Criminal Enterprise pack or something like that. I don't have that, so I don't have a way of confirming. Although I could have looked it up before starting the video. Nah, I guess I'm too lazy for that. But in any case, for $500,000 for this, yeah, I can see it. Getting it for free, yeah, great value for money. Even though the customization is kind of sucky, the vehicle overall in its performance, rather good. So I really think it's worth it. But more importantly, what do you guys think? Do you think it's worth it? Let me know in the comments down below. And I think that's gonna mark the end of this video. So thank you so much to everybody that watched. Hopefully you liked what you saw. If that's the case, please don't forget to leave a like. Please subscribe. Please, I don't know, just send me money. And I'll catch you all in the next one. By the way, I was kidding about the sending me money part. Don't do that. Bye. One interesting part that I didn't mention in the actual review for the vehicle is that it's so low, the front end is so low that it can't go on the curb. That's so funny. Oh my god, that's so funny. You're crazy, Rockstar. Oh, look at this. This is ridiculous. Hey everybody, and welcome to the bullshit party. And in this one, we're going to be taking a close look at the new Podium vehicle, the Dinka RT3000. As always, we're going to be taking a look at its exterior, its interior, the way it customizes and performs and all that good stuff in the place where we can customize it, and ultimately I'm going to be telling you if it's worth it. And with that short intro out of the way, let's get started with the 360 on the vehicle, while I give you some facts about it. First off, this is based on the Honda S2000, and it's kind of pricey. It costs $1.7 million new, in case you haven't unlocked the trade-in price, which is 1.2. And in case you're curious to see what type of interactivity the car has, it can, well, basically you can open both doors, the hood and the trunk, and ooh la la, look at that engine. And speaking of the engine, it should be said that this vehicle was released in 2021, which makes it one of the newest vehicles added to the game. And yeah, pretty faithful to the original Honda it's based on. But the thing that gets me most excited about this vehicle is actually this. Just give me a second. Is this. That's right, it's a convertible. And you guys probably know that I love convertibles. No joke. And yeah, that's the exterior. Now let's jump in and look at how the interior looks. The interior is very 90s. As for the way the car sounds, okay, that's not great, but it's not bad either. And with that, we're off to the Los Santos Tuner's place to customize this. And in case you didn't know, it's a rear-wheel drive vehicle, as you can see here. And with that, we are off to the Los Santos car meet, as I said, to customize the Dinka RT3000. And on our way there, I'm going to be sharing with you my thoughts and impressions of the stock version of it, and wow, is it slidey. And it should be mentioned that I've driven this car before. As a matter of fact, I made a review of it as soon as it came out. Too bad that I don't remember anything about it. And to make this as fair as possible review-wise, I haven't watched my original commentary, so I legitimately have no idea what I said in that video. So if I contradict myself, I do apologize for that, but I'm kind of an idiot, so what you can expect. In terms of how the vehicle behaves, the acceleration is decent. From what I can tell, the brakes are, they're okay. But the feature the vehicle has that strikes me the most is the way it behaves in terms of handling. It is a rear-wheel drive car, and it did came out with basically the Drift DLC, the Los Santos Tuners DLC. Oh, that was a big move. And as I was saying, it came out in the Drift DLC, so the car is probably going to be very, very drifty. But we'll see about that when we exit the Los Santos Tuners place. But so far, yeah, not bad at all. And I'm really happy that, I believe this is the first convertible that we've had on the podium. Which, as I said before, I love convertibles. Too bad I really suck at driving them. But yeah, as far as the livery goes, we're gonna be taking that baby off as soon as we get in, because it's really ugly. Speaking of taking it off, we're here. And here we are, and one thing that I didn't mention is that this vehicle is a part of the sports car category in GT Online. And since we don't have a sell option here, can't really tell you how much you can sell it for, but chances are you can sell it for 0, so yippee. As always, we're going to be customizing all the performance options up front, so we don't forget anything. Ooh, that's cool. We have a lot of engine options, which is pretty standard actually for this DLC. And let's see now, splitter, spoiler, suspension, transmission is the one we want, and turbo is definitely one we want. And with that done, let's start customizing. Kind of like the performance bumper, rear bumper options. Okay, we can go bumperless, I guess. Okay, since this is a very car-heavy DLC, the customization options definitely don't disappoint. So, kind of happy about that, to be perfectly honest. I wasn't sure what I was gonna get. Let's go with this one. Did I choose it? Okay, chose it now. Engine options. As always, I'm not gonna be putting any of those on because they just cost an insane amount of money, and let's face it, they're not visible due to the non-translucent hood. But if you want to spend an extra $100,000, I guess you can customize your engine. So, yippee. Next up, the exhaust option. Let's see, do we have something bigger? Actually, I kind of like that. Headlight covers. And by the way, the menu here is incredibly unresponsive, if you couldn't tell. Let's see, front fenders. Okay, so we can customize only the front fenders. Never mind. We can customize both the front and the rear fender. Oh my god. You know what? Actually kind of like that. Can you remove the rear fender as well? Nope. Grill. Okay. So I guess if you want to spend $3,600 for literally nothing, you can do that. See, now we have different hood options, and I'm assuming we're gonna have also a translucent. There we go. Do I dare go hoodless? Nah, because I didn't customize the engine. See, if I had, I would have done so. Well, let's go with this one. It's the extreme hood. There you go. Interior, I'm not gonna be bothering with anything regarding the interior because I really don't care for it, but you can customize everything, including the gauge cluster, the dials. But I'm not gonna be doing that, and I really can't wait to get this horrible livery off. But these are all the liveries you can choose from in case you're into that type of thing. Actually kind of like this one, but I'm not gonna be spending that much money on it. So none. Mirrors. Nope. Kind of like the stock ones. Of course, yellow and black for the license plate. We're gonna be respraying at the end. And why would you want to do this? Why would you want to ruin the convertible? I don't get that. But if you want to ruin it, I guess you have the option to. Nope. Splitter. You can modify the splitter a little bit on the front. Not gonna be doing that. Spoiler. This is an interesting one. We can put a spoiler on the vehicle. And we have several different cool options for it. Let's go with the low spoiler, sunstrip. I'm not really feeling it. Suspension, we can slam the car to the ground. Transmission, we already did. Turbo. Wheels, now this is let's change the tires, because I remember the there was something regarding a drift option basically in the menu. So let's go with different type of wheels. Let's go with off-road sports tuner. Let's go with tuner rims. Those aren't horrible. Wheel color, don't care about that. Tire design, don't care about that. Tire enhancements. Low grip tires, that's the one we want. So, cool. Windows, doesn't really make a difference. Actually, it taints the headlights there. And the brake lights. Cost $5,000, so not gonna be doing that. And it's time to respray the vehicle. And as always, I asked you guys, the viewers, what color do you want me to make the vehicle in the video you're watching right now? And most of you suggested Galaxy Blue, which was one of the options that I gave you guys. So yeah, we're gonna be making it Galaxy Blue as soon as I find it. But thank you to everybody that voted, and yeah, expect another poll next week. Galaxy Blue. That actually doesn't look that bad. Secondary color. Let's go with something metallic again. Sunset orange doesn't look that bad. Trim color. Maybe something orange as well. Yeah, why not? Accent color. I don't really care for that. That's basically the gauge cluster. Yeah, don't care for that. Crew emblem. Yes, please. And we're done. And here we are, finally on the outside. Go away, Dom. And I'm assuming the vehicle already has the low grip tires, because look at this. This is ridiculous. Oh my god, it's so slippery. This has to be one of the most slippery vehicles of the entire game. Wow. This is pretty much undrivable in its current state. So funny. Wow. Is it good for drift? I mean, it's very controllable, if that's even a word, but wow, does it slide? But the slides are very predictable, if that makes sense. I don't know if it translates well through video, but it's very intentional, everything that I'm doing with the car. It's not like any other, for example, the Drift Yosemite is very unpredictable, but that's the fun of it. This, however, very slidey, but very predictable. Actually, I really like it. It's really fun. And I ruined it. Let's see, can we change the tires? Tires. I think this is the one. Okay, and this is the vehicle without it being lowered, and it behaves... Honestly, it behaves very much like the stock version. Maybe just a tiny bit more slipperier because of the extra power. Wow, that was... But yeah, wow. I actually really like this one, especially for drifting. In terms of acceleration, it's not gonna blow your socks off. It's nothing special. In terms of braking, yeah, the brakes are a little bit better. But the main attraction to this one is just the way it behaves. The handling is the best part of the vehicle. Wow. Let's go back with the lower stands. Vehicle roof. Let's see. Do we have anything else here? Nope. And with the lowered stance, it's this is basically the way the devs intended you to drive the car. Yeah, it's just so much fun. I gotta say, I totally recommend this one. Just go and get it. Go win it from the Lucky Wheel, in case you're watching the video in the week it was released, because this is the current Podium vehicle, which means you can get it for free. As for spending $1.7 million on this, I don't really... I guess if you like drifting, although there are less expensive options, much cheaper options for, but they don't have the low grip tires. They slide, but they don't slide as predictable. You know what? I'm gonna say this vehicle is worth it. Spending money on it and getting it for free, very worth it. So go get it. It's a great vehicle. And I guess that's bringing us to the end of the video. So thank you so much to everybody that watched. Hopefully you liked what you saw. If that's the case, please don't forget to leave a like. Please subscribe to the channel. And I guess I'll catch you all in the next one. Now let's take the roof back down and go have some fun. Oh my god, this is so much fun. Whee! Oh. Hey everybody, and welcome to the bullshit party. And in this one we're gonna be taking a look at the new Podium vehicle, the Dinka Sugoi, which by the way has been on the podium twice before. So yeah. Lazy Rockstar, very lazy, but you know what? I can be lazy too. And as always, we're gonna be taking a look at its exterior, its interior, the way it customizes in Los Santos Customs, and ultimately I'm gonna be telling you if it's worth it. And with that, let's start with a 360 around the Dinka Sugoi while I give you some facts about it. First off, this vehicle was released on the Lucky Wheel Podium vehicle 2 years ago. It was released, the vehicle originally, in the beginning of 2020, and it's made to mimic the Honda Civic Type R, which if you're have seen a Honda Type R, you basically see the similarities. As for the interactivity of the vehicle, you can open all 4 doors, the hood, and the trunk, which is pretty cool. Ooh, an engine. And yeah. If you want to buy it, by the way, it's gonna cost you $1.2 million. And it should be mentioned also that when it was first released on the Podium, it was a fairly new vehicle, so people were excited. And at this point, it's 2.5 years old, and well, yeah, it's good job, Rockstar. Just thank you for that. At least we got a different color. I remember it being red last time. So yeah, let's jump in and look at the interior. And the interior is, honestly, aside from the blue, which I like the accent, it's incredibly bland. As for the way the vehicle sounds... honestly, not horrible, but not the best sounding vehicle either. But it is what it is. As for our scientific test to see what type of drivetrain the one has, even though, yep, it's front-wheel drive, just like the Honda. And with that, we are off to Los Santos Customs to see what we can customize on this 2020 released vehicle. And, wow. Yep, on our way there, I'm going to be sharing with you my thoughts and impressions of the stock version of the Dinka Sugoi. I was, yeah, it feels really weird. I don't know if it's because of the front wheel drive or what, but it feels... I don't know. It feels kind of weird to drive around with. It feels very twitchy. That's probably the best word I can describe it with. As for acceleration, from what I can tell, it's decent. The top speed, from what I saw so far, is decent. And it also should be mentioned that I have no idea what I said in my original review. And as always, I haven't watched it. So, if I contradict myself, well, give me the benefit of the doubt. It's been 2 years and I'm kind of jaded. So, anyways, we're here, so let's go in Los Santos Customs. Something that I didn't mention before is that the Dinka Sugoi is a part of the sports car category in GT Online. As for how much you can sell it for, ta-da! $10,000, which is about $10,000 more than the usual sell price of these vehicles. And as always, we're going to be upgrading all the performance options up front. This way you guys are not going to be calling me an idiot at the end and telling me that I forgot something, even though I can still technically forget something. Let's see now. Front bumper options. Okay, we have a plethora of front bumper options, from which I don't have a favorite so far. Wow, those are all really ugly. Let's go with this one. The raised diffuser, rear bumper options. Wow. I admire that we have like different options, but like they're very generic. Is that a quad exhaust? Yeah, let's go with the quad exhaust. We can customize the grille as well, for whatever reason. And as I said a little bit ago, I don't remember anything about my original review of the Dinka Sugoi, except that I made it gold. So, yeah, it was a gold Honda Civic. So, that's pretty cool. Let's see now, do I like the stock one? Actually, let's go with this one, and... ew, liveries. Since we're doing a review, here are all the liveries. I believe this is the livery that the other one came with. Anyway, here are all the liveries you can choose from. And you guys know that I really don't like liveries, so we're going to be going with the none option. Let's see now, mirrors. We can customize mirrors. Secondary with carbon, yes please. License plate, yellow and black, of course. Roof. Let's see, we can have a roof scoop on this. Doesn't look that bad, so let's go with this one. We have a side skirt option. Okay, I think I like this one the best. Spoiler, it should be mentioned that the traction is already maxed out, but let's put one just in case. Even though I don't believe it's going to have any impact on the performance. But... hey, it is what it is. Ooh, somebody was overcompensating for something here. Maybe I should choose this one. Let's see now. Let's go with this one. It's kind of minimalistic and kind of like it. Suspension, we can, I'm assuming, lower the car. Yeah, we can lower it a little bit. Transmission, turbo, wheels. Can we change the wheel color? Nope. Oh, well. Yep. Let's go with the light smoke on the tint of the windows. And it's time to respray the vehicle. And as always, I asked you guys, my trusty bullshit army, what color do you want me to make the vehicle in the video you're watching right now? And most of you wanted it to see it black. So we're making it black, which is better than gold, which was the last Dinka Sugoi I had. Oh, this actually doesn't look that bad. Secondary color, let's see now, matte. Oh, and see, we need to change the rims too. You know what? I kind of like it with the yellow rims and the yellow secondary color. So let's just leave it as is. Trim. Actually, we're gonna change the trim to yellow as well. Why not? Just make everything yellow. Like, why not? Let's see now. Yellow, yellow, yellow. This looks kind of yellow. This looks kind of good. Crew emblem, yes please. The last one didn't have the bullshit party emblem, but this one does. And with that, we are done customizing. And it's just time to go out and basically admire our work. And here we are on the outside. And yeah, I like this one very much so. I like it better than the last one, definitely, than the gold one. If you're interested in looking at that video, just go to my channel and look at it. But yeah. Ooh, the vehicle has power now. It has so much power, as a matter of fact, that it's wow, it does like an incredible burnout at the beginning. That's how much. Ooh, yeah, the acceleration has definitely improved. Definitely improved acceleration. The traction, even though even though the spoiler, I guess, doesn't make any impact, the traction, I believe, in my opinion, has improved as well, which is pretty cool. The car is just more manageable to drive. It's more predictable, as I like to say, and it's just more fun. I'm actually surprised by how well it drives right now, considering it's a weird. Somebody can't speak English today. It's a front-wheel drive vehicle. Yeah. Wow. Honestly, I'm blown away. Front-wheel drive car costs 1.2 million that I actually like. Oh. I guess I overlooked this one because I don't remember liking any front-wheel drive vehicles in the game so far. But I actually think one. Wow. Well, my horrible driving is still here, so you have that to look forward to. But yeah, I'm legitimately enjoying this car. Is it the best car in the game? No. Is it the best car in its category? No. Is it fun? Yeah, definitely. Is it worth for free? I think so. So, in my opinion, the vehicle is totally worth it if you win it from the Lucky Will Podium vehicle. Basically, in the week this in the week this video is released, it's the current free vehicle on the Podium. So, might as well go get it. And I guess with that, it's time to end the video. Thank you so much to everybody that watched. Hopefully, you liked the video and you found it at least informative. And if that's the case, please don't forget to leave a like, please subscribe, and I'll catch you all in the next one. Now let's go to my garage, find the other two Dinka Sugois, and sell them for money. Hey everybody, and welcome to the bullshit party. And in this one, we're gonna be reviewing the new podium vehicle, the Pegassi Reaper. As always, we're gonna be taking a look at its exterior, its interior, the way it customizes in Los Santos Customs, and we're gonna be upgrading the performance as well. And ultimately, I'm gonna be telling you if it's worth it. And with that, let's start with a 360 on the vehicle, while I give you some facts about it. First off, this vehicle was already on the Podium about 2 years ago, and I reviewed it about 2 years ago. I don't remember anything about it though, so this is gonna be kind of a new experience for me. It costs $1.6 million new, and in terms of interactivity, this is what you can expect from it. You can open the hood and the doors, so no trunk action. Or actually, the trunk opens, but no hood action, because it's reversed. It's a mid-engine car, because it's a Lamborghini, which takes me to the point that it's based on the real-world Lamborghini Huracan, which, well, if you're familiar with the Huracan, this should look very familiar to you. It's part of the super car class category in GT Online, and it's very, very handsome. Something that I didn't mention before is that it was released a while ago. A couple of years ago, in fact. 2016. So, kind of an old vehicle as of right now. But that's the exterior. Let's see what the interior looks like and listen to how the car sounds. And if you were able to understand that last part that I said, wow, you must be a genius at English. But anyway, this is the interior of the vehicle. As for how it sounds, very nice, very nice. And I do believe that this interior is unique to this vehicle, or at least it was first introduced into the Reaper. And with that said, let's go to Los Santos Customs. And on our way there, as always, the first thing we're gonna do is see what type of drivetrain we're dealing with here. And actually, I'm kind of surprised that we are dealing with a rear-wheel drive vehicle. I was expecting an all-wheel drive car, just like the car this one is based on, but well, I guess you can't have it all. It kind of behaves like an all-wheel drive car. Interesting. As for how the vehicle behaves in its stock form, go away, Captain. I don't know, it feels kind of tankish. Keep in mind that I've been reviewing cars from the new DLC, the whatevers, the Criminal Enterprises, all day, so my views are probably kind of tainted with completely new and fast vehicles, so this one feels kind of loose and sluggish. Although it costs $1.5 million, 1.6 almost. Interesting. But yeah. Whoops. Yeah, the exterior of the vehicle is amazing, but the way it performs, it's not blowing my mind so far. Hopefully we're gonna fix that in Los Santos Customs.
What brings you in today?
And as mentioned before, the Reaper is part of the super car class category in GT Online. As for how much you can sell this Podium vehicle for, zero, of course. I'll repair the vehicle, and as always, we're gonna be upgrading all the performance options up front, so you guys don't tell me that I'm stupid in the comments, at least not for that. And turbo, and wow, that's it. Wow, I guess in 2016 we didn't have a lot in terms of customization. Tisk. Explosive horn lights. So the first customization option is the license plate. Wow, fantastic. We can modify the spoiler. Okay. This looks kind of Lamborghini-ish. Okay, let's go with the low-level spoiler, which increases the traction bar, of course. We're gonna go with the lowest suspension possible. I already did the transmission, just wanted to make sure. I actually like the wheels we have on, so we're gonna be keeping those. Window tint. At least the window tint doesn't impact the rear panel, so we can still kind of, well, almost see the engine from the back. Wow, and that's the customization, folks. I guess we're gonna change the tires or the wheels. This is ridiculous. Muscle sport? Nope, not sport. Tuner. Not tuner. Street.
You got great taste.
I'm so stupid. Okay. I meant to go with high end. Hopefully I didn't spend too much money on those ugly wheels. Let's see now. I kind of like those.
Now that's a custom job.
And we're gonna be changing the wheel color at the end. Tire design. No, thank you. Okay, so let's respray the vehicle. And as always, I asked you guys, the viewers of the bullshit party, what color do you want me to make the vehicle in the video you're watching right now? And honestly, this poll was posted a while ago, and I can't for the life of me remember what color you guys chose. So let me just check real quick. Okay, okay. It's purple! What a surprise. You guys want me to make a purple Lamborghini? No? No? Anyone? No? Purple Lamborghini? Because you know the song? Oh, okay, I'm gonna shut up now. But the Lamborghini looks good in purple. Of course it does. As for the secondary color, okay, it's basically only the trim. Ooh, and the engine cover. Okay, let's go with this and a crew emblem to ugly it up, and we're done. Oh no, actually no, we're not done. We can customize the wheel color. Something that I'm not used to because I rarely change the wheels because I'm lazy. I mean, because I like the stock ones so much. But no, it's because I'm lazy. Now let's go with the dark ivory. And we're done! By the way, something that I didn't mention before is thank you so much to every single one of you that voted on the poll. Even though I kind of made a joke of it, I really do appreciate it. But yeah, this is our purple Lamborghini. And I just want to test one more thing before giving you my final thoughts about the vehicle. Yeah, it's a rear-wheel drive vehicle. How weird. How weird. I was under the impression that the Huracan only came in an all-wheel drive version. It's interesting. But anyway, this is a rear-wheel drive car, so we're gonna take it as one. As for how the vehicle has changed after fully upgrading and customizing it, it hasn't really changed much. Again, I did review other much faster, much better vehicles today from the new DLC, although the level of customization was kind of the same. Which should tell you a lot about the new vehicle's attitude to the game. But in any case, in terms of performance, I guess it's between mediocre and okay. It's definitely not good. It feels very sluggish. It feels very tankish the way it behaves. It almost feels like it's an all-wheel drive vehicle in the way that it handles corners. And that's not a positive in this case because it feels very slow to respond. Ooh! That was interesting. It has the ability of the Rampart buggy. Can I do it to this one? No, I cannot. But yeah. Is it worth $1.6 million? No, it's not. Is it worth it if you're getting it for free? I don't know, maybe if you have a lot of garage space, yes, especially with the new DLC giving you 2 more properties to have basically 20 more garage spaces. Maybe it's worth it, but poor customization and just poor everything. Aside from being a purple Lamborghini, everything else is meh. So is it worth it? No, I don't think so. And that's actually going to be the end of the video. I don't know why I stopped. Thank you so much to everybody that watched. Hopefully you liked what you saw. If that's the case, please don't forget to leave a like. Please subscribe. A lot more content coming your way, especially with the new DLC drip feed that we're going to be receiving over the next 20 weeks or something like that. So, yeah, subscribe. Thank you. Bye. I mean, I'll catch you in the next one. Kind of forgot to say that. Whoops. Now, off to sell this one. Hey everybody, and welcome to the Bullshit Party. And in this one, we're going to be reviewing the newest Podium vehicle, the Stafford. As always, we're going to be taking a look at its exterior, its interior, the way it customizes, performs, and all that good stuff in Los Santos Customs. And ultimately, the goal of this video is to tell you if it's worth it. And with that, let's start with the 360 around the vehicle while I give you some facts about it. First off, if you think this looks familiar, then you're probably appreciating old vehicles because this is based on the 1959 Rolls-Royce Silver Cloud. Yeah, not much there to say about it. It's beautiful. It's a timeless, well, it's not a timeless design, but it's a beautiful design. In terms of interactivity, this is what you can do with the car. You can open all 4 doors, the hood, and the trunk. And look at this interesting way the hood opens. Just beautiful. Even though the details on the engine aren't really there. As a matter of fact, it looks quite ugly, but in any case, it's a vehicle, it's an old vehicle, and you should appreciate it, because I said so. This vehicle is a part of the, I want to say of the sedan class. but I'm not sure about that. We'll see when we get to Los Santos Customs. And it's a 4-door, which means it can sit 4 people. As for the interior, I don't know what it looks like. Let's find out. This is the interior of the vehicle, and I believe it's unique to it. And as for the way the vehicle sounds, well, it's not really impressive, but it's not meant to be. Something that I really like in terms of the interior is the way the rear view mirror is positioned. It's really cool, and I really like it. And with that, let's go to Los Santos Customs to customize this bad boy, or this old boy. And on our way there, of course, I'm going to be sharing with you my thoughts and impressions of the stock version of the Stafford. But not before seeing what type of drivetrain it has, and of course, it's a rear-wheel drive vehicle. And with that, Los Santos Customs, here we come! And something that I didn't mention in the beginning of the video is that this vehicle costs, prepare for this, almost $1.3 million. Yep, that's right, and it was released in 2018, which as of the making of this video you're watching right now is about I'm sorry, I'm stupid today, is about 4 years ago. So, yeah, kind of a lot of money to pay for something that I can only describe drives like a tank. That's me being just generous with my words. Acceleration, not good. Traction, I mean, it has traction. The handling is, well, it handles like a tank. And the top speed, from what I can tell, is horrible. Basically, the car looks, the car feels the way it looks. It feels slow. But that's not really the point of this car. The point of this car, I believe, is to just cruise around with and to have fun with. And if that's the case, I don't know, job accomplished? Maybe? Let's see what we can customize on it. Maybe it's gonna get better. And as mentioned in the beginning, yes, I was correct. This vehicle is a part of the sedans category in GT Online. Not a lot of sedans on the podium. As for how much you can sell it for, the big old Zeho. And, well, it's time to upgrade all the performance options up front so we don't forget anything at the end. Transmission and turbo. And this also allows us to, wow, to peek under the hood, as they say, to see what kind of customization we can expect. And the customization here starts with the, wow, with liveries. Wow. Okay, I guess these are all the liveries you can choose from. Well, this is very fitting. And, wow, oh wow. Okay, I never know how these videos are gonna turn out, since those are mostly older vehicles, but from a 2018 vehicle, I really wasn't expecting this. I'm sorry, I almost forgot to customize it. The license plate. Suspension, we're gonna go with the... yeah, why not go with the lowest suspension possible. Transmission, turbo, wheels. Well, I, as a matter of fact, quite enjoy the wheels, but seeing how this is 90% of the customization of the vehicle, let's change them. Let's see, Tuner Street, maybe muscle? Oh my god, this looks horrible. Classic rod. Okay, maybe classic rod's gonna be good. But yeah, I am just beyond disappointed by what I'm seeing here. Let's go with classic rod. See what type of tire designs we can. Nope, that's not it. Maybe there's gonna be a more suitable off-road lowrider. Maybe there's gonna be a more suitable wheel design. Again, we're gonna go with the classic rod, but maybe the tire design here is gonna be different. Yep, there we go. At least we have the custom tires. Still. Let's see. We're gonna be putting a light smoke tint on the windows and respraying the vehicle. And of course, as always, I asked you guys, the viewers of the Bullshit Party, what color do you want me to make the vehicle in the video you're watching right now? And most of you suggested black. So, seeing how it's already black, let's, whoops, primary color. I guess we're gonna be leaving it as is. Maybe matte? Or maybe not. Okay, we're gonna be changing the secondary color then. Okay, we can change the secondary color to... Ooh, this is perfect! Not really. We can change the secondary color. Well, actually, orange doesn't look half bad. Let's go with orange. It also changes the, if you notice, the stitching on the interior. Trim. Maybe pink? Maybe not. Let's see, the interior. Maybe green. It's gonna be like somebody vomited out the car. Nocturnal blue. Let's go with nocturnal blue. Crew emblem, of course. And the last thing, the last customization we're gonna do to the vehicle is we're gonna be respraying the wheels. Because we can, because we customize this bad boy. Now let's see. Red actually matches with the Bullshit Party sticker we have on the side, so let's go with red. And we're done. Disappointingly. And here we are in the fresh air to see what can only be described as a disappointment in terms of customization.
Hey,
What,
so,
Franklin?
I know you
No,
did
thank
it
you.
already.
Bye.
Cool.
That was annoying. By the way, weren't they supposed to fix this? Like, weren't they supposed to be to put in an option so you could decline calls or something? That's something I remember from the patch notes from the latest update. I guess they didn't do that. Or maybe I'm mistaken, who knows. But most likely. Go away, dumb. But anyways, back to the vehicle, enough ranting. Yeah, honestly, it feels like garbage. if you're used to any sort of modern vehicle in the game, this feels like just complete garbage. It feels like a dumpster on wheels. It feels like a dumpster with a combustion engine. It feels like, well, actually, dumpster with a combustion engine is a pretty good description of what it feels like. Yeah, wow. Well, just wow. The acceleration's horrible. The top speed is, from what I can tell, horrible. The traction is... Well, I'll give it that. It has traction. The handling is... well, it's decent, but only because it's so slow that it doesn't have enough speed to just slide around. And the brakes are... Actually, the brakes are surprisingly good. Or maybe that's just an illusion, because the car, as I said, doesn't really accelerate that great. But yeah, this one is kind of a bust. I would... whether this vehicle is worth it, I would say $1.3 million, no. Whether it's worth it if you're getting it for free, I would say if you're running out of garage space, no. This vehicle is not worth it, regardless of the way you're obtaining it. It's a huge disappointment. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna be selling mine as soon as this video is over, because yeah, I am running actually out of garage space, so that's oh, just perfect. Perfect. But yeah, it's honestly the only cool vehicle. The only cool thing about this car is this. Just wait for it. Wait. Is this. This is the only cool thing about the vehicle, that you can open the hood like this. And even that is done lazily. Look at the detail on the engine. It looks horrible. Looks like I drew it in. Anyways, enough ranting. The vehicle is just not worth it. So save your money, save your time, save your energy. Whoa! Okay, the vehicle's starting to disintegrate. I guess it's because it's so old. But in any case, thank you so much for watching, guys. I hope this video helped you out in making up your mind about this one, if you should win it or not from the lucky wheel. And yeah, comment, like the video, and I'll catch you all in the next one. Now let's get going to Los Santos Customs to sell this piece of junk. Hey everybody, and welcome to the Bullshit Party. And in this one we're going to be reviewing the new podium vehicle, the Ubermacht Cypher. As always, we're going to be taking a look at things like the exterior, the interior, the way it customizes in Los Santos Customs, and ultimately the goal of this video is to tell you if the vehicle is worth it or not. And with that, let's start with a 360 around it while I give you some facts about it. First off, this vehicle is a part of the Sports Classics category in GT Online. It's based on the last generation BMW M2, and as of the making of this video, it's gonna set you back $1.5 or $1.1 million, depending if you've unlocked the trade-in price for it. which is pretty expensive if you ask me. It was released last year, and this is definitely a German engine. As you see, it has only 2 doors, which means it can sit only 2 people, and yeah, in terms of fender activity, there isn't much left to be desired. I gotta say, I really dislike the paint and what Rockstar has done to the car, and I believe they've also lowered it a little bit. So yeah, I'm not a big fan of that, but hey, that's the exterior for you. Now, there we go. With that done, I believe it's time to jump in and look at what the interior might look like. And here we are inside the Ubermacht, and the interior is just incredibly generic, just incredibly much so. As for the way the car sounds, I mean, it revs up pretty fast, but I'm not a big fan of the way it sounds. And with that, we're off to Los Santos Customs to see what we can customize on this bad boy. And as always, we're gonna check out, first of all, what type of drivetrain we have here. And what's this? A BMW with a rear-wheel drivetrain? No, that couldn't be, but of course this car is rear-wheel drive. And on our way there, I'm gonna be sharing with you my thoughts and impressions of the stock version of the Cypher. And it should be mentioned that this vehicle was released, as I said, about a year ago, and I have already reviewed it about a year ago, which means that I legitimately remember nothing about what I said. So this is gonna be like a completely new experience for me. And hopefully I don't contradict myself too much. And oh my god, it started raining. It's a rear-wheel drive car. What bad could happen here? Anyways, in terms of how the car performs, wow, that sentence was incredibly broken. It feels kind of, I don't know, maybe sluggish is the proper word. It just feels delayed in terms of when you press the analog stick and it make turns. The top speed and acceleration are fairly poor, especially for the sports class, and all in all, the car is just very meh. And again, the scheme the Rockstar chose for this podium vehicle is just abysmal. So hopefully things are gonna be better when we customize this. And as mentioned before, this vehicle is a part of the sports car category in GT Online. As for how much you can sell it for, a surprise, 0. We're going to be repraying it. We're going to be respraying it. Or rather, repainting it. Repairing it. Yeah, that's the word that I was looking for. Race brakes. And upgrading all the performance options up front. Wow. Engine tunes. This vehicle was released in a time where actual vehicle customization mattered to GT Online. So that's why you see so many customization options. Okay, so we don't forget anything. And front bumpers. And so far I see only splitters. Still only splitters. Okay, so this is the front splitter option, not the front bumper option. Let's go with this one. And this is the rear splitter option. Let's go with this one. The chassis, we can I guess widen the car a little bit. Let's go with this one. Rear diffuser. Okay, so even though it has already the rear diffuser, we can add another one for some reason. And this, by the way, this never made sense to me why this has no impact on the traction. That's what the rear diffusers are there for, to make the car more aerodynamic and to have it more traction. Just like the spoiler, Rockstar. And I do realize that I forgot some of the engine options, which we're going to be going over just in a little bit. I'll go back. So let's go to the engine block. I'm not going to be changing it. I'm just going to be showcasing it in case you guys are interested in seeing what other options are available out there. Yeah, I kind of like the BMW look. I'm not even going to lie. We can put a race brace on, which once again, I'm not going to be doing because I just don't care. But since this is a review video, I just wanted to showcase everything the vehicle has to offer. We already did the exhaust, front grille. And I already have my favorite one. Oh, this looks kind of like a Mercedes. I already have my favorite one that I'm going to be showing right now. This is very BMW-ish. And by the way, I hate how old the new BMWs look with the stupid giant front grille. I really prefer the old ones. Even this is a little bit too big for me. But hey, What can you do? In terms of the hood catches, I'm not gonna be putting any of those, but the front hood, or actually rather the hood, we're gonna be redoing. This is an interesting choice. Maybe this one? This looks like the E92 BMW hood, if I'm not mistaken. But if I am mistaken, I'm sure you guys are going to tell me that I'm stupid in the comments. I'm not going to be doing anything with the interior because, as I said in the plethora of videos that I made over the course of that DLC, I really hate that option. And it's incredibly expensive and stupid, so I'm not going to be doing that. But one thing that I do remember about this vehicle is that it has the, there we go, the most wanted, the BMW M3 GTR most wanted and inspired livery, which I really, really like. And this is a rare for me, but I'm going to be putting on the livery just because I am a hypocrite. Primary mirrors, license plate, you guys already know this. Respray, we're gonna be doing that at the end. The BMW fin, I actually like how the stock one looks, so we're gonna be keeping it as it is. We're not gonna be changing the roof because I actually quite like the way the stock roof looks, the clean lines. Side skirts, of course we're gonna be adding something a little bit extra over there. I think this one looks the best. Spoiler. And since we're basically making like a BMW M3/M2 from Most Wanted, I think this is the most faithful spoiler, so we're going to be going with this one. Oh my god, $20,000. It's a lot of money. Sun strips. Fukaru. And these are all the the sun strip options. I'm sorry guys, I can't speak English today for some reason. And this was the stocks. I'm surprised by this. Oh my god, the car is so much lower. I'm surprised that the car was with the like stock suspension. It feels so low. You see how the tires, even when I go just one lower, become like a little bit concaved. That's Now I'm gonna be keeping it as it is. Transmission we already did, right? Yep. Turbo vents is an interesting one. Ooh, carbon. Yes, please. Wheels. Yeah, we're definitely. Can I change the color? Of course not. Let's go with high-end stock. There should be a BM. That looks kind of BMW-ish.
Now that's a custom job.
And yeah, it's time to, you guessed it. Whoops. There. It's time to respray the vehicle. And as you guys know, I do polls for this. So this week I asked you guys, the viewers of the Bullshit Party, what color do you want me to make the vehicle in the video you're watching right now? And most of you chose, surprise, surprise, sandwich, which is a sandwich color. So we're going to be making it sandwich. So if this vehicle looks stupid, it's your guys' fault. But yeah, this bronze, this is kind of sandwichy, right? Sandwich? Anybody? Sandwich? In any case, thank you so much to everybody that voted on the poll. Hopefully you like the result. If not, well, it's kind of your fault. But no, it looks kind of like the poopy mobile. Trim. Let's see if we can change the trim. Can we make it less poopy or maybe more poopy? You know what? Let's go all in poopy. With accent, I believe this was the... What the hell? Oh my god, this is gonna give me nightmares. Bleh. Bleh. I'm sorry, back to the review. Okay, and last but not least, the crew emblem. Okay, so the last thing we're gonna be doing is changing, of course, those ugly wheels. So let's just change the color of them to something more neutral. Or maybe just making them poopy as well. Dark copper, also known as poopy. And we're done. And here we are on the outside, and of course it's raining. And yeah, this is the Poop Mobile, in case you didn't know. And before I start talking about how the vehicle performs and behaves, and oh my god, it feels so weird in the rain, I just wanted to take a couple of seconds and thank all my Patreon supporters for supporting the channel. I know I forget you guys so much, but I really do appreciate every single one of you who is supporting the Bullshit Party on Patreon. And in case you're not, you might as well go there. I have a couple of videos uploaded, and granted, they're not very new, but if you want to support the channel, if you want to show some love, go to Patreon and pick any of the 3 tiers. Everything is appreciated. But back to the vehicle. Now, I can't really compare how the vehicle behaves before and after exiting Los Santos Customs, because it's just not going to be fair, because it's raining, it's pouring currently in the game, but it feels a lot different, and I believe the acceleration has improved a little bit, but what has improved a lot is the way the car behaves. Now, I know I said there was a bit of a delay when it came to just turning the car around, but that seems to have been fixed somehow. Maybe it's the spoiler, maybe it's, I don't know, the traction something settings, but yeah, the vehicle feels a lot snappier now, which is really surprising considering that it's also raining. But in terms of top speed, this is nothing that's gonna blow your socks off. My socks are, let me just check. Yep, still on my feet. In terms of top speed, from what I can tell, again, it's raining. It's not gonna blow you away or anything, but it's all in all a well-rounded rear-wheel drive vehicle. And it's very important to say this is a rear-wheel drive vehicle because, well, as you can see, it's kind of difficult to drive in the rain. And it's also kind of difficult to drive in when it's dry. It's a rear-wheel drive car. It handles quite slidey, let's say. And because this vehicle was also, something that I didn't mention before, released with the Los Santos Tuners DLC, it can also have low grip tires if you go to the Los Santos car meet, which I didn't do, but I believe I did for the other video review, if my memory serves me correctly. But yeah, if you're into drifting, this vehicle can become the ultimate drifting machine, or something. But all in all, is it worth for $1.5 million, considering that it's not the best vehicle in the game, and from memory, there were better vehicles with better customization for less money from the same DLC. Unless you're like a giant BMW fan, I'd say it's a pass if you're paying for it. If you're getting it for free, yeah, look at it, it's a handsome car. And especially if you're like me and you grew up with Need for Speed Most Wanted, this is just a cool nod, not the damage I've done to the car, just the livery itself. It's a cool nod to just Need for Speed fans. And yeah, I gotta say, getting it from the Lucky Wheel, really happy with it. I don't think I'm gonna be selling this one. I might change the color, not to something less poopy, but yeah, I'm really happy with what I'm seeing here. And I believe that's gonna be bringing us to the end of the video. Thank you so much to everybody that watched. Hopefully you liked the video. If that's the case, please don't forget to leave a like. Please tell me in the comment section, do you like the car as much as I do? And if not, why? And with all that said and done, once again, thank you so much. And I'll catch you all in the next one. Now let's go change the primary color to blue. Or as I said, something less poopy. Maybe pink. Hey everybody, and welcome to the Bullshit Party. And in this one, we're going to be taking a look at the new podium vehicle, the Vapid GT Classico. As always, we're going to be taking a look at its exterior, its interior, the way it customizes, handles, performs, and all that good stuff in Los Santos Customs, and ultimately the goal of this video is to tell you if it's worth it. And with that, let's start with our patented, well, at least patent pending, 360 on the vehicle, while I give you some facts about it. First off, this vehicle is based on the very old Aston Martin V8, but most of you might think this is based on the Ford Mustang, the 1968 version, I want to say, because of the front grille, and I don't blame you for it. I thought that same thought as well. As for interactivity of the vehicle, this is what you can do with it. Both doors, the hood, and the trunk. And no surprises here, this vehicle is a part of the muscle class category in GT Online. Just look at that bad boy. As for other details about the vehicle, if you want to buy it in-game, it's going to cost you almost $900,000, and it was released in 2016. 2017, about 5 years ago as of the making of this video right now. So all in all, cool. And one fun fact, I tried to make a video about this vehicle about a year and a half ago, but thanks to Elgato, the footage got corrupted and I never posted the video. So this is gonna be essentially my first video review of the Vapid GT Classico. Now let's jump in and look at the interior. And to the best of my knowledge, this interior is exclusive to the Vapid GT Classic. As for how this muscle car sounds, very, very bueno. And with that, we're off to Los Santos Customs to see what we can customize on this bad boy. And of course, first things first, let's see what type of drivetrain we're dealing with here, and it's a rear-wheel drive car. Of course, it's a muscle car after all. And with that, Los Santos Customs, here I come! And on our way to Los Santos Customs, I'm gonna be sharing with you my thoughts and impressions of the stock version of the GT Classic. Now, as I said before, I have kind of reviewed this car like a year and a half, 2 years ago, but I don't remember anything about it. So this is kind of a fresh take for me. And so far, feels rather nice, especially for an older vehicle. I'm actually kind of pleasantly surprised. And for those of you wondering, the Ford Mustang, the 1968, 9, and the 70 versions are one of my favorite cars of all time. So this car has a special place in my heart, even though it's mainly based on the Aston Martin. But let's face it, most of us are gonna associate it with the Mustang. As for how this vehicle behaves, acceleration, decent. Top speed, from what I can tell, decent. It handles quite nicely, it's very predictable the way it behaves, and the brakes are, well, they're actually kind of okay. The only thing left to answer is how it's gonna behave after fully upgrading it, and for that, we need to get to Los Santos Customs. And as mentioned before, actually I probably didn't mention this before, but this vehicle is a part of the Sports Classics category in GT Online. As for how much you can sell it for, big fat zero, because this is a podium vehicle after all. Repair. And as always, we're going to be upgrading all the performance options up front, so we don't forget anything at the end, and you guys don't tell me that I'm stupid. Again. Okay, and turbo, and we're done. Next up, front bumper options. And, actually kind of like this one, the classic front bumper, which is technically just a splitter add-on, but who cares? It's still cool. As for the rear one, I think I prefer this one. Okay, engine hood. These are all the hood options you can choose from, and I already have my favorite. This is kind of cool. It's kind of disappointing that the intake valves don't open, but it is what it is. It's an older vehicle, as I said before. Ooh. This is interesting looking. This is even more interesting looking. Nice, but I still prefer the classic hood. This just looks gorgeous to me. Gorgeous. Headlight covers. Okay, I guess we can completely delete the headlights. I'm not gonna be putting any of those on. Hood latches or hood catches. I guess I'm gonna go with these. Liveries. Yippee. And even though I don't do this often, I'm probably gonna put a livery on this vehicle just because it's well, as I said, I'm associating this one with a Ford. I don't think of it as an Aston Martin, so tell you what, let's go with this one. You'll find out why in just a bit. Mirrors. We can change the mirror design. Do something a lot uglier. Let's go with the... Actually, do I want to go with the stock mirrors? No, I want to go with the primary paint ones. License plate. You guys already know that we're going to go with black and yellow. Roll cage. Nope. Roof. Okay. This is basically just a sun strip. Side skirts. Yeah, let's go with the primary side skirt. A little less flashy. And even though I think it kind of ruins the look of the vehicle, we're gonna go with a spoiler for this one. Black spoiler. Now we're gonna go with the primary color spoiler. Suspension, let's see, can we slam it to the ground? Let's go with the sport suspension.
Driving on
Transmission we already did. Turbo, wheels is the last one, but I'm actually kind of happy with those. So we're going to be keeping them as they are. We're going to go with the light smoke on the tint. And it's time to respray the vehicle. And for that, as always, I asked you guys, the viewers, what color do you want me to make the vehicle in the video you're watching right now? And most of you suggested black, which, by the way, very good for this vehicle. And that's essentially why we chose the livery, the white livery, because it looks good in contrast. So, do I want black or do I want carbon black? Nah, I want full-on black. Secondary color. Do we want a different secondary color or do we want black? Tell you what, let's keep it simple. Let's go black for this one as well. Trim color. Maybe white trim is gonna look nice. Or something white-ish. Just the contrast of it. Ice white. Yeah, why not? And of course the crew emblem, which by the way looks really cute. Did I just really use the word cute? But look at it, it looks awesome. And with that, we're actually done with Los Santos Customs. So let's go out and see what we did in the daylight. And here we are outside, and it looks like it's gonna rain actually. So let's go. And even though this is technically a muscly car, it doesn't have a wheelie ability. So that's confirmed, I guess, even though you probably knew that already. Sorry, lady. As for the way the vehicle behaves after fully upgrading and customizing it, I'm definitely noticing a lot more power coming from the rear wheels. As for the way it handles, I actually think it handles a little bit worse, just because of the power. The power just offsets the handling a little bit. And the spoiler we added on doesn't compensate for that enough, I feel like. So the vehicle... No, you know what? Actually, take that back. Take that back. It actually handles quite nicely. For a rear-wheel drive car. Whoops. Sorry, lady! I have to stop doing that. There's something off about the car, though. I can't really put my finger on it. Maybe the weight distribution? Something feels a little bit off. And don't blame my horrible driving for this, because I promise you that's not the problem. At least not in this video. Something feels a little bit off with this one. I don't know exactly what it is, though. Is it the weight distribution? Is it the way just the vehicle handles the road conditions? I don't know, but it feels kind of floaty. That's probably the best way to describe it. It feels floaty. And that's even after slamming the suspension almost all the way to the ground. Very interesting. I'd say, considering all that, this vehicle is more of a garage queen than anything else. Whoops. Sorry! Why do I keep doing that? Why do I keep doing that? Yeah, buy English! Why am I keeping doing this? Yeah, as I said, buy English. But, yeah. It just doesn't feel right. It's... No. I don't like this. I don't know exactly what it is. I can't really describe it. I can't verbalize it like good enough, but it just feels off. If you drive around with it, the fully customized version, because I didn't notice this problem with the stock car, you're gonna know what I'm talking about. It feels a little bit off. One thing that I didn't show is that all lights light up, which is actually quite cool. But yeah, is it worth $800,000? No. Is it worth getting for free from the Lucky Wheel? Yeah. If you like classic cars, yeah, definitely. If you like classic muscle cars, even though this is technically not a muscle car, I know. Yeah, it's totally worth it. But once again, getting it for free. And I think with that, we're going to be ending the video. Thank you so much to everybody that watched. Hopefully, you found the video informative. If that's the case, please don't forget to leave a like. Please leave a comment telling me what you think of the vehicle. And with all that said and done, once again, thank you so much for watching. And I'll catch you all in the next one. Now let's go park this in some garage that I'll forget about it. And yeah, never touch it again. Hey everybody, and welcome to the bullshit party. And in this one we're going to be reviewing the Paragon R. As always, we're going to be taking a look at things like the exterior of the vehicle, the interior of it, the way it customizes in Los Santos Customs, and ultimately I am going to be telling you if it's worth it. And with that, let's start with the 360 on the vehicle while I give you some facts about it. First off, this car is based on the real world Continental GT. In game, it costs $900,000. It's a part of the sports category in GT Online. And it can fit only 2 people, so only 2 seats. In terms of interactivity, this is what you can do with it. You can open both doors, the hood and the trunk, and look at that glorious W or V12 engine. I can't even remember which one the Bentley has, but it's a big engine. I'm sure you guys are gonna tell me that I'm stupid in the comments. But all in all, the interactivity of the vehicle, really good. And something else that I want to share with you is that this vehicle was released in 2020, the end of 2020. I'm sorry, the end of 2019, what am I thinking of? With the Diamond and Casino and Resort DLC. And that's the information about the vehicle and the exterior of it. So let's jump in and look at how the interior looks. And this is the interior of the Paragon R, or the Bentley, depending on which one you prefer. And yeah, it looks honestly kind of generic. I like the digital speedometer, but that's about it. As for the way the car sounds, honestly, sounds nasty. I really like the way the vehicle sounds. And with that, we're off to Los Santos Customs, but not before seeing what type of drivetrain we're dealing with here. And it should come to no surprise that this is an all-wheel drive vehicle, just like the car that inspired this one. And with that, we're going to Los Santos Customs, and on our way there, I'm going to be sharing with you my thoughts and impressions of the stock version of the Paragon R. Now, it should be said that this vehicle has been released on the Podium before, so I may or may have not reviewed it before. The reason I say may is because I'm not sure if this one was released or the armored version of it was released, but they are essentially the same vehicle. One is a little bit heavier than the other and has machine guns, but that's basically the main difference. They drive almost identically. So yeah, I don't know if I've made a video about this before, so there's your I don't know, that's the full disclosure. As for how the vehicle behaves, aside from that, because it's kind of wet outside, honestly, it's great. I have used the Paragon R Armored for probably 4 or 5 months as my daily driver at the time, so I'm kind of familiar with the way it drives, and I really like what Rockstar did with the vehicle. But in any case, here we are at Los Santos Customs, so let's get started to customize. And as mentioned before, the Paragon R is part of the sports car category in GT Online. As for how much you can sell this Podium vehicle for, 0. Which is something that I'm not a big fan of, but it is what it is. As always, we're going to be upgrading all the performance options up front, so we don't forget anything at the end, and you guys don't tell me that I'm stupid for this thing. And the other thing, I already forget what it was. But there we are. Next up, customizing the visuals of the vehicle, and we're going to start off with the front bumper options. And as you can see, we have a plethora of different front bumper options, which I'm not a big fan of. But actually, let's go with the carbon bumper. Rear bumpers. Yeah, let's go with the carbon one as well. Engine, we already did. Exhausts. Now let's just give it a little gas. Now here are all the exhaust options that we can choose from. I kind of like the racing exhaust, so we're going to be keeping that one. Front grille option. Honestly, this one looks kind of good to me, so I'm going to be doing that. Hood. Here are all the hood options that you can choose from. I already have my favorite one. Let's see if I'm going to have a new favorite. Nope. I like this one. Liveries. All the liveries you can choose from. This one looks kind of interesting, and it's free, so cool. And here are all the rest. I remember using this livery on my other vehicle. Actually, my other vehicles, because I have several of the armored version. But since I already know what color we're going to be making this one, more on that in a little bit, I'm going to be keeping it clean. As for the license plate, of course, yellow and black. Roll cage. We're not going to be putting a roll cage in, but since this is a review video, quote-unquote, here are all the roll cage options that you can choose from. Roof options. Yeah, carbon, why not? So this car is gonna have a lot of carbon on it. Yep, carbon side skirts as well. Spoiler. We are already also gonna put a spoiler on the vehicle because this is the only visual customization that has any impact on the traction of the vehicle. And even though I prefer the stock version of it, yeah, a spoiler just makes sense. Sun strips. No, thank you. Suspension. Now this is an interesting one because the vehicle, as you can see, lowers by quite a bit in its lowest suspension setting, and I actually kind of like it like this. So we're going to be putting it in the sport suspension. Transmission turbo we already did. The wheels, I'm actually kind of happy with what Rockstar gave us here. Window tint, we're going to go one down to light smoke. And it's time to respray the vehicle. And as I said, I already know what color we're going to be making the vehicle because I already saw the poll. And what I mean by the poll is I ask you guys every single week what color do you want me to make the vehicle in the video you're watching right now. And this week, most of you suggested to make it gold. So guess what? We're making it gold. Now, oh my god, it looks so pretty, I want to say. It looks interesting. It definitely looks interesting. It looks shiny. Secondary color, matte. Actually, this doesn't look that bad. Trim color. Maybe red to match the... Oh, you'll see in a bit. Yep, red and crew emblem to match the crew emblem. That's why we chose red for the interior. And I think we're done customizing. And I'm actually kind of happy with what we have here. And here we are on the outside, and the cool thing is that it has stopped raining since we went to customize the vehicle. And wow, yeah, I'm just having so much fun with this car. As I said, it was my daily driver for probably 4, 5, or 6 months as the vehicle was released. So really cool, just really cool. It's very stable in the way it behaves. It's a very easy to drive vehicle. It's very easy to understand how it's gonna behave. It's incredibly intuitive the way Rockstar did this. It has great acceleration in my opinion for its class. The traction is really good. The brakes are, well, they're not great, but they're really decent. And all in all, the top speed, everything. It's just a well-rounded vehicle. And the exterior, I was gonna say the interior, but let's face it, that's garbage. The exterior is, well, it's easy on the eyes. Let's just put it that way. And just in case you were curious, the reflectors on either side of the vehicle, those are usually machine turrets if you have the armored version. And the armored version also comes with an armored, like, snaggly thing on the doors. But yeah, is this worth it? I think so. This may have been on the podium before, so if it has, you probably already have it. But if it hasn't, it's just a fun vehicle, man. It's so much fun to drive with. The fact that it's 4x4 or all-wheel drive, depending on how you want to call it, although I think those are two different things. In any case, because it's all 4 wheels are powered by the engine, it makes just drifting and turning with this thing so much fun. It's making it very predictable to drive, which is something that's always welcome in vehicles in GTA. Whoops. Let's pretend that didn't happen. And yeah, is it worth it? I think so. If you already have this vehicle, you can sell your existing one and get this one for free, because this is the Lucky Will Podium vehicle as of the release of this video you're watching right now. So, is it worth it? I think so, but more importantly, what do you guys think? Let me know in the comment section down below. And actually, that's gonna bring us to the end of the video. Thank you so much to everybody that watched. Hopefully, you liked what you saw, you found it informative. And if that's the case, please don't forget to leave a like. Please subscribe to the channel. And with all that said and done, I'll catch you all in the next one. Now let's go pose this baby next to my other Paragon R. Hey everybody, and welcome to the bullshit party. And in this one, we're going to be reviewing the newest podium vehicle, the Locust. As always, we're going to be taking a look at its exterior, its interior, the way it customizes in Los Santos Customs, and ultimately the goal of this video is to tell you if it's worth it. Now with that out of the way, let's start with the 360 on the vehicle while I give you some facts about it. First off, this vehicle is based on the 2015 version of the Locust 311. It costs about $1.6 million new. And in terms of interactivity, this is what you can expect from it. You can open, just give me a second, both doors, the hood, and the trunk. That's a interesting looking hood you have there. As for the vehicle itself, in GT Online, it's a part of the sports car category. So, there you have it. Cool. All in all, this vehicle is new to the podium, but not new to me. More on that in just a little bit. But for now, we're done with the exterior. So let's jump in and look at what the interior looks like. And to say the interior is bare bones is gonna be the understatement of the year. So yeah, we don't even have a rear view mirror, which should be somewhere around here. But anyways, the way the vehicle sounds. And something else that I want to share with you before we go to Los Santos Customs is this vehicle was released in August of 2019. So about 3 years as of the making of this video. Now, let's see what type of drivetrain the Locust has. And no surprises, it's a rear-wheel drive car. And with that, we are off to Los Santos Customs to see what we can customize on the Locust. And on our way there, I'm going to be sharing with you my thoughts and impressions of the stock version of it. Now, remember when I said a little bit ago that this wasn't the first time of me driving the car? That's because it was free about, I want to say 3 or 4 months ago in GT Online. So if you play the game at that point, you most likely got this vehicle for free. Not from the Lucky Wheel, just in general. They gave it away for some reason. Whoops. But yeah, what I can say about it, well, first of all, I don't remember anything that I said about the car, so that's that. So this is gonna be like a new experience for me. So far, I actually quite like the handling, even though it's a rear-wheel drive car. It's kind of slow, but manageable. And the traction is on point. The brakes are, well, they're okay, but maybe they're gonna be better after we fully upgrade the Locust. And here we are in Los Santos Customs, and as I said before, this vehicle is a part of the sports car category in GT Online. As for how much you can sell it for, zero, big fat zero. Repair vehicle, and as always, we're going to be upgrading all the performance options up front, so we don't forget anything at the end. Transmission and turbo. Wow, that was underwhelming. And also underwhelming is the amount of customization this vehicle has, apparently. Armor, brakes, engine. Oh, we didn't customize the engine. Shame on me. And the first customization options is actually the exhaust, which is interesting. Yep, let's go with the big one. Enough said. Front splitter options. I probably like best this one. Hood. We can further customize the hood just by a little bit. Let's go with this one. We already do we have a livery on? No, this is the secondary color, so we can choose from a plethora of different liveries, even though the vehicle kind of looks like it already has one. But there you have it. It is what it is. So cool. License plate, of course, yellow and black. We're gonna be respraying the vehicle at the end, and interestingly enough, we can put a roll cage on it. And actually, we have several different designs of roll cages. Well, by several, I mean 2. Padded and unpadded. So, side skirts. Okay, at least we can customize the side skirts, I guess. Spoiler! And even though the traction bar is already maxed out, I believe this still impacts the traction of the vehicle, so let's just be on the safe side and customize it. Suspension, yeah, we're definitely gonna be lowering this to the ground. Transmission we already did. Turbo we already did. Wheels, I'm actually kind of happy with those. Those are, I forgot the name of them, but they are from the high-end section of the wheel. Anyway, and since we don't have a windshield, we don't have a window tint option, which is honestly kind of a shame, but it is what it is. Now on to respraying the vehicle. And as always, I asked you guys, the viewers, what color do you want me to make the vehicle in the video you're watching right now? And most of you suggested white for this. So guess what? We're gonna be making it white. Of course, as soon as I find the color. Frost white. Ooh, doesn't look that bad. Secondary color. Actually, maybe we're gonna stick with black. Let's just see how the other colors look. Nah, actually kind of like gray. So let's do it gray. Emblem on the side to ugly it up. And we're actually done with Los Santos Customs. Wow, that was underwhelming. And here we are on the outside, and the Locust looks great, but also the same, because the customization really sucked. As for how the vehicle changed in terms of performance, well, it's noticeably faster, I think. It's snappier. The traction is decent. The handling is, again, for a rear-wheel drive car, not bad. That was my fault. And compared to the newest vehicle added to the game that I reviewed today, that I forgot the name of, the something ZX, basically the Chevrolet Camaro ZL1. It's a night and day difference in terms of handling. This vehicle feels manageable as opposed to that one, which feels just insanely slidey. I actually quite enjoyed what we have here. And I know there are different vehicles, but they are both rear-wheel drive cars. That's it. Even though there are different categories. But enough about that car. Go watch the review if you want to find out more. I understand that my driving is garbage right now, but that's because I'm thinking of 10 different things to say, and I'm also trying to pay attention to the road. But anyways, going back to the video that you're watching right now, as you saw, the customization of the Locust is absolute garbage. In terms of, which is a shame, by the way, because I really like how the vehicle drives. So if the customization was a little bit better, maybe I would have said it's great, but as it is right now, if you already have it, I guess there's no real point of getting another one, just because you can't really sell it for anything. If you don't have it, it's a $1.6 million car that you can get for free, so I guess it's worth it in that regard. But oh, and it started to rain in my convertible that doesn't even have a windshield. Oh, how appropriate. And yeah, I think that's those are going to be my final thoughts on the vehicle. It's I don't know, it's a good-looking vehicle that handles great, it performs great in my opinion, but yeah, the customization just sucks a lot. So let me just park my way up. There we go. I parked perfectly. And yeah, thank you so much to everybody that watched the video. I hope this video helped you make up your mind on this vehicle, whether you want to get it or not. And if that's the case, let me know in the comment section. Please like if the video helped you out, or if you enjoyed it, just maybe a tiny little bit, maybe a little bit. Subscribe to the channel. Again, if you feel sorry for me, I am off to doing whatever I want to, and I will catch you all in the next one. Now let's go give this away at Los Santos Customs and get rained on as we're doing that. Hey everybody, and welcome to the bullshit party. And in this one we're gonna be reviewing the newest podium vehicle added to the game, the 8F Drafter. As always, we're going to be taking a look at its exterior, its interior, the way it customizes in Los Santos Customs, and ultimately the goal of this video is to tell you if it's worth it. Now with that out of the way, let's start with the 360 on the vehicle while I give you some facts about it. First off, you can buy the drafter for almost $720,000, which is pretty cheap. It was released about 3 years ago with the Diamond and Casino Resort update, and it's a part of the sports car category in GTA Online. It's modeled after the current generation Audi RS5 Coupe, and in terms of interactivity, this is what you can expect from it. You can open, ta-da, both doors and the hood and the trunk. And all in all, I'm pretty happy with what we're seeing here in terms of the exterior of the vehicle. And it also should be mentioned because it's a two-door vehicle, it only can sit 2 people. But that's fine because you don't have any friends, and neither do I, so... anyways, moving on to the exterior. Let me just close everything up and jump in. And this is what the exterior of the vehicle looks like. I'm sorry, did I say the exterior? I meant the interior. As for the way the car sounds... It sounds very sporty. Sounds good. And now, to see what type of drivetrain we are dealing with here. Since it's an RS5, I'm assuming it's going to be an all-wheel drive car, but... yep, it's an all-wheel drive vehicle. And with that done, it's time to go to Los Santos Customs to customize this bad boy. And on our way there, of course, I'm going to be sharing with you my thoughts and impressions of the stock version of the drafter. And one thing that I want to say before saying anything that I think about the car is that this vehicle has been on the podium before, but it was in the infancy of the Lucky Wheel podium vehicle thing, so I never reviewed it. So this is my first time driving the car, my literal first impressions of it, and so far, actually feels kind of nice. Especially, I'm gonna preface this a lot, especially for the price of the vehicle. The acceleration is decent from what I can tell. The top speed, from what I can tell so far, is good. The brakes are, well, it has brakes. And the traction and handling are both really good, because it's an all-wheel drive vehicle. And keep in mind that I'm talking about the stock version of the drafter so far. So, it's probably only gonna get better, but there is only one way to find that out. Go inside and starts customizing. And here we are on the inside, and as I mentioned before, the 8F drafter is a part of the sports car category in GTA Online. As for how much you can sell it for, almost $10,000, which is a huge bump from the usual $0 that you can sell your vehicles for. Now we're gonna repair the vehicle and upgrade all the performance options up front so we don't forget anything at the end. I like to do this because otherwise you guys tell me that I'm stupid. And even though I do this, some of you still tell me that I'm stupid. But it is what it is. Front bumpers. And these are all the front bumper options that you can choose for the drafter. And those are more like splitter options, but hey, who's counting? Carbon custom rear bumper. Let's see, we can choose... Oh my god, those exhausts are horrendous. Maybe the carbon one? Front grille. Yep, pretty ugly.
Now that's a custom
Hood.
job.
So far, by the way, I'm not blown away by any of the customization of the vehicle. As a matter of fact, I think it's pretty ugly. I guess with the vented hood, we're gonna go with liveries. Now this is always there's always a good laugh when it comes to liveries, and here are all the liveries you can choose from. And you guys know me, I'm a all or nothing kind of guy, so we're gonna go with none for the liveries. And next up we have the mirrors. We can carbon them up, which is something that I'm not gonna be doing. License plate, of course. We're gonna go with yellow and black. We can put a roof scoop on the vehicle or a rear spoiler that, by the way, has no impact on the traction, even though it's a rear spoiler. Roof accessories. Oh, how cute. No, thank you. Side skirts. We can put... I guess we're gonna put this on. Spoiler! Now, this is the only, as always, visual component that has any impact on the traction bar, as you can see on the top... on the bottom left of the screen. So we're gonna go with something minimalistic. Let's go with the carbon spoiler, even though it's the same type. It still has impact, sorry, on the traction. Can't speak today for some reason.
Careful of potholes.
Transmission, turbo, wheels. I actually kind of like the wheels Rockstar gave us. Or maybe those are the stock wheels, but in any case, I like them. Wind deflectors. This is something unique to this vehicle from what I know of the game. So let's make it a little bit more unique and go with the carbon ones. Windows, of course, we're going to go with one tint down. And time to respray the vehicle. And as always, I asked you guys, the viewers of the Bullshit Party, what color do you want me to make the vehicle in the video you're watching right now? And most of you this week suggested white. So guess what? We're making it matte white. Actually, not bad. Not bad at all. Secondary color, let's go with matte again. And I guess we have no secondary color on the vehicle, so it is what it is. Crew emblem, of course, also it's free. And with that, we're off to the streets of Los Santos. And here we are with our fully customized 8F drafter. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I really like the way the vehicle looks. And something that I didn't mention in my original exterior review of the vehicle is the light bar the vehicle has. The, you know, the brake bar that you can see right over. Go away. Right over here. That's really cool. That's a really cool attention to detail. As for how the vehicle performs after fully customizing it, well, it's noticeably snipperier? Is that a word? Let's see. Let's take a couple more corners. Now, the cornering of the vehicle isn't the best. I mean, the turning circle isn't the best from what I can tell so far. The handling is decent, although it feels a little heavy for my taste. But acceleration is great for the sports category. And the top speed, from what I can tell, really good. Brakes are, well, noticeably improved. And all in all, I'm actually really liking what I'm seeing here, especially for $700,000. So if you're thinking of buying this vehicle, even though it has very limited customization, I'd say it's worth it. $700,000, you really can't buy anything better than this. But is it worth getting for free from the Lucky Wheel Podium? I would say yes, and only because I am a huge Audi fan and I really like the light bar at the end. Whoops, the light bar that you can see right over here. So, to answer the question more simply, is the vehicle worth it? I would say so. Even though it's a cheaper vehicle, it's still good. Like money shouldn't be the driving factor of you buying anything, let alone regardless if it's in GTA or in real life. Just take the money out of the equation, and I believe this is a good vehicle, especially for its category. I'm definitely going to be keeping this one, but more importantly, I'm curious to hear your guys' thoughts on this vehicle. Let me know in the comment section down below. Thank you so much as always for watching the video. Please subscribe to the channel because we are trying to reach 100,000 subscribers at some point, hopefully soon. Please like the video, and with all that said and done, I will catch you all in the next one. Now let's go store this baby in one of my garages and just admire it from a distance. Hey everybody, and welcome to the Bullshit Party. And in this one we're going to be reviewing the new Podium vehicle, the Pegassi Tempesta. As always, we're going to be taking a look at its exterior, its interior, the way it customizes in Los Santos Customs, and ultimately the goal of this video is to tell you if it's worth it. And with that, let's start with the 360 around the vehicle while I give you some facts about it. First off, let me just go a little bit backwards, and it does look like another vehicle in GTA Online, and that's the Reaper. And as a matter of fact, I got confused between it and the Reaper when I made my original update video this week, so it is what it is. The Tempesta is gonna set you back $1.3 million. It's based on the Lamborghini Huracan, and it's a part of the supercar class category in GTA Online. And it was released in late 2016, which is, believe it or not, 6 years ago almost. So, quite a while ago. As of interactivity, this is what you can expect from it. You can open, wait for it, both doors, the hood, and the trunk, which in this case are reversed because this is a rear engine vehicle. But all in all, I'm pretty happy with what I'm seeing here. Aside from the doors not being, you know, the classic scissor door Lamborghini style. It is what it is. We have a beautiful V8 in the back, and yeah. One thing that really worries me about this car is if the customization is going to be on par with other vehicles that have been recently on the podium. Because this one was released in 2016, but only one way to find out, and that's going to be in Los Santos Customs. But before that, let's look at the interior. And here we are inside the Tempesta, and the interior is, well, it's an interior. As for the way the vehicle sounds, you know what? Not bad. It's definitely a supercar. And with that out of the way, it's time to do our scientific test to see what type of drivetrain we're dealing with here. The Reaper, I believe, was a rear-wheel drive vehicle, and this one is an all-wheel drive vehicle. Wow, that's really cool. And something else that I want to point out is that the Reaper was released after this car. So, there you have it. And on our way to Los Santos Customs, I'm going to be sharing with you my thoughts and impressions of the stock version of the Tempesta. And so far, it actually feels kind of good. I understand it's an all-wheel drive vehicle, and it feels like an all-wheel drive vehicle. It handles really nicely. The acceleration, from what I can tell so far, is really good. And the top speed, you know what? It's not bad. Brakes are, well, it has brakes, let's just put it that way. And all in all, the vehicle is a pretty nice package. $1.3 million, well, I can kind of see it so far. But as I said, the big if on this vehicle is going to be the customization. Because we know what the level of customization was like back in 2016, and it wasn't pretty. But enough talking about it. Let's go into Los Santos Customs and actually see for ourselves. And as mentioned before, the Pegassi Tempesta is a part of the super car class category in GT Online. As for how much you can sell this podium vehicle for, what a shock, 0. Okay, we're gonna upgrade all the performance options up front. Whoops. So we don't forget anything at the end. And you guys don't tell me that I'm stupid, at least not for this transmission. This is a garbage review after all. Haven't said that in a while. Turbo, and that's about it. Front bumpers. Well, we have a total of 2 other front bumpers that we can choose from. Actually, I kind of like this one, even though I don't usually like splitters, but it is what it is. We can put a roll cage in the vehicle, which I'm not gonna. We have an exhaust option that I don't like. I like the stock one. We can customize the hood of the vehicle. Is this still called the hood if the engine is not in there? I guess it is. I guess the hood just refers to the front part of the car. Yeah, let's go with the aggressor hood. Let's blow some money. License plate, you guys already know. We're gonna be respraying the vehicle at the end, as per your guys' suggestion. And oh my god, what is this? It looks like a gear shifter. Yep, we're not gonna be doing that. Side skirts. They pretty much look identical to... well, yeah, they look kind of different. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go with the sport side skirts. Spoiler! Since this one doesn't have a hydraulic spoiler like the car it's based on. Whoops, sorry about that. Got a phone call today. It is my birthday after all. Anyways, where were we? Oh yes, the rear wing. As I was saying, I believe, before I got so rudely interrupted. Well, not rudely, but interrupted. The car this one is based on the Huracan. Well, what was I saying? Oh yeah, the Huracan has a hydraulic spoiler, but this one doesn't. Anyways, let's go with the most minimalistic one, this one, and transmission. Of course, I did it. I'm a smart boy. Wheels I kind of like. Window tint. No, see, that's a shame with older vehicles that Rockstar has released. See how the window tint also impacts the tint on the rear of the... I don't know what that's called. The engine bay, let's call it. Yeah, I don't like that. I want to look at the car, but I also want window tint. Anyways, this is the customization, and it's time to respray the vehicle. And as always, I asked you guys, the viewers of the Bullshit Party, what color do you want me to make the vehicle in the video you're watching right now? And most of you for this one suggested blue. So we are going to be making it blue. What blue? I don't know. Let's see what... Oh, ooh. This looks interesting. Yeah. We have some interesting blue. Well, this is technically blue. Well, let's not cheat. I kind of like this one or this one. Yeah, let's go with this one. As always, thank you guys for voting on the color. And also, as always, you can impact my choices. So subscribe to the... Ooh, this is a cool combination. Yeah, we're going to be doing this. As also, please subscribe to the channel so you can be notified anytime I post a poll for a color for a podium vehicle. And here we are on the outside, and I gotta say, I'm pretty happy with what we have here. And, yeah, the customization was kind of lame, but it is what it is. It is a vehicle. Whoa, that's a fast car. It is an older vehicle, so I understand why the customization sucked. But yeah, I'm actually kind of happy with. We didn't have liveries for this one, did we? Okay, I was gonna say I'm kind of happy with the paint scheme of it. And I remembered we didn't have liveries, but yeah, so far I'm actually kind of liking this one in terms of. Then you didn't see that. In terms of how it drives, it's very smooth. It's very. The word that I really like to describe vehicles that I'm actually fond with is well, I'm actually kind of forgetting English at this point. Is Wow, predictable. That's the word that I was looking for. Predictable. It's very predictable in the way it drives. It accelerates good. Its top speed is good, although not great. It's definitely nowhere near the top of its class. Although, I don't know, maybe in terms of acceleration. It's not a bad vehicle, don't get me wrong. Not a bad vehicle. $1.3 million. I'm gonna say, probably not. But if you're getting it for free from the Lucky Wheel, then I guess this one is gonna be a keeper. You can sell it for $0, which is not a great thing, but you know what you can do with it? You can pose it next to your Pegassi Reaper so you can see the details between each car and like make your own comparison between them. And that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I believe I have 2 Reapers, if I'm not mistaken. Rockstar must have had a 2-week thing at that point. So I believe I have several Reapers, and I'm gonna be keeping this one right next to him. So that's really cool. As for is this car worth it or not, I'm gonna say paying $1.3 million for it, no. They're way faster cars, way better customization, that are much newer, of course. But if you're getting it for free, I'm gonna say this one is a win. This one is a keeper. I'm gonna say it's worth it. If you're getting it from the Lucky Wheel Podium vehicle, basically if you're watching the video in the week it was released, then this car is currently free in GT Online. And with that, we're gonna be ending the video. Thank you so much to everybody that watched. Hopefully you like the video. If that's the case, please don't forget to leave a like. Please subscribe to the channel. Please let me know in the comment section what you think of the vehicle. And yeah, I'm off to celebrating my birthday because it's the big 3-0 today. In any case, once again, thank you so much for watching, and I'll catch you all in the next one. Now let's go to party. Hey everybody, and welcome to the bullshit party. And in this one, we're going to be reviewing the new podium vehicle, the Coil Cyclone. And yes, I know this has been on the podium before, but it was before I started making weekly review videos. So, there you have it. In this one, we're going to be taking a look at its exterior, its interior, the way it's customized in Los Santos Customs, and ultimately, I'm going to be telling you if this vehicle is worth it. And with that, let's start with the 360 on the vehicle while I give you some facts about it. First off, this one is based on the Rimac Concept 1. In game, it's gonna cost you $1.9 million, and it's a part of the super car class category in GT Online. It was released in late 2017, which makes it about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, well, about 6 years old. Well, actually 5 years old. I'm so stupid as of the making of this video. And in terms of interactivity, this is what you can expect from it. You can open both doors and that's it. And yeah, in terms of interactivity, it's not very, well, interactive, but at least it looks cool. And that's all it counts, right? Okay. And yeah, that's basically the exterior of the vehicle. It looks really cool. It doesn't have a lot of interactivity, but more to come when we get inside it. So let's get inside, and well, there are some things I want to talk to you about. First off, this is the interior of the vehicle. Looks fairly plain. But let's listen to something. Listen to how the cows... listen to how... okay, let me try that a third time. Listen to how the car sounds. Was that... You didn't hear anything? That's because this is an electric vehicle. That's right. The Cyclone is fully electric. And with that knowledge, let's get to Los Santos Customs to see what we can customize on the Coil Cyclone. And first, of course, we're gonna see what type of drivetrain we're dealing with here. And no surprises, it's an all-wheel drive vehicle, and oh my god, the torque on it is insane. And with that, we're off to Los Santos Customs, and on our way there, as always, I'm gonna be sharing with you my thoughts and impressions of the stock version of the vehicle. And so far, I can tell you this. Top speed is definitely not great. It's nowhere near the top of its class, but acceleration, and for that matter, braking, are excellent. Just look at the acceleration, it's ridiculous how quick this vehicle picks up. The handling is a little bit weird. It has this sort of a delayed reaction from when you press the button to when it steers. Whoops. Pretend I didn't do that. But other than that, it's a fairly well-balanced vehicle. But yeah, the brakes are good, but the handling is has, I believe it's called understeer, where the car doesn't really want to steer in the direction you're trying to move it to. But maybe that's gonna be fixed when we stay at Los Santos Customs. Who knows? And here we are in Los Santos Customs, and as I said before, this car is a part of the super car class category in GT Online. As for how much you can sell it for, $10,000. Yay! And as always, we're gonna be upgrading. Whoops. We're gonna be upgrading all the performance options up front, so we don't forget anything at the end. And actually, that's it. It's weird because some vehicles, even though they are electric or hybrids or something like that, have turbo options, but this one apparently doesn't. And it also doesn't have a transmission option. And I do understand it's an electric vehicle, it doesn't have a transmission, but there has been cases where electric vehicles in the game have transmission options and turbo options, so don't tell me that I'm stupid in the comments. At least not again. Or at least not for this. It has an engine option, and it doesn't have an engine. How does that make sense? Anyways, front bumper. Here are all the front bumper options that we can choose from, and I actually like the stock one, because those are all splitters. Those are not front bumpers options. Rockstar, don't take me for a fool. Liveries. Here are all the liveries you can choose from. Yep, we're gonna go with the... Actually, maybe I'm gonna go with a livery. Yeah, let's go with this one. Yep. License plate. We're gonna go with yellow and black. We're gonna respray the vehicle at the end. We're gonna put a side skirt on it. Actually, I don't like the side skirts. We're gonna put a spoiler on it though, because this is the only visual customization option that has any impact on the performance. And it's kind of sucky that none of the spoilers have a third brake light, but it is what it is. Let's see, which one I like the best? Maybe this one? Okay, suspension. We can lower the vehicle by a tiny, tiny amount. So let's go with that. Wheels. I actually kind of like the ones that Rockstar gave us, so let's keep them. Window tint. Now, the sad thing about the window tint is, even though it shouldn't be the case, the window tint, I almost said a bad word there, also impacts the the visibility from the rear panel there, where you can see I believe that should be the battery bank. But in any case, we're not going to be going with the window tint, because I want to be able to see that. And in any case, respraying the vehicle. And as always, I asked you guys, the viewers, what color do you want me to make the vehicle in the video you're watching right now? And most of you for this one suggested lime green, so we're going to be making it purple. No, I'm kidding. We're going to be making it lime green. Thank you so much to everybody, as always, for voting. And yeah, expect a vote next time as well. And I just forgot that I have lime green only available in matte. So yeah, I guess we're going to be making it matte lime green. So there you have it. Once again, thank you so much to everybody that voted on the poll, and hopefully you like the outcome. Because I kind of like the outcome. Interesting. Let's see, trim color. We can customize that as well. Let's go with red because of what's to come here. Bullshit party logo sticker, and we're off to the races. And here we are on the outside, and I gotta say, this is a really handsome car. Even though lime green is probably not the best color of choice for it, it's still a good looking vehicle. And oh my god, the acceleration is just insane. The acceleration and the way the vehicle behaves around corners. Not the way it handles, the way it behaves around corners. Meaning that it has sort of a velocity of its own when you enter a corner. Wow. Wow. It's I'm lost for words when describing the way the vehicle feels. It has been a while since I've driven an electric vehicle in the game, granted, but I don't remember them being this fun. It just picks up so quickly. It's like a real electric vehicle. And that was like a real world driver that know how to drive. In any case, yeah, I really like this one, even though it has incredibly limited customization, which I'm kind of able to overlook because, after all, we're getting this for free. So, to answer the question, is this vehicle worth it for free? Because if you're watching the video in the week it was released, then this is the current Podium vehicle you can get from the Lucky Wheel. I have to say yes, even though it has incredibly limited customization, the acceleration alone is enough for me to say that it's worth it. If you're paying $1.9 million for it, I'm gonna say that's a pass. But getting it for free, yeah, it's a no-brainer. Even though it has this weird customization thing and this weird kind of a delayed reaction to turning. Yeah, it's not a bad vehicle. Definitely need to check it out if you can win it from the Lucky Wheel Podium video that I'm posting on my channel. So go watch the Lucky Wheel Podium video, go win the Lucky Wheel Podium vehicle, and thank you so much for watching. And that's gonna be the end of this video. Thank you so much for watching. As always, please subscribe, please like, please comment on the video because it helps something on YouTube. And I'll catch you all in the next one. Now let's see if the Cyclone is a capable off-roader. Hey everybody, and welcome to the Bullshit Party! And in this one we're gonna be reviewing the newest Podium vehicle added to the game, the Ubermacht CS1. As always, I'm gonna be taking you on a ride with me to Los Santos Customs, and ultimately the goal of this video is to tell you if this vehicle is worth it. And with that, let's start with a quick 360 around the vehicle while I give you some facts about it. First off, if you think this design is familiar to you, that's because this is based on the real world M1 concept released in the late 2000s. It's basically the vehicle that inspired the i8, what you might currently know, and it's gonna cost you in-game $1.6 million, and in terms of interactivity, this is what you can expect from it. You can open both doors, yes, it's a two-door vehicle, and the trunk. So, actually the engine bay, scratch that, it's a rear engine vehicle. I was only talking about the design of the i8, just before you jump on me in the comments for that little comment that I made. It was released in late 2017, which makes it about 5 years old as of the making of this video, and that's the exterior of it. Now let's jump in and look at what the interior looks like. And honestly, the interior looks very early 2000s. So no surprises there in terms of what the car engine sounds like. Honestly, I've heard worse. Not bad. And with that, we're off to Los Santos Customs to customize this bad boy. And before that, of course, we're gonna see what type of drivetrain we're dealing with here, and it's a rear-wheel drive vehicle. So, honestly, no surprises there. It's based on a BMW. And as I said, off to Los Santos Customs we go. And on our way there, I'm gonna be sharing with you my thoughts and impressions of the stock version of the SC1. I so want to say CS1. I don't know why. Maybe I'm dyslexic. In any case, so far, I think the vehicle... Honestly, it handles better than I expected for a rear-wheel drive vehicle. More to come. Brakes are decent, and the acceleration so far, from what I can tell, is good, but honestly not great. This has been on the Podium before, and I reviewed it, quote-unquote, reviewed it actually, about, well, it was when it was released about 2 years ago. I checked when it was released before making this video, see? I am making my research. But honestly, I have no idea what I said about the vehicle, since I don't remember the video itself. So, there you have it. So this is gonna be like a completely new experience for me, but I'm really hopeful. The only thing that I'm worried about is the level of customization. But let's see if that's founded or not.
Here for the magic touch.
And here we are. And something that I didn't mention before is that the SC1 is part of the super car class category in GTA Online. As for how much you can sell it for, zero. Of course, we're gonna upgrade all the performance options up front before doing anything to the bodywork. This way we don't forget anything at the end and you guys don't tell me that I'm stupid. Again, this is one of those garbage reviews that I'm so famous for. Now let's see, transmission and turbo, and that'd be it. Now let's see, going down the list. Oh my god, this is not a good sign. The first customization is the exhaust option. That's really not a good sign. Let's go with the large oval one. Explosives front bumper. More like front splitter. Yep. So there's only one front splitter option, just with different colors. Wow, that's disappointing. We can customize the hood. Or in this case, the trunk. That's kind of disappointing as well. Louvers. I think I like this one the best because it kind of matches with the hood. License plate. Of course, we're going to go with yellow and black. We're going to be respraying the vehicle at the end of our stay at Los Santos Customs. Ooh, we can put a nice roof scoop on it. Do I want to do that? Or do I don't want to do that? No, I think I prefer it clean. We can put side skirts on the... What? We can basically make everything carbon. But that's the side skirt option. What? I don't understand. Why is this the side skirt option? In any case, I'm gonna do that, and of course we're gonna redo everything since I had no idea this was an option. So let's go with the carbon hood. Let's go with the carbon louvers, and let's go with the carbon roof. Ooh, I'm starting to like this one. Now let's see. Next one is the spoiler. And of course, this is the only visual customization that has any impact on the performance. And oh my god, this is too big. That's what she said. And I prefer it small, so we're gonna be going with this one.
You've got great taste.
Now let's see, suspension. We're gonna lower the suspension. Yep, we're gonna go with the lowest one possible. Transmission we already did. Turbo wheels. I actually kind of like those. I don't believe these are the stock wheels. Actually, they might be, but definitely not the stock color. We're gonna be respraying the we're gonna be retinting the windows, so we're gonna be going with the light smoke tint for those. And it's time to respray the vehicle. And as always, I asked you guys, the viewers of the Bullshit Party, what color do you want me to make the vehicle in the video you're watching right now? And for this week, most of you suggested blue. So we're gonna be making it blue, which is very fitting, because when I think of the i8 or the whatever, the M1 concept, I think of blue. So that's a very fitting color. Thank you, viewers, as always, for voting on the color. And make sure to subscribe for more future color options, things. This one. Secondary color, something matte. Okay, so that's the only secondary. You know what? We're gonna go with red, because it's gonna match the... You'll see. It's gonna match the crew emblem. See? Maybe I made it too red. Maybe this is better. Yep. And we're off to the races. Or rather, we're off to the outside. And yeah, this is what the vehicle looks like now. So, not horrible. In terms of, ooh, I just noticed the, well, it's not a third brake light, but it's definitely an extra brake light. I really like that. Customization, honestly, really sucked. But that's to be expected. The vehicle is, as I said, about 5 years old as of the making of this video. But wow, something that I'm really noticing and I'm really liking is the vehicle feels like it has a vacuum underneath it, and it's just being sucked to the ground. It's as you can see, I'm just trying to mess with it, and it just doesn't go. See, that was insane. Any other vehicle would have crashed in that situation, but this one, no. It has this the traction is insane. The handling is great on this one. I love it, and it's really surprising because this is a rear-wheel drive vehicle, right? Yep, rear-wheel drive. Wow, that's insane. The traction is crazy. The acceleration is decent. The top speed, from what I can tell, is decent, but this one is just a joy to drive around with. I should say. You see how the vehicle just doesn't want to flip around? I'm being blown away right now. This is the only vehicle that I've, in the recent memory at least, that's doing this. That has this type of handling. Wow. The vehicle just doesn't want to spin out. That's great. Honestly, it behaves kind of like an all-wheel drive vehicle. See, it doesn't even want to spin. Wow, that's so cool. Yeah, honestly, if the vehicle was just a tad bit more customizable, maybe give us a front bumper option even. Ugh, I'm sorry, I forgot how to do English today. But yeah, wow. Is this worth it? Honestly, just for the driving experience, I think so. The customization sucked. I think we can all agree on that. But yeah, the driving is something to behold. This is, from what I can tell, the only vehicle that has this sort of just glueness to the road. It's something that you need to experience for yourself. I don't think I can do it justice. It honestly, it feels like it's glued to the road. That's probably the best way to describe it. It feels insanely good. It feels very reliable. The brakes are decent, but ooh, a limo. The brakes are decent, but yeah, the best feature the vehicle has is definitely the way it's just glued to the road, and the way it's sort of really predictable when you're driving it around. So, well, that was my fault, but you know what I'm saying, guys. In any case, is this vehicle worth it? I think so. You know, if you're not into customization and all that stuff. And yeah, I think for that, we're gonna be ending the video. Thank you so much, as always, to everybody that watched. Please like the video. Please subscribe to the channel. No, seriously, please subscribe to the channel. Most of you are unsubscribed, which is crazy to me. So, subscribe. You'll stay informed when I post new videos. And with all that said and done, once again, thank you so much for watching, and I'll catch you all in the next one. Now let's go drive around some more. Ooh, maybe this is gonna be good off-road. Hey everybody, and welcome to the bullshit party. And in this one, we're gonna be reviewing the newest podium vehicle added to the game, the Caracara, also known as the Caracara 6x6 for obvious reasons. And we're gonna be taking a look at its exterior, its interior, the way it customizes in Los Santos Customs, and ultimately I'm gonna be telling you if this vehicle is worth it. Now, just to get the obvious out of the way, yes, there is a machine turret at the back of it, and yes, it is fully operational. Now, with that out of the way, let's start with the 360 on the vehicle while I give you some facts about it. First off, this vehicle is one of the few vehicles that can sit more than 4 people, technically 5 with the person that has control over the machine turret. It's gonna cost you $1.8 million new. And it was released in 2018, middle of 2018, which makes it about 1, 2, 3, well, makes it a lot old as of the making of this video. Its real-world inspiration is obviously the Ford F-150, the last generation of it, and in terms of interactivity, yoink, this is what you can expect from it. You can open the hood and 4 doors. And that's it. Ooh, that's a V8 engine. No surprises there. And all in all, no, I haven't seen this vehicle before in person, so I'm kind of interested in seeing what it looks like. Cool. Now, I just don't like the little exhaust. Look at how tiny and cute that looks. It's so tiny. That's what she said. Anyways, so that's the exterior dealt with. Now, let's jump in and look at what the interior of the vehicle looks like. And here we are in the inside, and it looks like a, honestly, it looks like a 90s vehicle. As for the way it sounds, not bad at all. And with that out of the way, wow, this thing is quick off the line. Let's see what type of drivetrain we're dealing with here. It's probably like the dubstep. Yep, like the other 6x6 vehicle. So it's technically a four-wheel drive vehicle, but only the rear four wheels are have the drivetrain. It's kind of weird, but in any case, off to Los Santos Customs to customize this bad boy. And of course, on our way there, I'm gonna be sharing with you my thoughts and impressions of the stock version of the Cara. Now, as I mentioned before, this vehicle feels incredibly snappy off the line. Just the initial burst of acceleration is insane, especially for the size of it. As for the way it handles, honestly, considering the size of the vehicle, it's not very surprising that it handles like garbage, but it is what it is. And it should be mentioned also that it's an off-roader, so that's that. Something that I really like is the way I'm able to push other vehicles just off the way, just from the sheer size and weight of the Cara. Honestly, this is one of the few times that I'm really excited to see what type of customization we have here. Granted, it's an older vehicle, but hey, who knows? Maybe it's gonna have good customization. Let's see. And here we are. And as mentioned before, the Cara is an off-road vehicle. As for how much you can sell it for, you can sell it for a zero, because it's the Podium vehicle. And as you just saw, we're going to upgrade all of the performance options up front. And in the meantime, I'm going to tell you that we are going to be visiting an Avenger at the... Wow, that's it? Really? At the end of our stay at Los Santos Customs. So we're going to be seeing also the livery options. Wow, that's really disappointing. The first customization is the... Wow, the license plate. Oh my god, it's so big. It doesn't even fit the frame properly. Look at it, it's out of focus. It's insane. Transmission turbo. Wow, really? We can tint the windows. I guess we're going to be doing that. Wow, really? So we can tint the windows and we can change the license plate and we can respray the vehicle. Okay, I guess it's that time of the video again where we respray the vehicle. As always, I asked you guys, the viewers, what color do you want me to make the vehicle in the video you're watching right now? And most of you for this week suggested sandwich, which is something that this car was already kind of, but let's make it a different shade of sandwich. Is this a sandwich color? Not really. Let's see, sandwich. Probably something a little, maybe this one? Something that's very curious is that I can't move the camera anymore to the left. Kind of interesting. Let's see, sandwich. This is kind of a sandwich color, don't you guys think? Bleached brown. There you have it. And as always, thank you so much to everybody that voted on the poll. And yeah, subscribe for more poll voting. See what I did there? Anyways, Matt. Okay, this I guess is for the springs. Let's go with something red that's gonna match the crew emblem. And I guess we're done here. Wow, that was a lazy customization job. In any case, here we are. Basically, it looks the same as it did before. Now, as I said before, whoa, yeah. I guess it feels a little quicker. Now, more importantly, let's call that Avenger and see what we can do there. Services, Avenger, request the Avenger. And just wait for it right here. In the meantime, let's just... oh! that was quick. And also really convenient. Huh. That's interesting. So I can't modify it in the Avenger. Oh, that's so cool. Let's see, do we have any other thing that we can modify the vehicle in? Services, I'm assuming the MOC, but yeah, that's not happening. I'm not buying an MOC just for this. Okay, so it's confirmed we can't modify it in the Avenger. Oh my god, that sucks. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm trying to, you know, smile talk here, but it's yeah, this vehicle is it was released in this time in GT Online history where you had to have this and this and this in order to upgrade it, and that just sucked. That's why they removed it. That's why you can basically you have two. Well, that's not really true because you have Bennies now and you have HSW to customize the vehicles in. Okay, so I guess they haven't learned their lesson, and the game still sucks. But yeah, this is really disappointing. Honestly, I'm really bummed that I can't customize it here. Anyways, we're not gonna be looking at the liveries for it because that's the only thing that we could choose. We could change the liveries and we can change the rear mounted turret. So yeah, let me just explain the performance a little bit, even though it's raining, so it's not going to be very accurate as it was before, but as opposed to what was before. I'm sorry, English is as you can see, it comes difficult to me today. But yeah, acceleration is much improved, even though it was really good before. Handling is still garbage. The brakes I'm noticing are a little bit better, even though they're still horrible. But all in all, this is, keep in mind, an off-road vehicle. So you're not expected to drive this in town. But what you are expected to do is this, what we're going to be ending the video on. And yes, I'm assuming you've waited the entire video for this. We are going to be trying out the turret. Let's see now. Let's see how many bullets you can take. Yeah. Okay, so it's a good gun. Confirmed. Now to answer the question, is the car worth it? I would say only for the turret. If you have a friend to play with, the friend can jump on the back and you can drive around and just cause mayhem. This sounds like such a fun time for me. In terms of customization, the vehicle honestly sucks. It's one of the worst in that regard. But yeah, if you have a buddy to just jump around in the back, I'm assuming you're gonna have a lot of fun with this one. And with that, I guess we're gonna be ending the video. Is it worth it? Kind of. Honestly, that's the best answer I can give you. Yeah, kind of. And yeah, thank you so much to everybody that watched. Please like the video. Please subscribe to the channel. I am off to I don't know what, and I'll catch you all in the next one. Now, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I have to escape the police. Hey everybody, and welcome to the bullshit party. And in this one, we're going to be taking a close look at the new podium vehicle, the Pfister Astrum. As always, we're going to be taking a look at its exterior, its interior, the way it customizes in Los Santos Customs, and ultimately, I'm going to be telling you if it's worth it. Now, a bit of a confession on my part out of the way at the beginning of the video. I have reviewed this about a year ago when it first came out, but I have no idea what I said in the video. And honestly, I don't remember anything about the vehicle. But in case you're curious to watch my initial and original thoughts of the vehicle when it was first released, I'm gonna post the review right here in the top right hand corner of the video, so go watch that. For the rest of you, we're gonna be taking a look at this podium vehicle, and as always, we're starting off with the 360 on the vehicle while I give you some facts about it. First off, this is based on the current generation Porsche Macan. In game, it's gonna cost you $1.6 million, and it's a part of the SUV car class category, even though it's not a car, it's a compact SUV. In any case, this shouldn't be confused with the Astron Custom, which was released 5 or 6 years before this one, which is based on the previous generation Porsche Macan, so no confusion there. In terms of interactivity, this is what you can do with the vehicle. Ooh, now I remember you. Yeah, you had this cool opening hood where there were cutouts for the headlights. Cool, it's like a Mini Cooper. Okay, you can open all 4 doors. This is a 4 passenger vehicle. the hood and the trunk. So all in all, really cool. Cool. Honestly, the looks of the exterior of the vehicle are okay, but honestly, the cutouts for the headlights for the hood just make it for me. I don't like the color Rockstar chose for this one, but it is what it is. And yeah, I guess that's the exterior of it. Now let's jump in and look at how the interior looks. Mamma mia! Aside from the accent stitching, I really hate the interior. I like the sunroof situation, but I hate the interior. As for the way the car sounds, it sounds very meh. So it's not really anything special, honestly. The lighting situation is kind of generic, and with that, we are off to see what type of drivetrain we're dealing with here on the Astron. I'm gonna assume it's an all-wheel drive car, but you never know these days. Yep, it is an all-wheel drive vehicle, and with that, we're off to Los Santos Customs, where vehicles go to get customized. And on our way there, I'm gonna be sharing with you my thoughts and impressions of the stock version of the Astron, and so far it feels it feels fine for an SUV, I guess, but yeah, it feels fine. It feels predictable, I guess. The acceleration is decent at the top speed, from what I can tell. Again, decent. The brakes are horrible, just absolute trash. And keep in mind that I'm talking about only the stock version of the car. Maybe it's gonna be the best SUV in the game when we fully upgrade it. I don't know. We're gonna find out after we exit Los Santos Customs, where the car is fully upgraded. For now, yeah, those are my initial thoughts of it. So honestly, nothing special. Will I pay $1.6 million for this? I guess not. And the sunroof honestly looks cooler from the inside than it looks from the outside. But yeah. As mentioned before, the Pfister Astron is a part of the SUV's car category in GT Online. As for how much you can sell it for, wow, it's not zero, it's $11,000. So cool, repair the vehicle and upgrade all the performance options up front, so we don't forget anything at the end. And as I mentioned before, this vehicle was released about a year ago with the Contracts DLC, which makes it one of the newest SUVs added to the game, which is really exciting because most of the cars released in this current DLC that we're still getting releases right now sucks in terms of customization. In any case, here are all the front ooh, nice, we have front bumper options, not only front splitters. It's really exciting. More lights, more better. Hopefully they all light up. As for the rear, let's see now. I think I like this one the best. See what exhaust options we have. I think I have my favorite one already. Yep, I like this one the best. Let's see, hood customizations. Okay, honestly, this beats any vehicle released from the current DLC so far in terms of customization. Even at this point, it's better than anything released this year. Yep, I like this one the best. Lights, whoop, wrong one. Liveries! Even though this one comes stock with a livery, here are all the other liveries you can choose from. And if you know me, you know that I hate liveries, so we're going to be going with the none option for $11,000. And mirrors. We can change the material of the mirrors. We're going to go with carbon, of course. We're going to go with yellow and black for the license plate. We're going to be respraying the vehicle at the end of our stay at Los Santos Customs. For now, did I miss something? Of course I did. Roof. Ooh, we can go with a carbon roof. Interesting. I'm going to go with a carbon spoiler as well. And something that should be mentioned is that even though this is a roof, quote-unquote, spoiler, it does not impact the traction bar. So this is only decorative. Let's see. Yeah, let's go with this one. Side skirts. Okay, we can go with, I think I have my favorite one already picked out. Oh, it's with a secondary color. I thought this was with a carbon color. Okay, let's go with the secondary one. Spoiler. Okay, so this is the only actual visual customization. that impacts the performance of the vehicle. And honestly, the spoilers are kind of weird. Carbon arc spoiler. Yeah, let's go with that. Why not?
Great taste.
Sun strips. Here are all of 3 sun strip options you can choose from. I guess you can kind of extend the roof of the vehicle by choosing this one, in case you're into that type of thing. Suspension, we can slam the vehicle to the ground, which is something that I'm not going to be doing because it's an SUV. It's a compact SUV, but still an SUV. Wheels, I don't care enough to change those, so we're going to be keeping them. Window tint. Now, something that I want to mention is that, stupid, the window tint also impacts the tint on the roof of the vehicle. So, if you want your windows tinted but your roof clear, well, no, that's not happening with this one. So, yeah, that's kind of a shame. Kind of ruins the main feature of the vehicle this way. Maybe light smoke? In any case, as always, I asked you guys, the viewers of the Bullshit Party, what color do you want me to make the vehicle in the video you're watching right now? And this week, because Halloween is close by, I basically had a Halloween themed poll, and most of you suggested orange for the vehicle, so we're gonna be making it orange, which, by the way, is probably gonna be a good color. Yeah, it's definitely a good color for the Macan. I'm sorry, for the Astron. Yeah, this is definitely a good color for the vehicle. Secondary color, something matte. I wonder if red is gonna be... Yeah, red isn't bad either. Nice, good job, guys. Crew emblem. Of course, we're gonna ugly it up. And we're off to the streets. And here we are on the outside. And I gotta say, yeah, I like how the orange looks on this one. I'm not even gonna lie. As for how the vehicle changed in terms of performance after fully upgrading and customizing it, the acceleration is definitely noticeably better. I'm gonna tell you about the top speed in just a little bit. The handling is still a bit boat-like, if you understand what I'm saying. It's kind of delayed because of the mass of the entire vehicle, which is understandable. It is a heavy car, but it's not the best handling vehicle around, let me just put it that way. But definitely the all-wheel drive system helps. The brakes are noticeably better. They were garbage before, but now they're just okay. But yeah, those initial brakes were just garbage. And the top speed, from what I can tell, is also improved. Interesting. Honestly, this vehicle has been a breath of fresh air. Keep in mind that I reviewed the other vehicle released today, which was, I forget what, the BMW 3 Series, the touring one, which was a giant piece of crap. But, I mean, spoiler alert, I'm gonna post the video right here if you want to hear my thoughts on it. But yeah, going back to the Astrum, is this one worth it? I think so. Getting it for free? Yeah. Just the level of customization alone is good enough. And I might be wrong on this, but I think this is one of the best performing SUVs in the entire game. Again, I might be wrong on this one. I don't look at charts when I make videos. I just go by my impressions and my thoughts. But yeah, this feels, in terms of acceleration at least, it feels very good. So it might be one of the best accelerating vehicles out there. Top speed, probably not. But yeah, it's, of course, it's not going to be comparable even to electric SUVs, but that's the game we're in. That's true in real life as well. Nothing compares to electric SUVs in terms of acceleration. But yeah, to make a long story short, Astrum, is it worth it? Yeah, it's worth it. If you're getting it for $1.6 million, though, that might be a bit of a stretch. But getting it for free from the Lucky Wheel, because this video is released in the same week this vehicle is on the Lucky Wheel, yeah, then it's no-brainer. Get it for free while you still can. And with that, we're going to be ending the video. Thank you so much to everybody that watched. Please like the video, please subscribe to the channel. Let me know in the comment section down below what you think of the vehicle, and I'll catch you all in the next one. Now, let's go do some off-roading with this one, because I feel like this is going to be good off-road. Or I might be completely wrong. But I feel like I have a good feeling about this. Hey everybody, and welcome to the bullshit party! And in this one we're gonna be reviewing the newest Podium vehicle, the True Fate Thrax. As always, we're gonna be taking a look at its exterior, its interior, the way it customizes in Los Santos Customs, and ultimately I'm gonna be telling you if it's worth it. And with that, let's start with the 360 around the Thrax while I give you some facts about it. First off, this vehicle is based on the Bugatti Divo. In game, it's gonna cost you $2.3 million, and as you can see, it's a two-seater, which means it can sit only two people, which is not a problem for you since you don't have any friends, if you're like me. But in any case, these are all the things that you can open on the Thrax. You can open the hood, which is fairly small, and you can open both doors. No trunk action here, and or maybe that's the trunk and this is the hood. I don't know, it's kind of opposite this way because this is a rear engine vehicle, or rather a mid-engine vehicle. Interesting. But all in all, I'm really happy what Rockstar did here with this vehicle. At least its exterior looks really good to me. And something that I also want to mention about the Thrax is that it was released about 3 years ago as of the making of this video in the middle of 2019. So, cool. Something else that I want to see about the Thrax is what the interior looks like, and for that we need to go in. So, let's go. And something that I want to mention about the interior is that it looks very, very boring. The only cool thing about the interior that I can see is the digital speedometer. As you can see right here, you have a digital speedometer in the middle, or rather a ref counter. And as for the way the vehicle sounds, no surprises there. It sounds awesome. It's a complete beast. Now, off to Los Santos Customs. And of course, the first thing you want to see is what type of drivetrain we're dealing with here. And no surprises, it's an all-wheel drive vehicle. And with that, Los Santos Customs, here we come. And on our way there, I'm gonna be sharing with you my thoughts and impressions of the stock version of the Thrax. And first and foremost, I gotta say, I was expecting this vehicle's acceleration to be a lot snappier. I understand it was released a little over 3 years ago, but still, from what I can tell, the acceleration is decent, just not great, at least not in its current state. The top speed, from what I can tell, is decent, but again, not great. And all in all, it's a $2.5 million vehicle almost, and I just don't see it. Again, at this point. Something that I really like are the brakes. They're really good. And another thing that I really like, but that's not so much to do with the vehicle, but more of a Rockstar's choice, is the color scheme that they chose for this one. I really like the yellow accent. So good job, Rockstar, on that. But for now, let's stick with customizing the vehicle and just go to Los Santos Customs. And here we are, and something that I didn't mention before is that the Thrax is a part of the supercar class category in GT Online. As for how much you can sell this Podium vehicle for, a little under $10,000. Cool! And with that, we're off to upgrading all the performance options up front, so we don't forget anything at the end of the video. So the next thing is gonna be the transmission and the turbo. And we're done with this! First off, in terms of customization, we're gonna upgrade the front bumper. Or rather, the front splitter, because this is only the splitter, I'm not doing that. The rear bumper, I can... Wow, that sucks. Okay, so we have a front splitter and a rear splitter options. So far, customization, not looking good. Let's see now, we can change the exhaust. I'm not liking any of those. So, you know what? Maybe keeping it stock is gonna be the best option. Wow, so far this is underwhelming. Let's see what type of grills we can have on the Thrax. Yeah, I guess the chrome one because it's shiny, but other than that, it's kind of boring. Okay, I think I have my favorite one already. Let's see what type of others we can... Yep, I'm gonna go with the T with the True Fate logo. Let's see now. Liveries. Here are all the liveries you can choose from for the Thrax. Oh, this was a livery that was selected. I was under the impression that this was just the secondary color. Interesting. So this is a livery. You know what? I actually really, really like this livery, so we're gonna be keeping it. So let's keep the livery. License plate, we're gonna go with yellow and black, of course. We're gonna be respraying the vehicle at the end of our stay at Los Santos Customs. We are not gonna be putting a roll cage in. We are, however, gonna be changing the side panels. I think I like the carbon. Yeah, maybe this one. Yeah, definitely this one. Spoiler, and it should be mentioned that usually the Devo, I believe, has a hydraulic spoiler. This one, however, it doesn't, which is kind of a bummer, but it is what it is. I'm not gonna cry about it, at least not too much. But yeah, or maybe the Devo has a spoiler like this. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. I'm weirded out at this. Maybe this is what the Devo looks like. You know what? I am overcompensating for something, but we're gonna be going with that one. Trim. We can select different levels of trim here. Too bad that we don't have anything shiny. That is what it is. Turbo wheels. I actually kind of like the wheels that we have for this one. I don't know if these are the stock ones or they're just the ones that Rockstar selected for this podium vehicle, but yeah, I'm gonna be keeping them. Window tint, something that I do want to mention is that the window tint does not impact the visibility of the engine, which is a big gripe of mine for most vehicles that are mid or rear engine. So we're going to be going with the dark smoke tint, and it's time to respray the vehicle. And as always, I asked you guys, the viewers of the Bullshit Party, what color do you want me to make the vehicle in the video you're watching right now? And most of you for this week suggested black. So guess what? We're going to be making it black, or rather carbon black, because regular black is actually, yeah, let's go with black. Secondary color, something metallic as well. Ooh, interesting. Maybe we can make it blue, black and blue, or maybe just make it yellow so everything matches, or maybe green. So many choices. Well, let's see. If we make it blue like this, does this look good? Does this look good? I don't know anymore. I've been staring at the vehicle for too long. Maybe this looks good. You know what? Let's go with this. And as always, thank you so much to everybody that voted. And please subscribe to the channel so you are notified every time I post a poll about any of these videos. And with that, we're done with Los Santos Customs. So let's go to the streets and see how the Devo has changed. I mean, the Thrax. And here we are in the street, and oh my. Something that I didn't test before is the headlights of the vehicle, because they are nothing special. Maybe the rears are kind of cool, but the front ones are kind of stupid. But in any case, I want to mention the performance of the vehicle. And oh my god, have things changed. First of all, the acceleration has gotten a lot. As you can see, a lot better. This pulls, at this point, after customizing it, more like an electric vehicle than it does a regular gasoline-powered one. But yeah, the acceleration has definitely improved. From what I can tell, the top speed has as well, considering how fast it accelerates. And the brakes are, well, they're still amazing. The handling, however, is something that I didn't touch on before, and I do want to mention that the handling feels a little tankish, just a little bit, but also it feels very stable. So you're probably not going to be spinning this car out unless that's your intention. So it feels a little, just a little tiny bit sluggish. Maybe a little bit of an input lag is the best way I can describe it. It feels like it has just a little bit of an input lag when you're driving this vehicle around. But other than that, it feels very stable. So you're probably not going to be going off the road with this one. Another thing that I want to mention about the handling and the way it drives is that it goes over bumps very, very well. So it's not going to be flying around like other vehicles in its class. So all in all, really good vehicle, aside from the horrible customization that Rockstar gave us. But you know what they say, you can't have it all, or at least that's what I've been told. And I believe that's gonna be the end of the video. So is this one worth it? Yeah, well, unless you're looking for something to customize. But if you're looking for a fun, fast vehicle, this is definitely a good one. And I believe with that, we're going to be ending the video. Thank you so much to everybody that watched. As always, please subscribe, please like the video. Comment in the comment section down below what do you think of the tracks. And I will catch you all in the next one. Now let's go see if this baby is seaworthy. Hey everybody, and welcome to the bullshit party. And in this one, we're going to be reviewing the new podium vehicle, the Albany Frankenstein. Oh yeah, and happy Halloweeny! As always, we're going to be taking a look at its exterior, its interior, the way it's customized in Los Santos Customs, and ultimately I'm going to be telling you if it's worth it. Now with that out of the way, let's start with the 360 on the vehicle while I give you some facts about it. First off, this vehicle is based on the in-game Roosevelt, which is probably why it's familiar to you. It costs $550,000 new, and it was released many years ago in a galaxy far, far away, basically as a part of the Halloween surprise update. In terms of interactivity, this is what you can expect from the, I was gonna say Roosevelt, from the Frankenstein. You can open, wait for it, both doors, and well, that's it. And I should mention that this car is a part of the Sports Classics. Did I say both doors? I meant 4 doors. Oh, I didn't see this this one coming. I thought this was a coupe. Never mind. As I was about to say, this vehicle is a part of the Sports Classics category in GT Online, and it's gonna set you back $550,000 when you want to buy it. And also, it's not the first time it was on the podium, so yay! And that's the exterior of the vehicle. Now let's jump in and look at what the interior looks like, and listen to how the car sounds. Let's see now. Interior? Honestly? Looks awesome. Sound? Sounds awesome. Okay then. With that, we're off to Los Santos Customs to see what we can customize on the Frankenstein. And of course, first things first, what type of drivetrain we're dealing with here. And no surprises, it's a rear-wheel drive car. So there you have it. And we are off to Los Santos Customs, and I can already tell this is gonna be a chore to drive around. But more on that in a little bit. I just wanted to mention that, as I said before, this is not the first time the Frankenstein has been on the podium. It was on the podium about 2 years ago for the Halloween in 2020. So I reviewed the car back then. I remember nothing of the review. And yeah, that's basically it. So far, what I can tell you about the stock version of the Frankenstein is it honestly drives horribly. It drives almost like the wheels are not properly connected to the road. It has this very delayed sort of feel when you turn the wheel, and it's very slippery. The brakes are complete garbage, honestly, and all the driving experience, not the best. Even though I understand Sports Classics cars are not supposed to be like hypercar performance levels, yeah, this one still feels like hot garbage. But hopefully that's gonna change when we customize it in Los Santos Customs. Or maybe not, who knows. But so far, I'm really not impressed with the Frankenstein. And hopefully this doesn't contradict what I said in my first video review of it. Otherwise, I'm kind of a hypocrite. And as mentioned before, the Frankenstein, the Albany Frankenstein, is part of the Sports Classics category in GT Online. As for the question of how much you can sell it for, well, $14,000. That's actually not bad in terms of a podium vehicle. Now, upgrading all the performance options up front so we don't forget anything at the end. And let's see now. Transmission and turbo. Wow, this vehicle is gonna have not a lot of customization to go to. But, oh well, the first actual customization is the hood. We can customize the engine. Why is this under hood? I have no idea. Oh, well, maybe because it was released many years ago. Yeah, see, this is back when you didn't have the movable collectors for the engine intake. Yeah, that's kind of lazy. So maybe just go with this one. $5,000. Interior. We can put some ornaments on the interior of the vehicle, which are completely pointless since you can barely see them from the outside, but well, I guess it's a customization option. So these are all the interior thingies you can choose from. Really cool. Really happy with what I'm seeing here in terms of customization. Wow, 2015. This car was released 7 years ago. Wow, that completely makes sense that the customization is horrible then. Nope, we're not going to be choosing any of those. Light liveries. And something else that I want to mention is that we had the same exact livery 2 years ago. That I remember. On the Podium vehicle back then. So, lazy Rockstar. Which one do I like the best? I like how it says Albany on the agent cover things, but I'm not sure. Maybe I like this one the best. $15,000 though. Ah, it is Halloween. Let's go with this one. We're gonna be respraying the vehicle at the end of our stay at Los Santos Customs. Let's see if we can slam the vehicle to the ground. For some reason, okay, let's slam it. Well, since we don't have a lot of customization, let's just choose different wheels. Since this already has a muscle car, not only vibe, but also wheels, let's go with muscle car wheels. Maybe these ones, old school. Yep, let's go with the old school ones. We're gonna be respraying the wheels as well. Let's see what type of tire designs we can choose from. Definitely not. And window tint. Well, I don't see the point in having a window tint if like the back of the vehicle is completely exposed, so that just looks goofy. Yeah, we're not gonna go with the window tint. And it's time to respray the vehicle. And as always, I asked you guys, the viewers of the Bullshit Party, what color do you want me to make the vehicle in the video you're watching right now? And this week, most of you, I actually have no idea what you suggested. Just give me 1 second. Wow, I'm really prepared for this video. Can't you tell? Let's just play some elevator music right here. Just as we're waiting for me to see the results of the poll. Yes, most of you picked orange for this week. And thank you so much to everybody that voted. And hopefully, the Frankenstein is going to look good in orange. And also, thank you for voting. Ooh, it actually looks rather nice. Not bad. Not bad at all. And as always, please subscribe to the channel so you can vote on next week's poll. In the meantime, orange. Yeah, surprisingly good. I wonder if I can change the interior color as well. That ugly purple. If I can remove it somehow. Let's see, what do we want? Because if I can't, maybe I'm gonna make this one purple as well. Let's go with forest green for this. And put the crew emblem in. Okay, I guess this is just purple. Okay, well, you can't look a gifted horse in the mouth for too long, I guess. And here we are, on the outside, and wow. Yeah. Oof. One thing that I noticed immediately was that we didn't have a spoiler option for this one, which is kind of weird. They could have done something with the retractable roof right there in terms of a spoiler. I don't know, maybe I'm just thinking too hard about it, but yeah, in terms of performance, the way it changed from how it was originally, honestly, feels about the same. Doesn't yeah, it still feels incredibly slippery. It still feels really slow, and it still feels very sluggish in terms of the way it handles. Yeah, I'm not very impressed with this one. And also in terms of customization, it sucked, and all in all. Honestly, I understand that Rockstar has like 2 vehicles they can put on the Lucky Wheel Podium for Halloween. It's like either this or the Lurcher, and honestly, they both suck. At least that's what I remember. The Lurcher sucking as well. So maybe they could have put like a bike on with, I forgot the Sanctum, I think the name of the bike is, the one with the skull on top of it. Maybe they could have done that, because honestly the Frankenstein just sucks. Yeah, I'm bummed out. Don't get this. Just skip this one. Honestly, it's a complete bust. Even if you're a fan of Halloween, just yeah, I don't know, make your primary car orange or something. This is a total waste of car space in the garage. A total waste of kilobytes in the game's data. Honestly, this vehicle is horrible. And that's all I can say about it. Honestly, I'm incredibly disappointed. I usually try to be upbeat for these videos and try to like look at the positives, but yeah, there are no positives here. Well, maybe there is a positive. I can sell it for $15,000, or at least I could have before I put probably $100,000 into modifications. So yeah, is it worth it? No. And that's gonna do it for the video. Thank you so much as always to everybody that watched. Please like the video, please subscribe to the channel. Let me know in the comment section down below, what do you think of the Frankenstein? Am I losing my mind here, or is this a legitimately bad vehicle? Let me know, and with all that said and done, once again, thank you for watching, and I will catch you all in the next one. Now it's time to sell something. Oh my god, I can't even go to the sell place properly. Hey everybody, and welcome to the bullshit party. And in this one we're gonna be reviewing the new podium vehicle, the Pfister Comet SR. As always, I'm gonna be taking a look at its exterior, its interior, the way it customizes in Los Santos Customs, and ultimately I'm gonna be telling you if it's worth it. A disclaimer out of the way, this vehicle was already on the podium about a year and a half ago in March of 2021, but I don't remember anything about the video that I made then, so this is gonna be a completely new experience for me. Now with that out of the way, let's start with the 360 on the vehicle while I give you some facts about it. First off, the vehicle, the Comet SR, was first released in GT Online in February of 2018, which makes it about 4.5 years old as of the making of this video. It's a sports car, and it costs $1.2 million new. Well, 1.145, but who's counting? In terms of interactivity, this is what you can expect from the vehicle. You can open, wait for it, both doors, the hood, and the trunk, surprisingly. And all in all, it's a very faithful representation of the Porsche 997 GT 2RS, which is a 911, basically. It's a pretty good looking car in my opinion, and I really specifically like the LED headlights, but that's just me. And that's the exterior done. Now all is left to jump in and look at the interior and listen to car to car sounds. And first impressions of the interior are that well, I don't really like the roll cage, but other than that, it looks kind of cool. As for the way it sounds, is anybody else gonna call me? Okay, it sounds good. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. And with that, we're off to see what type of drivetrain we're dealing with here. Chances are it's gonna be a rear-wheel drive car, but who knows? And yep, it is in fact a rear-wheel drive vehicle. And with that out of the way, let's get to Los Santos Customs and start customizing the Comet SR. And of course, on our way there, I'm going to be sharing with you my thoughts and impressions of the stock version of it. And so far, I gotta say, acceleration for a sports car is decent. The handling is, well, it's a rear-wheel drive vehicle, so let's call it decent. The top speed, from what I can tell, not the best, but decent. And the brakes are, actually the brakes are great. So the brakes are by far my favorite thing about this vehicle. One thing that I'm really excited for is to see how it can customize when we get to Los Santos Customs, because, as I said, it's about 4.5 years old as of the making of this video, which makes me kind of question the level of customization it's gonna have. But there is only one way to find that out, and that's to test it in Los Santos Customs. And as you can see, I have still not learned how to drive, but that's not the vehicle's fault, that is my own. And as said before, the Comet SR is a part of the sports car category in GT Online. As for how much you can sell it for, well, about $3,000, which is more than the zero that you get from most vehicles that are on the podium. Anyways, let's respray the vehicle and upgrade all the performance up front so we don't forget anything in the end. Then you guys don't tell me that I'm stupid. Again. Now let's see. Transmission. Yes, please. And turbo. Done. Now, starting off with the front bumper options. And those are actually front splitters. So don't try to fool me, game. I know what you're seeing. Seeing? I meant doing. Wow, I really can't talk today for some reason. Rears. Well, those are kind of bumpers. I was gonna say it's a diffuser, but no, that's actually part of the bumper. Okay, let's go with that one.
Beauty right there.
Chassis. I guess we're going with a primary color all around, so let's just go with that. Exhaust options. Here are all the exhausts we can choose from. I gotta say, I think I like this one the best.
Looking at that engine gives me a hard on.
Fenders. So it's either yes or no. Yeah, why not make it a little bit wider? License plate. You guys already know this. We're gonna be respraying the vehicle at the end of our stay at Los Santos Customs, of course, by your suggestion. More on that in just a little bit. Roof. We're gonna go with the none option, just like everything else that we've did so far to the car. For the side skirts, again, we're gonna go with the non-carbon option. Spoiler! Spoiler! We're also gonna go with the non-option here, but this is supposed to be, at least, the only visual component that has any impact on the traction bar. But since the traction bar is already maxed out, I can't confirm or deny that. Suspension. We can slam the vehicle to the ground, and it actually looks really good. So I'm gonna be doing that.
Now that's gonna be a smooth ride.
I do like the wheels that Rockstar gave us, so I'm not gonna be doing anything with those. Well, let's go with the light smoke tint on the windows. And it's time to respray the vehicle. And as I said, this is your guys' suggestion. Always, every week, I post a poll asking you guys, my subscribers, my viewers, what color do you want me to make the vehicle in the video you're watching right now? And this week, most of you suggested bluish silver. And guess what? We're going to be making it bluish silver. And as always, thank you so much to everybody that voted on the poll. And please subscribe to the channel if you want to see the polls so you can vote on next week's video. And I kind of like how the vehicle looks. Do we have a secondary color? Of course we don't. So there's only one thing left to do. Slap the bullshit party emblem on it and get out of Los Santos Customs. And here we are on the outside. And one thing that I really like about the vehicle, something that I said before, is the headlights. I just really like the headlight design. Pretty. I don't like the rear of the vehicle as much, but yeah, the front is definitely a winner in my book. As for how the vehicle behaves after exiting Los Santos Customs, just give me a couple of seconds so I can get a grip on what I'm doing here. Well, first things first, the brakes are still incredible. The brakes by far are the best thing, the best feature the vehicle has to offer. Acceleration is a little bit better. Handling is... well, it's better, but it wasn't bad before. When I said it's decent, it is decent. Again, this is a rear-wheel drive vehicle, so... take it as such, but... yeah, it's very controllable. Even if you lose control with the vehicle, as you can see, even if you try to lose control, you can very easily get back on your racing line, or whatever you want to call it. You can basically fix whatever mistakes you make very easily with this vehicle, which is something that I really like and really appreciate with it. So even though it's a rear-wheel drive vehicle, it's actually kind of behaving well. Surprising. Acceleration, as I said, not the best, but definitely improved. It's decent. And top speed, from what I can tell, good. At least after customizing it. Ooh, that was a near miss. And yeah, the only bummer that I have about the vehicle is the customization. But going into Los Santos Customs, I knew that was probably going to be the case, since it is an older vehicle. Although there are some new vehicles that already also have this problem, but well, who's counting? And in any case, is this vehicle worth it if you're getting it from the Lucky Wheel? Basically, if you're watching the video in the week it was released, this is the current Lucky Wheel Podium vehicle. And if that's the case, yeah, definitely. It's $1 million vehicle, and it feels like $1 million vehicle. If you're getting it for money, basically, if you're spending $1 million on it, I would say you can spend your money elsewhere. There are better sports vehicles out there with better customization and better performance all out. But if you're getting this for free from the Lucky Wheel, I'm gonna say it's worth it. And with that, and my character bopping his head to some imaginary music, we are gonna be ending the video. Thank you so much to everybody that watched. Please like the video, please subscribe to the channel. We are on the road to hit 100,000 subscribers at some point. Hopefully it's gonna be sooner rather than later, but it is what it is. Tell your friends to subscribe. It is free, so who cares? And I am off to somewhere. Catch you in the next one. Hey everybody, and welcome to the bullshit party. And in this one, we're going to be reviewing the current podium vehicle, the Rebla GTS. As always, we're going to be taking a look at its exterior, its interior, the way it customizes in Los Santos Customs, and ultimately I'm going to be telling you if it's worth it. And first things first, this vehicle has been released about a year ago. It was on the podium before, so this is nothing new, although I don't remember anything about it. So it's going to be kind of a new experience for me. Anyways, here is a 360 around the vehicle while I give you some facts about it. First off, this vehicle was released about 3 years ago originally with the Diamond and Casino heist. It's gonna cost you about $1.2 million and is based on the current generation BMW X5. As for interactivity, this is what you can expect from it. You can open all 4 doors, the hood, and the trunk. This vehicle is a part of the SUVs category, duh. And as you can see, it's a very faithful representation of what an X5 in GT Online would look like. And all in all, pretty cool. Okay, so that's the exterior done. Now let's jump in and look at how the vehicle looks on the inside. And more importantly, how does it sound? And the interior is very generic, and I really like the panoramic roof. As for the way the vehicle sounds, it sounds just okay. And with that, let's see what type of drivetrain we're dealing with for the Rebla GTS. And no surprises, it's an all-wheel drive vehicle. And with that, we're off to Los Santos Customs to customize this bad boy. And on our way there, I'm going to be sharing with you my thoughts and impressions of how the stock version of the vehicle feels to drive. And so far, it feels, for an SUV, honestly, it feels really snippy, but it also feels like a tank when it comes to turning, kind of. It's a little unresponsive, a little bit too loose for my taste, but yeah, it is an SUV after all. As far as SUVs go, honestly, not the worst. Not the best, but also not the worst. Handling around the corners, however, is a different story. Maybe this is because the ground is wet right now, but feels horrible. Now let's see how the brakes are gonna do. The brakes are... wow, they're really bad as well. But again, this might be because it's raining, maybe not. I'm gonna blame the rain for that. And, well, we don't have a panoramic roof anymore. Or actually, we have a completely open sunroof. Kinda cool. Anyways, let's start customizing. And as said before, this vehicle is a part of the SUVs category. I was going to say sports cars, but no, that's not the case. And as for how much you can sell it for, about $9,000, which is not that bad. We're going to be respraying the vehicle and upgrading all the performance options up front so we don't forget anything at the end. Now let's see, we can customize also the suspension, but that's going to do... we're going to do that later. Transmission and turbo. Now let's start customizing front bumper. Wow, okay, so far we only have splitter. Okay, so this is not the front bumper option, this is the front splitter option. So that's good. Just gonna go with the carbon splitter and choose a rear diffuser. That's not a rear bumper, Rockstar, that's a diffuser. Let's go with the carbon one. And I can already tell the customization is gonna suck for this one. But it is what it is. Honestly, I had high hopes for this one because it was released not so long ago that it's an old vehicle, but not so recently that it's a part of the new DLC, which has horrible customization. But Yeah, I guess it is what it is. Fenders! We can choose different fenders for this one. Basically, fatten it up a bit. Or, yeah, I guess they protrude a little more than the stock one. So let's gonna go with these ones. We can customize the front grille. Can basically make it look like a Jag. I think I like this one the best. Hood options. Here are all the hood options you can choose from. Honestly, I'm not very impressed. This is a Range Rover hood. Wow. Okay, let's go with that one. Liveries. All the liveries you can choose from. And the eagle-eyed viewers might have noticed that we already have a Racing Stripes livery put on. Honestly, the vehicle looks kind of naked without it, so let's just keep it on. Also, I don't feel like spending $11,000 for removing it. Mirrors, carbon, of course, license plate, of course, yellow and black. We're going to be respraying the vehicle at the end of our stay at Los Santos Customs. For now, let's just put carbon on the roof, put carbon on the side skirts, because, of course, why not? Go with this one. Spoiler! Now this is an interesting one. Even though the spoiler is really minimalistic and most vehicles wouldn't call this a spoiler, it actually impacts the traction bar, so that's something. Now, I think I prefer this one. Ducktail spoiler? This one. This one, this one, this one. Yeah, let's go with this one. Maybe we can choose a secondary color that matches the primary one later on. Suspension. You can... Wow! You can really slam this one to the ground. That's really stupid since it's an SUV, but you could. Vortex generators, also known as the BMW antenna fin. It's... So this is the carbon one. Let's go with the carbon one, why not? Transmission, turbo, wheels. I'm happy with those. Window tint. And something that it's really sucky is that the window tint also impacts the tint on the glass roof, which is, yeah, I don't like that. So let's go with the light smoke tint, and it's time to respray the vehicle. And as always, I asked you guys, the viewers of the Bullshit Party, what color do you want me to make the vehicle in the video you're watching right now? The review video that I do every Thursday. And most of you for this week suggested yellow, which is, honestly, there we go. That's yellow. Even though it says bright orange, that's yellow. So, yay. Honestly, that's not a bad color. Let's see now. Metallic. Nope, we can't. I was expecting this color to impact the, what do you call it, the spoiler, but I guess that's not happening. So, it is what it is. Let's go with blue. Why not? Trim color. Let's go with something stupid like pink, why not? And the crew emblem, of course. And with that, we're off to the streets. And here we are. And good thing is that it hasn't stopped raining yet. So this is gonna be a fair comparison between the stock version of the vehicle and its fully loaded one. And so far, I can tell you that the vehicle feels a lot better for some reason. Wow, it feels a lot better in terms of handling. Scratch that. It feels better in terms of handling, not a lot better. In terms of acceleration, I can't tell you anything so far. In terms of acceleration, let's try that again. It feels a little bit snappier, which is to be expected. Top speed, from what I can tell, is a little bit better as well. The brakes are still horrible, but maybe a little bit better. But the biggest difference I can see the vehicle has improved on is the way it behaves, not only around corners, but also when you flick the left stick left and right when you're trying to make very small maneuvers, when going straight, for example. It's a little bit more responsive, not as responsive as some other SUVs that I can't think of the names of, but yeah, it's honestly not the best SUV, not the worst one. In terms of customization, it blows, but it is what it is. Wow, this is really difficult for me to call. Is it worth it? I think not. Maybe if this is your like one and only SUV, maybe then. Otherwise, no. Is it an off-road machine? Probably not. Is it gonna be capable off-road? Maybe, but I have supercars that are incredible off-road. For example, the Trax is great off-road, even though it's a low supercar. Maybe even a hypercar. And yeah, with that bummer, I guess we're gonna be ending the video. Thank you so much to everybody that watched. Please like the video, please subscribe to the channel. I am off to playing the new God of War, and I'll catch you all in the next one. Now let's go find that bearded Spartan. Hey everybody, and welcome to the bullshit party. And in this one, we're gonna be reviewing the new podium vehicle, the Baller ST. As always, we're gonna be taking a look at its exterior, its interior, the way it customizes in Los Santos Customs, and ultimately I'm gonna be telling you if it's worth it. First off, let's start with the 360 on the vehicle, as always, while I give you some facts about it. First off, this vehicle is based on the real-world Range Rover Sport, the last one, not the current edition. It's in the game, it's in the SUVs car category. It has 4 doors, as you can see, which means it can sit 4 people, and it's gonna cost you either 900,000 or 670,000, depending if you've unlocked the trade-in price for it. As for interactivity, this is what you can do with the Baller ST. You can open both, all 4 doors, the hood, and the trunk. And that's a pretty engine, a V8 probably. And yeah, so far the exterior of the vehicle, really cool. I wonder though how the interior is gonna be, but we're gonna find that in just a couple of seconds. For now, let's just admire this. Okay, I'm done admiring. Close it up and look at how the interior looks and how the car sounds. And here we are inside the Baller ST, and the interior is just, well, it's dreadful. This vehicle was released about a year ago at the end of 2021, which is really disappointing because, as you can see, the interior screams mid-90s. As for how the vehicle sounds, okay, it's not bad, but honestly, I've heard better. And with that, we're off to see what type of drivetrain the Baller ST has. And since it's an SUV, it's probably gonna have, wow, a wonky tire. It's, yep, it's an all-wheel drive vehicle with a wonky tire. And with that, we're off to Los Santos Customs to see what we can, wow, I wasn't expecting that, to see what we can customize on the Baller ST. And as always, on our way there, I'm gonna be sharing with you my thoughts and impressions of the stock version of the vehicle. And my first impression is, wow, does this baby have power. For an SUV, it feels very powerful, and it feels very manageable. Basically, the center of gravity is the best way I can describe it. The center of gravity is lower than what you'd expect, which makes it very controllable around corners and just around hectic situations when you need to put a lot of input in your driving. Let's see how the brakes are. Surprisingly well, surprisingly good. But all in all, I can't quite put my finger on it, but there's something off about the vehicle. Maybe it's the way it just swings from left to right, but something a little bit off. Anyways, we're here, so let's start customizing. And as said before, this vehicle is an SUV and it's part of the SUV class in GT Online. As for how much you can sell this podium vehicle for, $11,500, which is not bad. So we're going to be repairing it and upgrading all the performance up front, so you guys don't tell me that I'm stupid at the end of the video. This is a review after all. Let's see now. Transmission and turbo, and we're done with that. Front bumper. And here are all the front splitters you can choose from for this vehicle. I'm going to go with this one. The rear bumper is actually a rear diffuser. Do I want carbon or do I want the body? Yeah, let's go with the body one. Exhausts. Here are all the exhausts that you can choose. Oh my god, this is so ugly. These are all the exhausts that you can choose for the Baller ST. I think I like this one the best. Maybe... yeah, this one. I am really so far disappointed. This vehicle was released not even a year ago, and the customization really sucks so far, which is really surprising because I thought from memory this DLC had good customization. But yeah, I guess that's not the case. Let's go with the Range Rover hood. Liveries. We already have a livery. Complimentary from Rockstar, but we're going to be removing it because I don't like liveries. But here are all the livery options that you can choose from. Wow, $11,000 to remove that. Nice. We're going to be going with the painted mirror look, license plate, yellow and black, of course. Roll cage. You can put a roll cage in this luxury SUV for some reason. I'm not going to be doing that though. Let's see what customization we have for the roof. We can make it carbon. I guess I dig that. Side skirts. Okay. Spoiler. And this is, as always, the only visual component that has any impact on the traction. So keep that in mind. We're going to be going with the carbon lip spoiler. Sun strips. Here are all the sun strip options that you can choose from, but I'm going to be going with none for those. Suspension, you can slam this vehicle to the ground. Pretty low, actually, but considering it's an SUV, I prefer to have it high up. Transmission turbo, we already did. Wheels, let's just keep those. Why not? We can tint the windows a little bit. I'm going to go with the light smoke tint, and it's time to respray the vehicle. And as always, I asked you guys, the viewers of the Bullshit Party, what color do you want me to make the vehicle in the video you're watching right now. And for this week, most of you suggested yellow, so let's make it yellow, even though it's already kind of yellow. Okay, yellow, that's a new color for it. In any case, thanks so much to everybody that watched. Hopefully you like the color, and if that's the case, make sure to subscribe to the channel so you are notified every time I post a poll asking you guys about the color of the vehicle that we're going to be reviewing on Thursday. Last thing, crew emblem, and we're out of here. And here we are on the outside, and I gotta say the Baller ST has never looked better, even though it kind of looks the same with only the Bullshit Party emblem on the side of it. But aside from that, let's see how the vehicle behaves, because that's... Acceleration is a little bit better, although this vehicle was very good in acceleration. Probably, although I believe we have electric SUV, so it's probably not going to be the best accelerating one, but it's definitely a good accelerating vehicle. As for the way it drives and handles, honestly, not bad. As far as SUVs are concerned, this one is really not bad. Top speed, from what I can tell, is decent. Acceleration is excellent. The drivability of it, in general, is very good. The only thing that's lacking, and of course we can't have it all, blammo, is that the customization really sucks. But it is what it is. You can't have it all. As I said, this vehicle, if you're watching the video and the week it was released, then this is the current Podium vehicle, which means if you know how to spin the wheel properly, you can get it for free, which is kind of a bargain if you don't care about customization. And if you're a Land Rover fan. One thing that I want to answer, though, is to basically see how the vehicle performs off-road. Okay, let's see if we can... Okay, it's not the worst performing vehicle off-road. Okay, not bad. Yep, that settles it. If you're looking for a performance SUV, this is probably a good choice. If you're looking, though, for something to customize, it's probably good to look elsewhere. And I think on that bombshell, it's time to end the video. Thank you, as always, to everybody that watched. Please like the video, please subscribe to the channel. Let me know in the comment section down below what do you think of the Baller ST. And I'll catch you all in the next one. I wonder if I can climb Mount Chiliad with this. Only one way to find out. Hey everybody, and welcome to the Bullshit Party, and happy Thanksgiving for those of you who are in the United States. And in this one we're going to be reviewing the new Podium vehicle, the T12. 20. As always, we're going to be taking a look at its exterior, its interior, the way it customizes in Los Santos Customs, and ultimately I'm going to be telling you if it's worth it. And with that, let's start with the 360 on the vehicle while I give you some facts about it. First off, this vehicle was released in the middle of 2015, which is quite a while back, which, I don't know how the customization is going to go. It's going to cost you $2.2 million, and it's based on the real-world McLaren P1. In terms of interactivity, this is what you can expect from it. You can open, wait for it, both doors and the hood, which is on the rear because it's a mid-engine car, but more on that in a little bit. And, yeah. Ooh, I haven't noticed that detail before, the Progen T20 logo over there. That's really cool. And all in all, the exterior of the vehicle is, in my opinion, really, really good. I really like it, and suffice to say, I really like how the McLaren looks. And that's basically the exterior, but more interestingly, what does the interior look like? And how does the car sound? Well, only one way to find out. And here we are inside the P1, I mean the T20. See what I did there? And yeah, the interior is, well, honestly, I was expecting worse. And in terms of how the car sounds, it sounds fantastic. And with that, we're off to Los Santos Customs, and the first thing I want to see is what type of drivetrain we're dealing with here. And we are dealing with an all-wheel drive vehicle, which is pretty cool. And I gotta say, this is not the first time that this vehicle has been on the podium. It was on the podium, I believe, about a year and a half ago, but I don't remember anything about it. So this is gonna be kind of my thoughts and impressions of the stock version of the T20. And something that I've always liked about it is that hydraulic spoiler that you can see that comes up when the car picks up speed. I really like that detail, and I don't understand why Rockstar doesn't put hydraulic spoilers on more vehicles. Anyways, in terms of the vehicle's performance, acceleration, very good. Top speed, from what I can tell, very good. Brakes are, considering the weather conditions, very good. And something that I didn't mention in the beginning of the video is that this vehicle is a part of the super car category in GT Online. In terms of handling, it handles very good. So all in all, the vehicle is all-rounded very good. And this was my daily driver for, I want to say, a couple of years when the vehicle first came out in 2015. So 2015, 2016. And here we are in Los Santos Customs, and as said before, this vehicle is a part of the supercar category in GT Online. As for how much you can sell this podium vehicle for, is 0. Repair the vehicle and upgrade all the performance up front so we don't forget anything at the end of the video. Now, where is that transmission? There we go. And turbo! Now, on to customize. Oh, that's limited customization. Okay, let's go with the carbon race splitter. At least they're calling it a splitter this time. They're not calling this one a diffuser, though. Oh, no, they are calling it a diffuser. Unlike newer vehicles that just call this a rear bumper. In any case, exhaust options. Okay, they all kind of look the same. Let's go with this one. Hood. Well, isn't that technically the trunk? Or, as people in the UK call it, the boot. Let's see now. Which one do I like the best? Let's go with... let's go with this one, the vented hood. License plate, of course. We're gonna go with yellow and black. We're gonna be respraying the vehicle at the end of our stay at Los Santos Customs. Ooh, a roof scoop. That reminds me of the McLaren F1 for some reason. Really cool. Side skirts. Yeah, why not? Transmission turbo we already did. The wheels. Window tint. Something that I don't like about the way the vehicle handles window tint is you see that the window tint also impacts the rear panel there where the engine is visible. So if you decide to go with, for example, limo tint, you're not going to be able to see the engine anymore, which is really a shame. This is something that Rockstar fixed in later vehicles, but yeah, it's clearly present here. Anyways, for that reason, we're going to go with the non-tint. And last but not least, in terms of customization, since there isn't much, we're going to customize the wheels. And for that, we're going to go to the Which one do I want? Do I want the tuner or do I want the... I think I want the high end. Even though the wheels Rockstar gave us are kind of cool, I just want to go with something a little bit more custom for my McLaren P1. I mean the Progen T20. Let's see now. Let's see. Which ones do I like? I think I like the carbon ones. Yeah, these ones look cool.
That's a beauty right
And ooh, we can change the tire design. Do I dare? I think I do. And wheel color we're gonna do after the respraying the vehicle, and this is the part of the video where we decide what color to make the vehicle in the video you're watching right now. And this week I posted a poll specifically for this vehicle because it was released a couple of days ago as of the making of this video. So most of you suggested silver, so we're gonna make it silver. And as always, thank you so much to everybody that voted on the poll, and hopefully you like the result. Ooh, I gotta say, guys, good choice. Look good. Secondary color. Let's see, something matte. Ooh, midnight blue looks good. Crew emblem, of course. And last but not least, because we customized the wheels, wheel color. Something that matches the secondary color. Let's see. Maybe the royal blue, or maybe the... Let's see now. Maybe go with the baby blue or the... Let's go with the royal blue. Why not? And with that, we're off to the streets. And it's pouring rain outside, which is not a problem because this vehicle, as said before, is an all-wheel drive one. So that's really cool. And wow, I can already see a difference in terms of acceleration, which is really cool. Honestly, this vehicle, the more I drive it in this video, the more I remember why I love it. It's quick in terms of acceleration, top speed, from what I can tell, really good. It handles really predictably, which is really, really nice. And most of all, it's very, very fun to drive. It's literally, it was my favorite vehicle for a couple of years there. Back before I found the Deluxo. Well, the Deluxo was my favorite one. But more on that in another video, I guess, when we have the Deluxo on the podium. But more about the T20. Yeah, it's a great vehicle. The only thing that sucks about it is the level of customization, but that's to be expected for a 7.5-year-old car at this point. So, yeah, if you're able to look past the customization, $2.2 million for the car is probably a little bit too much, but getting it for free, that's definitely a great deal. I already have one of these, but I don't mind having another one just so I can, you know, mix and match. Yeah, the T20, in my opinion, is worth it. Even, you know what? Even the $2.2 million. It's such a great car, and I really like the hydraulic spoiler that, honestly, I recommend it. I think this one is totally worth it, even with the horrible customization. But yeah, let me know what you guys think. What do you think of the vehicle? Do you think it's worth it? Do you think it's a piece of garbage? Do you like how we customized it? Do you not? Let me know in the comments down below. As always, thank you so much for watching the video. Please subscribe. Please stay tuned. I'm gonna be covering the update when it's released in a couple of weeks from now, so make sure you subscribe to stay tuned for that. And I'll catch you all in the next one. Now let's go park you next to your brother. Ah, this car is such a blast to drive. Hey everybody, and welcome to the bullshit party. And in this one, we're gonna be reviewing the newest podium vehicle, the Windsor Drop. As always, I'm gonna be sharing with you my thoughts and opinions of its exterior, its interior, the way it's customized in Los Santos Customs, and ultimately, I'm gonna be telling you if it's worth it. And with that, let's start with the 360 around the Ghost, I mean the Rolls Royce, I mean the vehicle. Well, I give you some facts about it. First off, the Windsor Drop is based on the Rolls Royce Ghost, if you couldn't tell. One thing that I really want to mention is the size of the vehicle. Just look at it, it barely fits in this parking space. It's gonna cost you $900,000 new, in game of course, and it's part of the Coupes category in GT Online. As for what you can do with it in terms of interactivity, this is what you can do. You can open all 4 doors, the hood and the trunk, and it's a beautiful looking engine. even though it's kind of low poly, but you know what I mean. But yeah, in any case, this is a beautiful, beautiful car released almost, well, actually over 6 years ago in the middle of 2016. So it's kind of a relic in terms of GTA Online vehicles, but it is what it is. I like the exterior of it. And with that, close everything up and jump in and look at its best feature. And no, it's not the interior. The interior is kind of boring and it kind of sucks. Its best feature is this! That's right! This is a convertible, hence the drop in its name. But yeah, if you don't know me and haven't seen my channel before, first of all, hi. Second of all, I really, really like convertibles in GTA Online. And I really like the, I was gonna say Ghost because of this. I really like the Windsor drop because of this. As for the way it sounds, even though it's not supposed to sound good, this is how it sounds. Honestly, nothing special, but as I said before, it's not supposed to sound good. It's a Rolls Royce. I'm sorry, it's a Windsor drop. In any case, let's see what type of drivetrain we're dealing with here. And yep, it is confirmed. This is a rear-wheel drive vehicle only, so I guess that's a piece of information that you didn't care for. In any case, off to Los Santos Customs we go, and with that I'm gonna be sharing with you my thoughts and impressions of the stock version of the Windsor drop. Now, first and foremost, this vehicle has been on the podium about, I want to say, a year and a half ago, and I don't remember anything what I said about it, so this is gonna be kind of like my first impressions of it. And it should come to no surprise that the vehicle drives like a boat. It doesn't accelerate good. The brakes are actually surprisingly decent, but yeah, in terms of handling, leaves a lot to be desired. In terms of acceleration, a lot to be desired as well. But it's kind of a Rolls-Royce-ish trait. It's not supposed to be fast. It's supposed to be cool. And this is why I hope the customization is going to be on par with... oh, just look at that wooden deck on the back of the vehicle. Just glorious. And yeah, hopefully the customization is going to be good. Otherwise, yeah, I don't know. Maybe the vehicle is going to suck. I'm really curious to see how much I can sell it for, to be perfectly honest. And here we are in Los Santos Customs and the Windsor drop. As I said before, it's a part of the coupes category in GTA Online, even though it's not a coupe, as you can clearly see. We can sell it for, of course, 0 and customize all the performance options up front. This way we don't forget anything at the end. This way I forget something in the beginning. See what I did there? And wow, that's really all the customization we can do with it? Oh, that's disappointing. The first... wow, the first customization we can do is to the license plate. Oh my god, don't spoil me, Rockstar. What are you doing? We can lower the suspension of it. Yeah, I think I like this one better. Yeah, well. Wow. That's the only customization we can do. We can... oh, wow, we can... oh my god, the little windows on the side change colors. That's so useless. Wow, okay, I guess we're gonna change the wheel type. That's so stupid. Oh my god, this has to be the worst customizable vehicle, customization vehicle ever. You know what I'm saying? But sports, tuner, track. I honestly wasn't expecting this. As I said, I don't really prepare for these videos, so I don't really know what I'm in for. But I wasn't expecting this. This this sucks. There's a customization, of course. The vehicle is gorgeous looking otherwise. Wow. Okay, we're now gonna be going with the high-end rims: sport, tuner, street, track, muscle, lowrider, off-road, sport. Yeah, but this, maybe these ones, although they kind of look stupid. Actually, I know the perfect rims. I know the perfect there we go. These are the perfect rims for the Rolls Royce. I'm sorry, the Windsor. So we're gonna go with them.
Custom job.
And we're gonna be respraying the vehicle. And as always, I asked you guys in a poll a couple of days ago, what color do you want me to make the vehicle in the video you're watching right now? And most of you wanted this to be black. So guess what? We're making it black, which is funny because I believe Rockstar's original vehicle that was on the podium, the original Windsor drop, was a black one. So there you have it. Some fun trivia for you. Metallic. Let's see. Well, I mean, it already looks kind of stupid with the wheels, so... Oh, wait, can I make a chameleon? Really? Chameleon? Let's see. Oh my god, this looks so stupid. This just looks so stupid. But I want to make it look stupider. There you go. Gold, baby. We can make it gold! No, but I really want to make it look stupid at this point. That should tell you something about me. This is free. Well, this is free as well. Well, I guess you can't beat free, so why not? Roof color. Okay. Oh, let's go with a red roof, actually. I want to see how it looks. Which red? Say that 3 times fast. Crew emblem, of course. Ooh, and it's a big one. And I guess with that we are gonna be going outside. Wow, that sucked in terms of... Oh no, wait! We can change the wheel colors. Oh my god, we can make them red as well! Oh my god, this vehicle looks like garbage. Okay, why not? Okay, well, let's go outside. Oh no! What did I do? Oh, I'm sorry. I started. I got the hiccups. Wow, this is ugly. Let's see how it looks with the roof up. Oh no! What did I do? Honestly, it looks kind of good when it's red, but. Oof. Yeah, I'm sorry for you, Rolls-Royce fanboys. You can hate me in the comment section if that's gonna make it better for you. But in terms of how the vehicle changed, in terms of performance, let's see now. Sorry, lady. It's a little bit faster, I guess, in terms of acceleration. Handling is still very boatish, as you can see. Very hard to control. Kablamo. The brakes, I'm gonna test in just a couple of seconds. I'm assuming they're gonna be a little bit better, but nothing amazing. Actually, the brakes are surprisingly decent for this one. Honestly, the brakes are, in terms of course, drivability, are the best feature this vehicle has. But let's face it, nobody buys a Rolls-Royce, nobody buys a Windsor drop for the power and the way it drives. You buy it because it's cool and it looks like a Rolls-Royce. And I think yeah, it looks like a Rolls-Royce, but you can't customize it, which really sucks. Wow, I'm really divided on my opinion of this. On one hand, I really want to recommend this car because it's cool. It's a Rolls-Royce. On the other hand, you saw the level of customization. Honestly, the biggest level of customization we had was the license. This is it. You're looking at it right now. This is the extent of the customization for the Windsor drop. Honestly, I'm just gonna go out and say it. Get it from the Lucky Wheel. If you want to spend $900,000 for this, no, well, definitely not. But if you're getting it for free from the Lucky Wheel and you have enough garage space, I should add, go ahead and get it. And I believe that's gonna be the actual end of the video. Thank you so much to everybody that watched. Please like the video, please subscribe to the channel. More to come in the future. DLC is coming after all, and with all that, I'll catch you all in the next one. Now, since all my garages are getting kind of full, this might be the first one to go. To Los Santos Customs we go! Whoops. Hey everybody, and welcome to the bullshit party. And in this one we're going to be reviewing the newest podium vehicle, the Dinka Postlude. As always, we're going to be taking a look at the vehicle, we're going to be taking it to Los Santos Customs, and ultimately the goal of this video is to tell you if it's worth it. And with that, let's start with a 360 around the Ocelot while I give you some facts about it. First off, this one is based on the Honda Prelude. I know, very funny in the naming of the vehicle. It's gonna cost you $1.3 million or $1 million if you unlock the trade-in price for it. And in terms of interactivity, this is what you can expect from it. You can open both doors, the hood and the trunk, and beautiful engine. And yeah, it's a coupe, something that should be mentioned, and it's also a part of the coupes category in GT Online. And it was released about, I want to say about 3 months ago, in late September 2022. And that's the information about the vehicle and the exterior of it. It honestly looks kind of generic, so yeah. Anyways, let's jump in and look at how the car looks and listen to how it sounds. Okay, it looks like a, I want to say a late 70s vehicle. Honestly, it looks horrible. On the inside, I kind of like the panoramic roof, but that's about it. In terms of how it sounds. Okay, moving on. Let's see what type of drivetrain it has. Although I can kind of tell by now. Yep, it's a rear-wheel drive vehicle. Did I say that? I meant a front-wheel drive vehicle. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm thinking of different things. But yeah, it's a front-wheel drive car, which is something that I'm not a big fan of, but we'll see, maybe it's gonna be good. And with that, we are off to Los Santos Customs to see what we can customize on the Ocelot. I was gonna say Prelude there for a second, because, well, it's based on the Prelude. In any case, I'm gonna be sharing with you my thoughts and impressions of the stock version of the car as we're driving our way to Los Santos Customs. Should be mentioned that I've driven this car before. I don't remember anything about it, so this is gonna be fun. First impressions are that it feels very... well, for a front-wheel drive car, it doesn't feel horrible, but it's still a front-wheel drive car. The acceleration is not gonna blow your hair back. Top speed, from what I can tell, is really crappy as well. The brakes are, honestly, the vehicle's best feature. But honestly, my hope is that we're gonna be able to customize this bad boy. Otherwise, this vehicle's gonna suck. But yeah, not much I can say about it, aside from it was a huge disappointment on Rockstar's part to include this in the current DLC. A vehicle that's 45 years old. Good job, Rockstar. And here we are in Los Santos Customs, and as said before, this vehicle is a part of the coupes car category in GT Online. As for how much money you can sell it for, well, $12,000, which is honestly not bad considering we got it for free. So I was about to sell that one for a second there. Whoopsie. That would have been bad. Let's upgrade all the performance options up front so we don't forget anything at the end. Ooh, cool. Engine tune. And next up we have the transmission and the turbo. And we're done with the upgrading the performance of it. Let's start upgrading the visuals of the vehicle. And okay, let's go with this one, because it's the stupidest looking one. Do we have a... okay, let's go with this one. Now, something that I noticed before is that we can modify the engine. So this is for car shows, for example. If you're into that type of thing, you can modify your engine. Whoops, not this one. How the engine of the vehicle looks. I'm not into that type of thing, and I'm not into spending $30,000 on a cosmetic, so that's that. But as I said, you can do this if you fancy that. Oh my god, this is even more expensive. This is $60,000 almost. That's insane. That's so dumb. Anyways, moving forward, exhaust. You can choose different exhausts. Okay, and those are all just... was that a heart? Oh yeah, I remember that now. Yeah, that's the customization so far kind of blows. Honestly, this is really disappointing. Okay, let's go with the stupidest one that I can find. Maybe let's go with the big one. Fenders. Like Rockstar clearly intended this car to look stupid, so let's just go all stupid. Headlight covers. Yes. Hood. Okay, we can remove the hood, which is an interesting option. Interesting. We can have a translucent hood or a transparent hood. Yeah, let's go with the transparent hood because this is the cooler one. Horn interior. You can customize the interior of the vehicle, which is something that I'm not going to be doing because I think it's a complete waste of money. But if you're into that type of thing, as I said, this is a car show car, I guess. You can do that. Cool. You can even put a roll cage so you can't look at the thingy, the top window. I forgot what it's called. The panoramic roof. That's the one that I was looking for. You can change the seats of the vehicle as well. Stupid, 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 stupid. Yep. And you can change the steering wheel. Amazing. Moving on. Liveries. Even better. Oh, this is the Fukuru livery. Nice. And these are all the other liveries you can choose from. And it should be said that the vehicle came with this one. Otherwise, I wouldn't have gotten it for almost $25,000. Let's go with the none option. Let's see now. Mirrors. Okay, these ones look kind of cool. Plates. License. That's a weird one. Why isn't it just the license plate number? Anyways. I'm done trying to figure out Rockstar logic at this point. Roof. Let's see, can we delete the panoramic roof? No, we cannot. Just we can put tires on top of it. And it should be said that this has no impact on the performance of the vehicle. So, as I said before, since we're going for stupid, let's go all out. Let's see now. We can... yeah, I don't like how this one looks. Is the splitter. Well, let's go with this one. What's $15,000 for me? Now, it should be said that this is the only visual customization that has any impact on the performance of the vehicle. So, yeah, let's go with an extra trunk. Suspension. Let's see. We can slam it to the ground. Oh my god, this looks so stupid. Perfect. Transmission turbo we already did. Wheels, kind of like those. Window tint. Yeah, let's go with the limo tint. And it's time to respray our postlude. And as always, I asked you guys, the viewers of the Bullshit Party, what color do you want me to make the vehicle in the video you're watching right now? And most of you for this week suggested purple. So we're going to make it purple. Now let's see. Let me find just the purple. I can't stop saying purple for some reason. Now let's see now. Purple, 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 purple. Whoop. This is definitely purple. Secondary color, something matte. Ooh, we can even ugly it up a bit. Oh my god, perfect. Perfect. This is the stupidest looking car I've ever seen. We can change the interior as well. Oh my god, red, yes. Yes. This is, guys, what you're looking at right now, this is perfection. And here we are on the outside, and as I said, this is just this is perfect. No, I'm sorry, this is just horrible. This is so ugly. In terms of how the vehicle handles and perform, whoa, this is much slipperier than before. Honestly, I'm really disappointed by the customization. I can't lie. If the customization was gonna be good, I probably could see me liking this vehicle, but as of right now, no. I'm extremely bummed out. This has to be the ugliest vehicle that I've seen in the game. This has to be it. And I'm not talking only about the colors that we chose and, you know, the tires on the roof and things like that. I'm just saying, just in general, the ugliest vehicle in the game. This has to be it. Well, maybe the Terrero, but that's my personal gripe with it. But no, I hate the Terrero for different reasons. Not because it's ugly, just because it's stupid. But yeah, this has to be the ugliest vehicle in the entire game. Yeah. Is this worth it? No. Is it worth it if you're getting it for free? No. No, honestly, this is just a waste of space. So, save your time. Don't spin the lucky wheel this week, I guess. And, I don't know, go play Call of Duty or something. And with that, I am legitimately off to selling this one. And I'll catch you all in the next one. Hey everybody, and welcome to the bullshit party. And in this one, we're going to be reviewing the new podium vehicle, the Comet Safari. As always, I'm going to be showing you the exterior of it, the interior of it, going to Los Santos Customs, upgrading it, and ultimately the video. The point of the video is to tell you if it's worth it or not. And with that, let's start with a 360 around the vehicle while I give you some facts about it. First off, this vehicle is based on the very modified Porsche 911. In-game, it's going to cost you $710,000, and in terms of interactivity, this is what you can expect from it. You can open, wait for it, both doors, the hood, and the trunk. That's a good-looking whatever that is. It's a rear-engine vehicle, so the engine is actually right here. There you go. And all in all, the livery is very jolly that Rockstar decided to give us for this Christmas-themed podium vehicle. And something that should be mentioned also is that even though this is kind of an off-roadish looking vehicle, it's a part of the sports car category in GT Online. And that's basically the exterior of it. Now let's jump in and look at how the interior looks and how the car sounds. Something very surprising is that this vehicle has a digital speedometer. Something that I didn't mention before is that this one was released at the end of 2017, which makes it 5 years old as of the making of this video. So it's kind of old. As for how it sounds, I gotta say, I just love the digital speedometer. And off to Los Santos Customs we go, but before that, let's see what type of drivetrain we're dealing with here. And since it's an off-road yep, it's an all-wheel drive car. And with that, we're off to Los Santos Customs, where dreams go to die. And of course, on our way there, I'm gonna be sharing with you my thoughts and impressions of the stock version of the Comet Safari. And something that I'm assuming you already noticed is that it's snowing in the game, and that's because the snow just came in, but yeah, take everything that I'm saying with a grain of salt, considering that it's snowing, but yeah, the vehicle performs rather nicely. And something also that I want to mention before going into detail about the vehicle itself is that this isn't the first time the Comet Safari has been on the podium. It was on the podium about half a year ago, don't remember anything about it, so this is gonna be kind of a new experience for me. But so far, honestly, I'm surprised by how this handles in the snow. It's really nice. And granted, it's an all-wheel drive car, but still, the handling is decent, the brakes are fairly good, and the acceleration, honestly, for a snow condition thing, good. All in all, it's a very well-rounded vehicle so far. I'm just curious how it's gonna change after we fully modify it at Los Santos Customs. And here we are, and as mentioned before, this vehicle is a part of the sports car category in GT Online. And as you can see, if you have an MOC or an Avenger, you can further modify it, which is something that we might be doing at the end of the video. For now, let's just see how much we can sell it for, of course. And upgrade all the performance options up front, so we don't forget anything at the end. So we're gonna go with the last two, which are right here, transmission and turbo. Now it's off to customizing the vehicle. And as you can see, you have a plethora of different customization options. So that's pretty cool. Considering it's an off-roader, the basically customization options reflect that. Let's see, I think I like this one the best. Okay, that's kind of limited in any case. Chassis. We can put roll cage and roll bars in the vehicle, which is something that I'm not going to be doing because I think they're ugly. Here are all the exhaust options we can choose from. We have a decent sized selection, although I don't like... let's go with this one. Fenders! Ooh, we can put mud flaps on it, which kind of makes sense, which is probably what I'm going to go with. Just the mud flaps. Headlight covers. We can we can completely delete the headlights. That's an interesting choice. Okay, we're not gonna be doing that because more lights, more better, as you guys probably already know. Now this is gonna be a little bit hard to see, but there are subtle changes in the hood. Well, this isn't very subtle, but you guys know what I mean. I think I'm gonna go with this one. And let's see now. Liveries. Here are all the liveries we can choose from, and of course Rockstar gave us the holiday livery. But then in any case, here are all the other liveries we can choose from. Most of them are camo. And we have more. That's interesting. I don't see the livery that the car comes with. So I'm assuming this is like a custom livery. Well, too bad. Moving on, we're gonna be respraying the vehicle at the end of our stay at Los Santos Customs, of course. Lights. I'm curious to see if those work. Side skirts. Ooh, yeah, I like that. Yeah, let's go with this one. Spoiler. It's interesting. We can put a spoiler on this thing. Primary spoiler. Transmission turbo we already did. Wheels. Actually, I'm kind of fond with those. Window tint. Yeah, since we don't have an engine in the back to see, let's go with the light smoke tint. And it's time to respray the vehicle. And as always, I asked you guys, the viewers of the Bullshit Party, what color do you want me to make the vehicle in the video you're watching right now. And this week's poll was Christmas themed. And most of you suggested green. So guess what? We're making it green. Now let's see. Which green do I want? Oh, this one looks kind of cool. Ooh, this looks even better. Yep, I think I have my favorite one. I think I want to go with this one. Let's see, secondary color. Let's go with something matte. Or something matte, or go with metal and match the rims. Yeah, this matches the... Oh my god, it looks so ugly. Yeah, let's go with that. And the crew emblem, of course. And it's time to go outside. And here we are on the outside. And now it's the... Well, it's the moment of truth. Let's see if all the lights work. Wah, wah. No, the ones on the top don't work. Kind of a bummer. In any case, here is the... Ooh, oh my god, this is so much faster. Wow. This is noticeably faster. Oh my. Yep, this is an entirely different beast. And again, take what I'm saying with a grain of salt because it is snowing, so this is not going to be your regular driving conditions. But yeah, this feels so nice. Honestly, the vehicle feels so nice. Wouldn't it be funny if in the first video that I made about this, I said the vehicle is horrible and now I'm praising it? What? Haven't you seen a hypocrite before? Let's call the Avenger. How do I call the Avenger? Ah, yeah, from the interaction menu. Let's see now. Objectives, inventory, vehicles. And here is our beautiful Avenger parked and the moment of truth to see if we can actually modify this one. And doesn't look like it. Oh, no, wait. We can go into the Avenger. Never mind that. But let's see if we can actually modify it. I'm assuming we're going to be able to... Yep, repair... let's see now. No, everything is the same. Let's see what weapons. There we go. Oh, we can put machine guns on it. Okay, that's cool. Not for $100,000, but I guess it's cool. And that's the only customization option we have in the Avenger or the MOC. I remember the MOC was also mentioned in that snippet of text we got that we can modify this in another shop. And yeah, that's about it. Is this vehicle good? Yeah. Is it worth $0 that you can get it for now for? Yeah. Is it worth $700,000? Honestly, surprisingly, yeah, it's a fun vehicle. And keep in mind, I'm driving this in the snow, so the weather conditions aren't perfect for me, but honestly, I can't really think of a better vehicle. Maybe the Paragon R is going to be better in the snow. But I can't think of another vehicle that's going to be more fun to drive in the snow like this. And yeah, with that, I think this is time to end the video. This is an awesome car. Get it. It's free. even if it's not free, if it's on a deep discount, say for $450,000, $500,000, I think it's totally worth it. Even paying full price for this, just for the sheer. That's so much fun. And honestly, the customization made all the difference. Before this, it was a decent vehicle, but after, just the acceleration alone is so much better. And the brakes are decent as well. And yeah, as I said, this is gonna be the end of the video. Thank you so much to everybody that watched. Please like the video, please subscribe to the channel. Merry Christmas to you all, and to all. I'll catch you all in the next one. Now let's go have some fun with this baby in the mountains, because it is an off-road looking vehicle after all. Hey everybody, and welcome to the bullshit party. And in this one, we're going to be reviewing the newest Podium vehicle in the game, the True Fate Adder. And yes, this has been on the Podium before, but we're going to review it anyway, because why not? We're going to be looking at the exterior, the interior of it, we're going to be upgrading it in Los Santos Customs, and ultimately I'm going to be telling you if it's worth it. And with that, let's start with the 360 on the Adder, while I give you some facts about it. First off, this vehicle is going to cost you $1 million, which is actually... as of the time of its release, which was in 2013 when the game was originally launched, it was the most expensive vehicle in the game with the Z-Type, I believe. In terms of interactivity, this is what you can expect from it. You can open both doors and the trunk, which is located in the front because this is a rear/mid-engine car. And it's based on the Bugatti Veyron, which is the most up-to-date Bugatti as of the release of this vehicle. We didn't have the Chiron back then. As I said, this vehicle was released in 2013, which is kind of old, like me. In any case, this is the exterior, this is the interactivity. Now let's jump in and look at how the interior looks, and listen to how the car sounds. And here we are on the inside, and I really like the accent stitching first of all, because it matches the exterior of the vehicle. I really like the real-world reflections that Rockstar has put in the game as of the latest update. JK, there are no real-time reflections on the mirrors, as you can see. But most importantly, what does the vehicle sound like? This is what I call sounding like a blast. It sounds awesome. It's still probably my favorite sounding vehicle of the entire game. And with that, we're off to Los Santos Customs, and as always, we're gonna see what type of drivetrain we're dealing with here first of all. And this should come to no surprise that this is an all-wheel drive car. I was gonna say it's a little bit of a surprise, but no, it is an all-wheel drive car, which makes it perfect for the snow. And with that, we're off to Los Santos Customs to customize the Adder. And of course, on our way there, I'm gonna be sharing with you my thoughts and impressions of the stock version of it. First of all, as I said in, actually it was a different video, but this is one of my favorite vehicles of the entire game. And when the game originally came out, I used the Adder most often than not. This was probably my go-to vehicle for the first 4 or 5 years of the game. Then I went to the T20, which was then my favorite vehicle. Then I went to the Trax, I believe it's called, basically the Chiron, and then the Deluxo. But in any case, acceleration, really good. Top speed, really good. Handling, really good. It's an all-wheel drive car. And all in all, something that I didn't mention before is that this vehicle is actually a super car. So it's part of the super car category in GT Online. All in all, I really like it. The only downside of it is the customization is probably not going to be on par. But only one way to find out. And here we are in Los Santos Customs, and as mentioned before, this vehicle is part of the super car category in GT Online. As for how much money you can sell it for, a big fat zero, because it is a Podium vehicle after all. And whoops. And with that, we're gonna repair it and upgrade all the performance options up front, so we don't forget anything in the end. Transmission and turbo. And as you probably already saw as we were skimming down the list, the vehicle doesn't have a lot of customization, which is fine. As I said, this vehicle is over 9 years old as of the making of this video you're watching right now, so it kind of makes sense. So the first customization is going to be the license plate. Interesting. Cool. We're going to be... suspension. We can change the suspension? Wow, this sucks. I forgot how sucky the customization of the older vehicles was. We can put a window tint on the vehicle. Cool, light smoke, and wow, I guess the wow, this really sucks. I guess the only real customization we can do to the car is customize the wheels, basically change the wheels. So yeah, why not? Let's do that, I guess. High end, or yeah, let's go with high end. Stock rims. Let's see now. Which ones do I like best? It's probably gonna be something ooh, these ones look good. They look kind of BMW-ish, don't you think? Good. These ones, I really like the stock rims, but I want to be able to customize my adder a little bit. So let's go with something. I want to go with something shiny, definitely. Yeah, let's go with these ones. The Split 10. Oh, I could have went with the chrome. Oh, I guess I'm stupid. I didn't realize this was an option. And anyway, I'm not gonna spend any more money. Those prices are insane. What, $76,000, $80,000 for wheels? Those are stupid prices. And how is this chrome? In any case, cool. We customized the wheels, and it's time to respray the vehicle. And as always, for the last poll of the year, I asked you guys, the viewers of the Bullshit Party, what color do you want me to make the vehicle in the video you're watching right now? And for this one, most of you suggested purple. So let's make it purple. I just hope you guys know what you're doing for this one. Let's see, purple. Looks like we're gonna be somewhere up. Well, this is kind of purplish. Well, even though this says purple, it doesn't really look purple. It looks like blue. So let's just go with this one, or maybe midnight purple. Ooh, this is also a good option. No, but let's go with the real purple one. So let's go with the secondary color, something matte. The only yeah, maybe this one. The only thing that I don't like about the car from visual standpoint is that it doesn't have a hydraulic spoiler, even though it looks like it would. But that's honestly the only visual customization, the only visual component that I don't like about it. Let's go with ice white, and of course we're gonna put a crew emblem on it because I need to brand myself. This is the Bullshit Party Mobile, and last but not least, we're gonna respray the vehicle rims. So let's see, in a wheel color, can we go with something? Yeah, let's go with the red one. Why not? Tires, tire design, and no, that's not gonna be happening. And here we are on the outside, and something that I didn't mention before, but I should have, is thank you so much to everybody that voted on the poll. Even though this was the last poll of the year, expect more polls next year. Actually, next week. And with that out of the way, the vehicle is now fully upgraded and customized, and honestly, keep in mind that I'm driving in snow, so take everything that I'm saying with that in mind. Acceleration, very good. Top speed, very good. Honestly, this is a really good vehicle still, if you don't care about customization, for its price. Getting it for free is an absolute steal. But yeah, it's insane how good this vehicle was back in the day, that it still holds up. Is it the fastest vehicle in the game? Not anymore. Is it the best vehicle in the game? Not anymore. But compared to how much money it costs, yeah, it's definitely a fine car. Especially if you're watching the video right now when in the week it was released, and this is the current Podium vehicle, which means you can get it for free. And nothing beats free. And honestly, this is still a lot of fun. I still have my old adder in one of my garages, and I kind of frequently drive it because it's just so much fun. It's dependable, it's reliable, it's predictable, and it's just really cool to look at. Just look at it. Look at the exposed engine in the rear. As I said, the only visual thing that I don't like about the car is that the spoiler isn't hydraulic. But it is what it is. Beggars can't be choosers, and well, I got this one for free, so what else can I say? In any case, this is going to be the end of the video, and this is probably going to be the end of videos for this year. So thank you so much for watching the channel in 2022. Please consider subscribing because we are trying to grow the audience, and like the video, let me know in the comment section what do you think of the adder, and have a Merry New Year, have a Happy Christmas, and I'll catch you all in the next one. Now let's go put this one right next to its cousin, brother, sister? I don't know, right next to the other adder.